holding the fruit for myself. So what is that? In other words, do we say that when he holds back the fruit for himself, he's holding back a piece of the tree for himself as well? So maybe when Shkirirakin days the tree to Ruvain and the fruit to Shimon, that's where he's not giving Shimon any part of the tree, he's just giving the fruit. However, the sheer berosav l'chanav, sheer makom, maybe when Shkirira gives the tree to Ruvain and retains the fruit for himself, maybe Shkirira does retain part of the tree for himself. Why? My time off. This is profound. Because in any transaction I'm withholding something for myself, if you count on one thing, it is I'm going to be generous for me. I'm going to be generous for me, and therefore when I go ahead and I retain the fruit, what am I doing? I'm retaining part of the tree for myself as well. Or so maybe when I'm conveying to someone else, right? When Shimirak conveys to someone else, he's giving Shimon the fruit and no part of the tree. And Shimirak is retaining ultimately again this fruit for himself. There's no question that what? He's retaining part of the tree for himself as well. Kol legabe nafshe ba'ayin yafa mishaya. Anytime you're retaining something for yourself, you're ayin yafa, you're generous for yourself. So let's say, I want to point out something very interesting over here. This is really quite I think, a fascinating thing. What do Chazal mean when they go ahead and they describe something like this? Because it's interesting how you find sometimes like competing motifs. Rabbi Akiva said, kolamocher ba'ayin yafa mocher. Whenever you go out and you sell, you always sell with the spirit of generosity, right? Right? You always want to give more. And yet here again, the Gemara is saying that when you're retaining something for yourself, you're looking out for yourself. So we'll say, sorry, this is interesting. I think what Chazal is telling us, and this is, I think, very important in general in interpersonal dynamics. People do things that serve their own interests. And that's not a bad statement. It's not a bad statement. It's just a true statement. At the end of the day, a person has to look out for themselves. And therefore, by definition, almost by default, is not even thinking about it. When a person engages in something, a person asks themselves one simple question: is this, what's in it for me? And again, let's say, sometimes you say this and it sounds like it's so cynical, it's so sarcastic. It's not. Deep down, remember again, that the strongest human instinct is self-preservation. And self-preservation manifests itself in many different ways. And at the end of the day, and by the way, it's not a bad thing because this also fuels a lot of personalistic advancement. Same thing even around lookingness. I'm doing something around lookingness. I'm going to do something. I ask myself, what's in it for me? I'm going to do it. And I'm going to do it. And listen, this goes in all different directions. Like Chazal say, right? When a person sins, Ein Adam Chotei low. There's no such thing as like altruistic sin. I'm just going to do it because it's important. I want other people not to feel bad when they sin, so they're facing me sinning. Hey, why do I do that? I want something. Why do I do mitzvahs? I want something. Why do I learn Torah? I want to. And by the way, to want something out of lookingness could be, I want reward in the next world, I want reward in this world, I want to gishmak of feeling good from lookingness, right? I want to feel good when I and this is incredibly important because we notice in our human interactions that everybody wants to get something out of whatever it is that they're doing, which is beautiful because if you can acknowledge and embrace that, and if you want people to help, you have to somehow highlight how it's beneficial for them to help. If people will do things as long as they see it. Now again, are there altruistic people who will do stuff for absolutely no self-interest? Absolutely. Sometimes it's hard to gather a similar of those people, but Lamaisa, they do it, and that's why when you stumble upon people like that, you're like, wow, you have no self-interest, right? So I just want to point out, self-interest is not a bad thing. It's an thing that stems from that most basic instinct of self-preservation. There's certain dynamics, there are certain interpersonal dynamics, if you just understand it, you can utilize it to your benefit. If you want people to do things, if you need people to do things, you need ultimately to understand, you need to make them understand how it benefits them. If it benefits them, you'll be able to onboard them. If not, if you're lucky to have some purely altruistic people, maybe, but chances are not. Incredible. And what's the other? That's why then we'll move on. The Moshe understands this. This is why there is so much discussion in the Torah about schar. There is, right? About rewards. In Bechukah Saiti Alechu, the Mitzvah Saiti Shmoru. Hashem says, right? If you follow my mitzvahs, what does the Torah do? Torah launches into a mitzvah discussion about material reward. Why? Leave that out. Shmuel understands it also. The harder the ask, the Rabbi says, why is it that we really have to go on? Why is it disaster, right? Why is it so much Torah, so little time? Why should why is it that the Torah says, why is the Arichus summoned by honoring parents? Right? So the Rabbi says so beautifully, he says, you know why? Because honoring parents in the right way will literally suck the life out of you. It literally will deplete you of your emotional resources, of your physical resources. It could literally, Shmuel says, I promise, it got your back. Whatever you give to your parents, and sometimes we all know this, especially. Sometimes it's difficult, especially when a person is that sandwich generation, when a person is children and parents, and normally a person feels like, I can't do this, like it's literally draining me from everything. And the Shmuel says, I promise, I got it. And I promise, whatever you give, I will give back to you. Now, come on, why don't you say, but that's your parents. I'll just do this so much for you. People. At the end of the day, every child reaches that. Maybe not every child. Most children reach that moment like, you know what? I don't have to do this. I don't say I have to do this and still remain moral. Baruch I promise, take care of them, and I will take care of you. So Baruch understands the dynamic, and he says, "Okay, I got you. You're a human being. So I'm telling you, there's something in it for you. You will not lose. You will be taken care of, and not just in this world, not just in that world, but in this world as well." Incredible. All right, let's go back to it. Says Bimar. Anan Rabbi Shimon ben Lakish Maslimela. So again, he says we have the same discussion. Rabbi Shimon ben Lakish. Hamok Rabbi Zachavero. V'amul Amanas Shet Yotal Yola Shali. That's interesting enough. So the Shlagi said as follows: I sell my house to Reuben. And I say, Reuben, I'm selling you the house, but I'm keeping the rooftop. Now listen, the Yuta is an enclosed rooftop. Now, enclosed rooftop, that's prime real estate, right? An enclosed rooftop. Like, so I'm selling you my property, I'm keeping the enclosed rooftop. Now watch this. So the Gemara says, "Do it shall it's fine, it's no problem. I can do that, right? Notice I can sell my house to Reuben and keep the rooftop to myself." So the Gemara says as follows. That's straightforward. So you buy the on the base. You buy the hook. So the Gemara says as follows. Can you catch a break over here? Tomorrow we're good. So the Gemara says as follows. You buy the hook. Okay, so listen, now watch this case. Same question that we just had before, just turning a little bit different. So let's say I have a house. I say, Reuben, I'm selling you the house. Shimon, selling you rooftop terrace. So the Gemara says, "Me have a shear or no?" Did I go ahead and withhold anything for Shimon? Listen, I want to point out over here. This is not a matna shchimira, right? This This ultimately, again. This is a matnas Rashtam points out there. This is a matnas bari. This is a regular gift. Now, what's the shiloh over here? So now watch this. In general, when you have there are three sets of rights over here. There's the domicile right, the house. There's the rooftop, and then there's airspace. Right? There's airspace into the cluster. Now, normally when I owned everything, I had all three of those rights. So generally, the person who has the house has the rights. So the shaila is over here as follows. But in this case, I sold the house to Reuben, and I sold the rooftop to Shimon. So did I withhold the airspace rights for Shimon, rooftop owner, or did the airspace rights only belong to Reuben? That's the shaila. So we'll say it's the same shaila as we had before, just applied differently. Beforehand, it was Shchidnira goes ahead and gives the palm tree to Reuben and gives the produce to Shimon. So our shaila was, does he withhold some of the tree, the area of the branches where the fruits will go, and give that to Shimon or not? That was our shaila. So over here, same idea, but it's not a shchimira. I'm gifting my I'm selling my house to Reuben, selling the rooftop terrace to Shimon. Do I withhold some of the airspace rights for Shimon or not? So Gemara says, second line from the top, 148 beat up. If at the end of the day we say that again we'll have a shear. So we say no. In general, when you sell the house to him and you sell the rooftop to Shimon doesn't get airspace. But I just think for just a moment. He says that the body doesn't buy the effort. The master body the beautiful effort. The makom shear. Mikala high bal beautiful shear makom the chaser. Bothsas zizim all low. So we'll say here's the shiloh. The shiloh here is when I sell the rooftop terrace to Shimon have rights in the airspace of the chaser or not. So they'll have a shear up in fire. So let's say that the Gemara's Amarava. Into so my buys the Echa they'll have a shear. Chutz midiyuta mahu. Okay. So let's say normally we would say that when I sell the house to living and I sell the rooftop terrace to Shimon, so again, Shimon only gets the terrace, he doesn't get any airspace rights. What happens if in a different case, I sell the house to living and I retain the rooftop terrace for myself? I'm not gifting it to anyone. I'm retaining it for me. What's the halacha there? So the Gemara says, Mahu. Amarav, when intim someone buys the apple, the beat, like lo havishir, chutz midyuka havishir, value the drug to So we'll say, so again, even if you want to say that normally when I sell the house to the sell the rooftop terrace to Shimon, I don't withhold any airspace rights for Shimon. Maybe when I keep the beauty, when I keep the rooftop terrace for myself, I do retain some airspace rights. I'll leave it to the Amar first line, She'im, Ratzah Hotzi Bazizin, Motzi. Because Rav Zidid says, when I sell the house to Reuven, but I keep the rooftop terrace for myself. What's the halacha? I retain airspace rights for myself. What do you see from here? Amma kevan d'shir ziyuta makom zizin nami shir. So I say, what do you see from here? It's very interesting. What you see from here is the following paradigm. When I sell something to someone else, I don't necessarily go ahead and withhold any additional rights for them other than the actual item that I sold to them. Conversely, when I withhold for myself, what do? I give myself maximum benefit, which makes sense, right? So again, let's go with the house law, because I think it's a little bit easier. It's not true that. I have a home, it's selling my home. I sell the house to Reuven, and I sell the rooftop terrace to Shimon. Now, if you're Shimon, what you're wondering is, okay, does that rooftop terrace come with airspace rights? I was saying, now again, I don't know. Shimon wants to hang a clothesline, and the clothesline extends off the roof. Right? So it extends off the roof.
Jude, how are you?
Airspace rights or not? So the Tashas, saying is no. What did you buy?
Son?
What did you buy? You bought a roof.
Just chilling. Okay. 100%. How are you?
Oh, so this is where we speak to
100%. How'd you find out about me?
Bro. This is fucking insanity, bro. I feel like I stumbled upon a fucking rabbit hole. I found you in a random Discord server sitting by yourself, muted.
Alright, good.
And I saw you had like 5 fucking laptops, bro. I'm looking at your stream, you have like fucking 12.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, what Discord you find me in? Dog, it's e-girl world. You don't have to lie. It's very funny. Everybody comes in here, if they find me in another server, they're like, oh, it was socialized, or oh, it was the camp. But everybody who comes in from e-girl world's like, oh, I don't remember. It's like, all right, well, that tells me which one it was. All right, big dog. You mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I shoot my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And when that happens, I will make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Cool.
All right, big dog. So what do you like? What games do you like?
Arc Raiders.
What is that?
Arc Raiders.
All right, is that baller?
Yeah.
All right, cool. What else you like doing aside from playing games? What are your hobbies?
Working cash money.
We're done. All right, are you involved in cryptocurrency?
Nope.
Why not?
That's stupid.
All right, but you can make a lot of money doing it.
Yeah, like I'm going.
Okay, what do you do?
Import export.
You're an import exporter. Okay, cool. Like drop shipping?
No.
No. Okay. Just what do you import? What do you export?
Cars.
Cars?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. I knew someone who did that. All right. Do you ever buy them at auction?
Car.
Oh, okay. You know Copart?
All the time. Yeah. Destroyed cars.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, I knew the biggest Copart purchaser in the world.
Not ours.
Uh, this was no. Um, I don't want to say his name. He was murdered. So uh, yeah. It wasn't like a traditional murder. He was in Las Vegas after like partying too hard and got coke instead of got fentanyl instead of coke, and they charged the people who sold him the coke with murder, or whatever the fentanyl with murder. But okay, so I get that world. All right. He also built a system that allowed him to bid on cars just a little bit faster than everybody else, which is like a major advantage. And um, yeah, so okay, that's what you do. You didn't happen to do it in Southern California, did you?
No, I'm in Russia.
Oh, okay. All right, well then, that's different. All right, so cool. All right, so you import it. What'd you say?
I said way different.
Yeah. So you import export cars. That's a good gig.
It's not a gig. Business.
Yeah, I mean, at least in the United States, you can call it a gig, meaning it's not gig work, but it's like a good career.
Yeah. Okay. It's my business.
Yeah, it's a good one. You can make a lot of money doing that. So, um,
So,
excellent. All right. And you like e-girls. All right, that's cool.
The guy that's like, I might be wrong, dude, but I'm pretty sure it's tonight. No, because that would be the main fight. There could be Kobe. Go ahead, let him. It could be, but I don't think so. Also, the DA got recalled, so they're not going to do that too. Okay, where's the fight card? O'Doyle rules. I used to like O'Malley, but I really don't like the hype, and then getting rewarded for hype. Yeah. Because, like, Jan won. That's lame that you didn't get. Oh, Pereira's fighting tonight, dude. Never mind. Next fight is Derek Lewis and Marcus de Lima. Wait, Derek Lewis, like the heavyweight? Yeah. Oh, wow, dude. I love that guy. That guy's hilarious. Boss, what do you got? Is that Derek Lewis? Yeah. I heard bald sweaty, and then they were saying bald like they was like the ball, and he was like, my ball's sweaty. Yeah. That was hilarious. And then he took a call from Trump. He's like, Trump called me before the fight, told me to whoop his ass. I said, yes, sir. O'Malley's annoying. That's what I'm saying. I'm Irish, and I just root for the Irish people most of the time, and I fall into that. Like, if you wear an Irish flag, I'm an idiot, I just support you. But then you're right, he got annoying, and then the young thing, not to continuously say the same thing, but that would bother me. Because it reminds me of comedy. Yeah. loss against Cheeto. Am I getting this wrong? Man, what was that? The loss from the injury? It's like no, I'm saying he won though. Cheeto. No. I'm saying that O'Malley won the Jan fight, but it should have been Jan. Is it a painted narrative? Yeah, I'm wrong. I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, what are you talking about? Nobody knows who you are, man. Stop messing with us, man. We don't know enough about UFC for you to call us out like this. Yeah. I love UFC. My roommate is balls deep in UFC. Every single day is Luke Thomas on his TV talking. Well, I've said this before. I'm never on the live, but pretty much the only podcast I listen to is this is not a bit. It's Luke's live chat, and then also the daily morning comment. Just the live chat. I don't think it's morning. Oh, okay. So it's just him. I can look it up right now. Watch me. Yeah, live chat. All over Billy. I think that Mortal Kombat or Morning Kombat is on Showtime, so I don't have that. What's it called? I like Ariel Hawani. Does he have a podcast? Yeah. Maybe I should start listening to that. He's just entertaining. He's, very good at broadcasting. He's got his 10,000 hours in me. Who said mutual comment? Welcome, Ooch. Shall I chin up, babe? Who's the dude with the turtleneck, and why does it look like he's about to perform a spoken word? Some slam poetry, and Ariel is good. And Ariel's just like a nice person. He comes across like very wholesome. What podcast do you listen to? One other podcast, well, I'm going to shout your own. What the other one does it not listen to this other, but what podcast do you listen to? A lot of Joe Rogan Experience, Nick Boy. Still? So you're on Spotify? Yeah. I'm not on Spotify. I listen to this podcast religiously called It's Dan the Retard. He's got a show with like these two other guys, Hassan something, and some other fool. And it's just hilarious. All it is they're in the world of like believing in the Illuminati and how it's all connected to basketball. Interesting. So it's a really good listen. They do bits. They do skits and bits. That's the best part. I'm interested. If I go or hear like how recently at the trade deadline, LeBron tweeted, maybe it's just me because they couldn't get Kyrie Irving. And so the whole podcast, they would say what they thought, and then at the end of it, they go, maybe it's just me. So like the whole podcast was just maybe it's just me. KM says, have you guys ever listened to War Mode? Is that a pod? I've heard of War Mode. I haven't listened to War Mode, but that reminds me of like, I think Rogan has talked about Dan Carlin. I have listened to that. Yeah, I paid for the old Dan Carlin episodes. Because I'm balls deep in Genghis Khan, and he did a big thing on Genghis Khan, and I had to pay for that. Oh yeah? I think I got that for free. I went to the Genghis Khan exhibit this year in CB Valley. Oh, he's cool. I like when people make fun of him. Dan Carlin, oh yeah, well you can do some good bits with him. Yeah, doing the fake voice and all that stuff. This is Inception slop. Gerardo watches 2 players on game, me Kenny. I go watch it. Lieutenant Dan said, is that Indianapolis in the turtleneck? That's a good joke. Yeah. So here's what I will promise you, Lieutenant Dan. If I ever go on Carl Bassett Fight Companion, I will 100% wear a turtleneck. Even if I get real fat, I'm trying to, as me and Gerardo talk to the camera, I'm trying to, outside of pizza, I'm trying to watch what I eat. You're trying to watch what you eat? Yeah, but, it's just pizza this one time and ice cream last night. It's fine. If you are a big slob and you wear a turtleneck, it's not going to look good. So I'm going to have to roll before I go on this Fight Companion. I like that Bradley doesn't give a shit. He's wearing some short gym shorts. Late MNF says that they were friends on MySpace. All 600 said starts Monday. Like, yeah. That's he redeemed himself or herself from those strange UFC comments. Late MNF, nobody knows who you are. I had probably like 12 friends on MySpace. I was not on MySpace. You weren't? No, you missed out, man. didn't say that, Cody. We were talking about Dan Crowley. We talked about. I said it reminded me of it. Warmode is a. Don't you dare try and shop. You want to go through me and you and skate fence 5 rounds? Cool. Aggressive, Kenny. I thought we were friends. I still consider you a friend. Have you guys been? Have you guys seen Gaethje and Poirier fight? Yeah. There was the first fight. I don't know if I watched it, to be honest. I watched Gaethje fight. What's his name? Nurmagomedov. Oh yeah. Khabib. I was gonna say Cal. Khabib. I'm assuming Khabib beat both of those guys, right? Yeah. I mean, I just didn't know if he fought or anything. But shout out late MNF. I was trying to talk to the kid from shopping, dude. Late MNF. Shout out to you for doing my MySpace bit. I don't agree, Zemo. The people on turtleneck don't slick dick in any facet. Now, that's a funny thing to say. But I feel like turtleneck means you probably do slick dick. Yeah, think about how warm it is when you put a turtleneck on. What happens when you get warm? It gets wet. I think the ladies like turtlenecks. Yeah. It's like and also like a turtleneck and a blazer. Yeah. You show up to a work Christmas dinner like that, that'd be good. Although I mean, I'm trying to pick up people in turtlenecks don't slick dick in any facet. Like, oh really? Like that's your takeaway? Oh really, dude? Big things on MySpace B, yeah. We're sleeping on Derek Lewis though. Look at his he's intense. Never want to fight that guy. Never. He went to a draw with, or not a draw, but he like barely. Did he beat Nagano? I feel like he did the first time, right? I'm not afraid to be wrong, dude. The first. I could be wrong. We're just like guessing stuff. I feel like, but the way that I think the difference between us and Shab is that I'm guessing these things from my memory, and he's just like, no, it happened. Yeah, Derek Lewis won. Yeah, okay, so it's right there. It was boring fight all the time. Aziz was the worst fight. Because it was like early, Ngannou wasn't ready. I fucking bought that fight, dude. I bought this fight, D. Like saying that. But the best fight, so you bought fights before, right? Be cool, like Potato Man. You bought fights say fast. What? You bought fights before? Yeah. What's your favorite fight that you purchased? I got mine. What's yours? Weili Zhang versus Jacek. That was the best fight of all time. I think I might have seen that. The thing is, I just don't remember, like, off the top of my head, one of my favorite fights that I bought. Weili Zhang, and then also, too, when Conor versus, what's his name? Cowboy? Oh, I didn't even see that. I was at UFC, though. I went to... You went to it? The gym. Oh, that's cool. UFC gym shows the fights for free. Oh, I thought you were saying you're at the fight. Have you ever been to a UFC fight live? No, I wanted to go to this one. Me and Joel were planning on getting tickets to Salt Lake City. Oh, snap. I have been to 2 UFC fights live. You have? What the fuck? In Philly, I saw Tito versus Richard. Oh my god, that's a long time ago. Yeah, that was a long time. So, and then I saw the one in DC because I won free tickets to it. And then the only person who was Struve, I remember Struve. Dude, let's stop talking about dicks and Snapchat. Talk about these ringside ladies. You know, ladies in the crowd tonight. We got some ladies walking around with numbers tonight. We should be talking about what they're drinking, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Doing a Rogan bit. He's going to come up. He's going to get up. He's got to get up.
576.
This is pretty awesome. Oh, that was fast. Oh, my God. Okay, whoa, hey, be cool, guys. You know, that's not be cool, dude. Fuck, I missed it. Whoa, yeah, I fucking missed it. That was crazy. You guys watched those slot fights? Yeah, Ryan Landis. He just Ryan Landis. I watched all of Powerside, dude. Powerside was the shit. We're gonna just keep having to say who's in the turtleneck because people are gonna join and have no idea.
Yo.
It is the weirdest bit of all time, but Ben Davis.
Madonna, how are you?
Is a UFC commentator.
Madara, can you hear me? Okay, excellent. Did you make your link tree? Did you make your link tree? GM, did you make your link tree?
I'm still working on it right now.
Okay.
I need some assistance on doing stuff.
What do you need?
I said I need some assistance on making it and stuff.
Okay, what do you need?
Alright, give me a second, let me check here. Yeah, you can check the DM, the next DM.
In Discord or Telegram, Twitter?
Discord.
Where'd you send me a message?
The Rabbi ROTHSCHILD.
Yep, not that account. Don't use that account. I'm joining with another account right now. The one that just joined, send it there. The one that no cameras on. It's red.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, what up, Andrew? How you living, big dog? Okay, Madeira. I just got your message. Okay. I just got your message. So,
okay.
What are you having issues with? What's the issue? What issues are you having?
I think I've done it, so I don't like where am I to the next?
Okay, in the bottom left corner, you press My Link Tree, and you add all of your links.
Okay.
Here, I'll send you an example of what you want to do.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Randy?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are you, Andrew?
I am doing lovely. I am doing lovely, bro.
Excellent.
I actually caught you at a space yesterday in Peaks. I'm not sure if you know who Carbon is.
Who Carbon is?
A space yesterday. I'm not sure if you remember the space that was hosted. It was like basically the Project Pixie. I'm not sure if you know about it.
Yeah, I do remember that one.
Yeah, so I was one of the co-hosts. I actually heard about what you were talking about, and I was just interested in seeing it.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely. Just one moment, Andrew, and I will help you. Madara. Absolutely. Madara, do you see the link that I just sent you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you want to make your link tree look like that with a YouTube and an Instagram and a Snapchat and a Reddit and an Threads, all of those. Okay. Does that make sense, Madera? Okay, excellent. So you go do that, and then when you're done, come back to me, send me the link, and then we'll look at it and make sure it's good, and then we'll go to the next step. Okay? Make sense, Madera? I can't hear you that well. Can you repeat that, please?
I think I'm just gonna reach it.
Okay. Take your time. All right, Andrew. Are you a digital marketer?
Yeah, and
Okay, excellent. Do you have a link tree?
yes, I do have a link.
Oh, you're the man. Okay, I'm going to take a look at it right now. Just one moment. Okay, what's your link tree username?
My link tree username is Andrew _ LFG.
I like that name.
Appreciate it. I really enjoy what you're talking about yesterday.
Absolutely. Okay, so you are already having a really great opportunity here. Okay, so you have 2 pieces of social media on it, and the goal is you want to have 20. Okay, and the reason why you want to have 20 is you're a digital marketer. You're basically digging for gold with each of your social media accounts, and right now you're digging for gold with Twitter and TikTok when you could be with YouTube, which is the number 2 platform in the world, Google, with, if you don't already have a Gmail account, with Instagram, Facebook, things like Imager, Reddit, Twitch, all of those. Okay, so what I'm going to do, Andrew, I'm going to do exactly what I did for my man Madeira. Okay, so I'm going to join this call with another account. Do you see the account that just joined? That's red with the circle. Send that account a message, and I'll send you the example link tree that I send to everybody, and then I'll talk to you about our strategy. And by the way, everything that I tell you is free. So if you ever run into a part where it's like you need to buy premium or something like that, don't do it. Come back. We'll make sure that you're doing the right thing. You're welcome. Okay, so what I want you to do is send me a message to that account, and you just did. Thank you, sir. Okay, Andrew, I want you to go to the Linktree example that I just sent you. I sent it in Discord. And just take a look at it. It basically has all the social media that you're ever going to need on there, and it's really nicely organized. So when you have a client who wants to look at your portfolio, it's really simple for them. Does that make sense?
Yes, I see it.
Excellent. So you've got some work to do, and you've got to create your YouTube and your Instagram and your Facebook and all that stuff. And you may say, but Rabbi, I already have an Instagram. Okay, that's cool. But your clients don't want to see your vacation pics and you with your family and stuff like that. They want to see what you've done for clients. So you may have to make a new one just for business. I think that makes sense. Okay, so what do we do after you get your link tree together? Okay, once that's all done and you've got all 20 different social medias, now you've got a really powerful tool to be able to market yourself. And we want to build that tool out. So then what we're going to do, we're going to make sure you're happy with your profile picture. And then once you are, we'll make sure that you have a nice biography for all your social media that accurately reflects who you are. A lot of people put in there, I'm a graphic designer, but they don't know graphic design. A lot of people put in, I'm a Web3 marketer, but they don't really know what that means. They just take what their friends have and put it in there and say, okay, I think it looks good. So we're going to make sure it's really accurate to you. Once that's done, what we're going to do is, I don't know if you've heard of Sora 2. It's basically video, AI video creation, and it is okay, excellent. So we're gonna have you make an account with that. It's free. You can make 30 videos a day, and what we're gonna have you do is populate your social media with that. And the reason why currently your social media are just skeleton accounts, and we want them to be robust. We want them to have content, so that if a client looks at it, especially a new client, there's something there, and it tells them a story of your journey, and it'll be interesting. And they're not going to sit there and memorize it, but they sort of make sure that you're not capping them, basically, that you're a real person who's really going to put social media stuff up. Okay, then what you're going to do, we're going to teach you how to make memes. And if you're like, well, I already know how to make memes, that's great, but I bet you don't know how to market with them. So what you do with a meme, you find a project. Let's say there's a project that's pretty famous online, getting more and more famous, known as the Big Steppers. Okay, so what you do is you make a meme. Excellent. You make a meme of the Big Steppers. Then you put that meme in their purple pill when they're having a space. But the thing that makes your meme different than anybody else's meme is in the corner, you're going to put your @ or you're going to put your link tree. So that when somebody sees it, not only do they upload it and not only do they repost it, maybe they even download it for later use, but then they're going to have that impression that you made it and you're the smart guy who did it. So then people know who to contact when they want more of that kind of information. Another thing we're going to teach you how to do, if you don't already know how to do it, is to clip spaces. So you can go in anybody's space, clip important parts, interesting parts, funny parts, tag the people who are in the clip, also tag the host and perhaps co-hosts, and then those host and co-host positions are usually they're bigger influencers, and then that gets you on their radar, and they're going to like that kind of reinforcement of what they're doing. You're basically highlighting their good work. Everybody likes that. Then what we're going to do is we're going to work on your pitch. So I say, and I'm sure you're probably aware, especially if you're a host, everybody comes to spaces and this is their normal pitch. GM everybody, GM everybody, GM to Andrew, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I am a Web3 marketer. I do graphic design. I'm a reply guy. I'm a commenter. I'm a shiller. I'm a rater. I will help your project. Please DM me. I would love to work with you. Now, that's not bad. It's not bad. At least you have the courage to get yourself on stage and say something and market yourself. That's great. But everybody does that. If you hear, that's like 95% of all pitches out there. What you want to do is you want to say, GM to everybody, I'm Andrew, and I'm the best marketer in Web3. And here's why. Everybody out there is a reply guy. Everybody out there is a rater. Of course I'm going to be a reply guy, and of course I'm going to be a rater. But here's what makes me different. I'm going to take any content that you have. Of course I'm going to reply to it. Of course I'm going to repost it. But I'm not just going to repost it on Twitter. I'm going to repost it on YouTube and LinkedIn and Reddit and Imager and Twitch and Rumble and Kick and all of my other 20 social media platforms. So basically, you're going to get 20 times the engagement with your project. You're going to get 20 times the amount of DMs. You're going to get 20 times the amount of people buying your coin. You're going to get 20 times the amount of people buying your NFT or whatever your project is. With my system, you're going to pay the exact same amount that you pay for anybody else. What I want you to know is that my DMs are open, and they're open to start doing business immediately. That's what you want to be able to say to people, right, Andrew?
Yeah, exactly. That is so true.
100%. So basically, like right now, it's like Web3 marketing is a car race, and everybody's got the same kind of car. They're all coming out with the same pitches. What you're doing by coming in here, it's like I'm a mechanic, and we are tweaking your car to be turbo and super boosted and a new engine, new tires, and all you need is a little bit of an advantage, and you're going to win the race. You just have to be a little bit better than your competition. So that's what we're going to do for you. Also, by you creating all this different social media, that opens up 20 times more avenues for people to see your content and to be able to connect with you. So they may say, hey, Andrew, I saw that you posted for a project on YouTube, and I thought it was a really interesting video that you posted. In. If you're like, well, I don't do video editing or anything like that, that's fine. We'll just take some AI video that is relevant to the project. We're going to take that information and we are going to basically put the project name in it. We'll put some tags in it and you put it up there. All you're doing is basically making it so that when somebody Googles that project, it shows up number one. And that's your goal. You want to make sure that your clients are showing up number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Twitter, number one in Instagram, whenever anybody searches their stuff. Additionally, what that's going to do, especially with AI now, that teaches AI about the project. So you're going to be able to say that as well. Right now, no one knows about your project. It was just a gleam in your eye last week and you just launched it. AI doesn't know about it yet. I'm going to make sure AI knows about it. So in a week, when you ask Grok or you ask ChatGPT or you ask Claude or you ask Copilot or you ask Gemini about your project, it's going to say that you have all of this content and you're going to get all of that for the same price that you're going to get for any of my competitors. You're going to get 20 times the engagement. So that's kind of the plan. And then what we're going to do, we're going to help you write that script. And then we'll practice it together a few times so that you're comfortable with it. We'll make sure that you have high energy. And then, as a Spaces host, everybody comes in, they're tired. GM, everybody, I'm sick. I had grilled cheese for lunch.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about that. No one cares about that. And you're wasting people's time. Get to the point. And once you come in and you have high energy and you're quick, then people are going to ask you questions. Hey, how do I connect with you? Hey, I've got a project I want you to work on. Now, there are some strategies you can use too, Andrew. Like one would be, you could say, reach out to me. I'll help you for free. If you like what I do, then we can negotiate a potential further opportunity. But if you have a project out there and you just launch it and you need help promoting it, reach out to me. I'll help you for free. And here's what you do. You connect with that person and you say, look, I'm going to repost your stuff on all my social media for free. If you get more engagement than you previously had, great. Come to me and let's work something out. Whether you want to work hourly, whether you want to work per project, whether you want to work indefinitely for them, that's up to you to negotiate. But this way, it's basically one of those try before you buy like opportunities, and it's not going to cost you that much. Once you have all your social media made and they're the ones making the post, all you have to do is just use your thumbs for about 10 minutes to repost it on all your stuff. You can copy the same, you can have like templates, so it's not even that hard. You change the name, change the hashtags, but a lot of the hashtags are going to stay the same. Cryptocurrency, NFT, Bitcoin, all of those kind of things. And you'll basically get good templates, and then you'll also get more business that way because everybody's got a project and everybody's looking for free marketing. So you can reach out to people and do that. Then on top of that, we'll start getting you in communities. And so you may have joined a couple communities here or there, and that's great. We want to get you in some big projects that are active. It's cool if you're in a big community, but it hasn't been active in 3 years, but that's not helping you. You want a community that's currently active, that's currently looking for people who want social media marketers, who want community managers, who want moderators. You're going to get more business this way. You're not going to pay anything to do this. All of this is free. And then you're going to be able to grow and perhaps create a team. Eventually, you teach other people how to do this, and you make them aware, hey, when I make a post, I want you guys to upload it and do all the other stuff and post it to your social media. You're going to be very successful. Does this sound like a winning strategy, Andrew?
Does most definitely sound like a winning strategy. I'm so excited.
You should be. You absolutely should be. Okay, so first things first, you get your social media together. Once your social media is done, don't worry about populating it. Don't worry about putting your profile picture. All you really need are just the links. Put them in your link tree. When you're done, either probably will be later today, tomorrow, even the next day, come back in here. I'll look at it. Yeah, I'm being honest with you, Andrew. Your social media already looks good. Um, so, and you're already a Spaces host. You already have a lot of experience. So, I don't anticipate this taking all that long before we get everything ready for you. And if you have questions, feel free to come back. Reach out. I'm here 24/7. Okay.
I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, but I almost didn't come back with questions.
Excellent. 100%. All right. So you know what to do. First things first, create those accounts, put the links in when you're done, uh, and you're all done and you've done them all. Come back and then I'll take a look and I'll check to make sure they're all done. Once they are, we'll move on to the next step. Okay?
Thank you. I most definitely appreciate that too.
Absolutely, Andrew. Have a wonderful day and come back whenever you need. Take care, my man.
Thank you. Take it.
Absolutely. Zoot, how are you, big dog?
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
is chronics? How long before chronics comes like the normal act?
Well, to some extent, cryonics are being used, at least using cold for health purposes. That's what cool sculpting is basically the freezing of fat. It's also used as a preservative. If you're talking about like bringing people, freezing them and bringing them back from the dead, um, people have been frozen for the last 50 years or so and stored, either their whole body stored or just their heads. And it's just maybe in the upcoming generation, there may be opportunities of people who want to be experimented with this way. And what's basically going to happen, there are the people who have paid for the service, and those people are going to continue to be preserved. But then there are going to be people who can't pay for the service, and they're going to say, yeah, I'll be a guinea pig. Basically, I'm going to die anyway. So it'd be cool if you could bring me back, but if you don't, I understand death has been inevitable since the dawn of time. And then, so those you'll get a population where it can be with whom it can be experimented, and then the kinks will be worked out. Of course, it'll be tried on animals first, and those brave animals who basically have to be sacrificed for the benefit of science will learn a lot from them, and then eventually it'll start in human trials. So I anticipate probably before the year 2050.
They'll start. Will they start bringing? Will they be bringing people back that died?
Yeah,
Like, that are already frozen, or
yeah. So um, there's an argument to be made that we should bring those people back with their body the way it was in the frozen state. But then there's another argument to be made that hey, if we could just get their central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system, why not just scan that stuff and then put them in basically an artificially matured clone of themselves, basically that has never had any health problems. There's that argument to be made too. So there are going to be some
what
people.
if
Go ahead.
you wanna like induce chronics? Like, not. It's not. It's a risk. It could. It's objective, but it could be considered suicide if you want to go do chronics and come back later. But if you're doing it for the purpose that you're going to come back later, then it's not suicide.
Okay, so you're saying just like um, voluntarily freeze yourself at a given time, knowing that
Yeah.
you're not dying. Yeah, would that
Yeah.
be considered suicide? Are you asking?
Well, it's not suicide, but it kind of it's gambling.
There are similarities. There are certainly similarities. It's a good question. It's a really good question. So, would it be considered suicide? No, not in the traditional sense. I would say suicide usually has a finite end and then it's done, or an infinite end and then it's done. This would be a finite pause in your life and so I don't think it would be that. It doesn't really have a word, so we'd have to come up with a term for it. Um,
But it's good. There's a risk to it that you might be committing suicide unintentionally.
right, and that's why they don't let people do it. Meaning, if in order to be accepted in one of those cryogenically frozen state programs, you have to have a terminal illness, and then you have to die. And there's a whole team of people that are around you at the time of death that basically take your dead body and within 5 minutes have it frozen. It has to be done very. It has to be done very quickly.
I think they should allow people with clinical depression to go in that chronics because it's a better option than suicide, and it's beneficial for science.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to understand those cryogenic chambers are very expensive, and to maintain them is very expensive. So we can't just have anybody who's sad being let in there.
But if they have clinical depression and they have like hundreds of millions of dollars, they should have the option to do it.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt about that. But usually when they have hundreds of millions of dollars, there's a way potentially that they can find alternative therapies to perhaps get them happy again. And that's not guaranteed, but there's a quote of Oprah Winfrey that says, "Money doesn't buy happiness, but it helps." Meaning, I understand that somebody may have depression because they might just be sad or something sad happened to them or maybe due to some type of substance or something. But usually, if they have that kind of money, they're going to be able to get the treatment that they need to at least make life more bearable for them. But I'm of the thought that if they have the means and they really want to freeze themselves to potentially a time when humanity has a surefire way to solve their issue, then cryonics may be cryogenic freezing may be an option for them.
What about time travel?
Well, yeah, that's an interesting one. Basically, right now, the best we can do is do it in a hypothetical sense, and if anything, maybe at like a particle level. So the difference between being able to time travel into the future or perhaps into the past is right now theoretical and probably will be for the next century or so. So to think that you can escape depression through time travel is a potentiality, but at this point in science will take a lot of development. And it's much easier to solve somebody's depression than it is to time travel.
What if I want to raise myself, then go to the farm and be where they're at, then I'm in a time I'd go back.
Okay,
Maybe I'd want to raise my shit better.
okay. I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. I'm not going to stop you.
Is that possible?
There's an argument that's basically you can't change anything material in time travel that would affect the outcome of the future. If it is, then it's not possible. But then there's another argument to be said that there's a butterfly effect that basically just the idea of you even traveling back in time is affecting the world in some way. Uh, there's the grandfather paradox, where basically what happens if you go back in time and kill your grandfather? What happens to you? Do you just disappear? These are
If you
questions that
right,
have plagued scientists for
if,
centuries.
if you time travel, everything in this dimension, what do you want to call it? Everything here stays the same. It's just in the new place. You're creating new, your like new timeline. But this timeline doesn't change, right? Nothing in this timeline change. If I find a time machine, you're still going to be Rabbi, right? You're just not going to know me anymore. It's like I'm practically dead because I'll never come back in this timeline. I'm just in another timeline, right?
Okay.
That's how I look at it.
All right, you're free to look at it any way you want. Okay, you're free to look at it any way you want, big man.
Now, could I go from one timeline and come back to this timeline? Probably not. Did you watch the video?
Video of what? Dude, I don't look at Telegram. You know that. Oh, but for you, hold on. For you, if it's your stand-up, I will look at Telegram. I'll make an exception for you. No, I didn't. I didn't know you sent it. Just one moment.
Yeah, I sent it.
Okay. I'm gonna watch it right now. I'm watching just for a moment.
Yeah, Robert, you disconnect.
No, you're here.
Oh, so
Zoot, you did an excellent job, man. Good job. You made a lot of people laugh, and that's great. And
yeah.
you know, it's your first time saying all that, so it wasn't as smooth as you would want, but they laughed really hard, and that's really great.
Oh yeah, I got distracted. I kind of got distracted because there was a few reasons why I was nervous.
Well, I understand, man. That's tough material. Not everybody goes into it with like homosexual Tinder material and comes out with laughs. So they laughed harder than I thought they would. So that's really great. All right, so Zoot, the question exists. All of your material, not all of it, but a lot of it is story based. What are you gonna do when you run out of stories?
To write new stories.
Okay, like real ones?
Yeah.
Okay, I understand.
I'm terrible at that.
You're not terrible at it, but you're just doing it in front of people, and that's an added difficulty of it.
Oh no, I am terrible at that. It's my weakness. That's why I've been practicing too.
Okay. I think that you could be better at telling stories if you practice it more. And I know that you're saying that that's what you do. I don't think you practice enough. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Exactly. And when you're doing your stand up, it's pretty clear you're not practicing because you've got just so many ums and you're not telling the right word, you're not using the right words. However, your premises are funny. So you could use those premises and make people laugh, but your comedic timing just certainly needs some work. But you make people laugh. You've got these wild premises, and they're just people aren't used to hearing them, and they obviously think that they're funny. So, I mean, I'll be honest with you. You told me that story yesterday, and I thought that's not very funny, but they thought it was funny. So who cares what I think? If you're able to make them laugh, that's great. Well, I shouldn't say that. You didn't tell me the story. You just go, yeah, I went on Tinder. I changed it to everybody, and the guy was just looking at me, and the girl didn't make eye contact. And you made me infer the whole thing about the guy paying. But you never said even the word massage parlor. There was nothing like that. So I can't blame myself for being like, well, that wasn't that funny. You didn't tell the story. You went from the start all the way to the end and then left out the complete middle. And the only reason why I knew what the middle was because I know you, and you know I knew what you had kind of said. Okay, but that leaves us to the big question of January. January, you can't tell that story. They're not going to let you put that on government television.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you going to tell for the producer in January? Because you got to start working on that. You don't want to go into January saying, I'm just going to get it the first time. I don't need to practice it. You you and I both know that you're not that you could be that good, but chances are on your first time it's just not going to come off that well. So my question is this, and it's been the same since the summer when you said you wanted to do this thing in January. Why don't you come up with a good 1 minute routine that is a, that have funny jokes that they could potentially put on television, and you just memorize it? Why don't you do that?
But
You're what?
that I'm working on it.
Okay. Do you have one clean joke that you would say?
Not yet.
Okay. I
I
under-
mean, I did a clean joke. That was not success. I was just, no.
like you have a thing. I don't want to call. I don't know what to call it, but you have a block or something that does not let you think that, like, whenever you think something could be funny as a clean joke, you want to make it dirty.
No.
Okay, maybe that's not right, but it's something like over the course of the last 3 months you've been doing stand up, you don't have one clean joke. There's something in your mind that defaults to dirty jokes are always the best way to do it.
No.
Well, then you would have told a clean joke by now.
Yeah, you think like earlier stuff.
No, that's true. I've only known you to do the Amish God with mental issues, the Amish gangbang, the I know you did the thing about Tylenol, the one about the guy getting hit by the bus, and then the Tinder everybody at the massage parlor. Like those are the only jokes that I know you have, and they're all you can't show any of those on television.
I got a funny joke.
Okay, what's your funny joke, big dog?
It's not, so my cousin is dumber than me. Oh, this is a story.
Okay, let's hear it.
She on a organ donor. She did an organ form when she was getting for her license, right?
Right?
And she was filling out the form, and she put down. She was asking my auntie, which is my mom. Okay, she was asking her auntie, her mom, like, that I put down liver, I put down eyes, I put down like all the other organs. And then she asked my auntie, where are my organs? Sorry, where are the organs? Where do I donate the organs?
Okay, I don't get it. Can you explain it?
She thought that the organ but didn't know what organs were. She was filling out the organ donor form, and she thought that she needed to fill a box that said organ.
I still don't get it. So she's filling out her license paperwork, and there's a box that says, "Do you want to be an organ donor?" And she wrote yes, but she didn't know what an organ was.
Yes. She was like, "Where are my organs?"
Okay, but I mean, she was like
Where
what?
are the organs?
She was like what, 16 years old or something?
Yeah, but like, that's dumb as fuck.
I don't know about that. I don't know if all 16-year-olds necessarily know the word organ. I'm gonna give it people a benefit of the doubt. Like,
Yeah, but he was filling out the form for the organ should give away, and then she asked where, what, she was filling the form and she didn't know what the organs were. That's funny.
I thought, I mean, not really. She just confused the word organ. She didn't know what it meant. So she was just checking stuff unknowingly, right?
Yeah, she was just ticking, but she was ticking stuff that the organ she would give away without realizing that. And then she said, where is the organs on the test?
Okay, but she was 16. Like,
yeah, but it's still dumb as fuck.
I don't think that's that dumb. But okay. Well, I certainly don't think it's that funny. But maybe it's the way that you said it. So you could say something like, my cousin was signing up for her license, and it came to the part about being an organ donor. And she just started checking boxes, not knowing what an organ donor was. And only after she had filled out the whole form did she go to her mother and say, why am I checking off eyes and heart and liver? And her mother had explained that those were organs, and she was caught off guard because she didn't want to donate those things. That's the joke. I mean, there's more to it than that. Let me know if I'm missing something. I get it that you think your cousin is stupid. That's not that stupid of a thing. It would be really stupid of a thing if she, like, turned the paper over and made a diagram of herself or something like that. But, you know, that's not what she did, and that's a little absurd. Not all the jokes, dude, that have to be clean.
I gotta go.
Dude, are we ever going to play mini golf, or are you just going to jerk yourself off raw?
I think we got a good one.
Okay, are you going to play mini golf?
Yeah.
All right, what's your joke?
Have you ever touched cactus?
A what?
Have you ever touched a cactus?
Yeah. I've touched them in the yard. I've touched them at the store.
After you touched it, was it itchy or did it sting?
I touched the needles on it. So, but I touched them like really carefully. And if I would have touched them hard, it would have stung a lot. Itchy. I do my best to stay away from those. I've touched itchy shit, like from plants, but there wasn't cacti. It was some other plant.
I've jumped into a cactus before.
Okay. Do you have cacti in down under?
Yeah, so that was a great for that was a terrific pathway on YouTube that helped for and then like jump on cactus. They'll like back off for Australia, then get a popular. And the thing for your mouth because I use them.
I am here. Okay, so you jumped in a cactus to be like these people? Zoot, you're covering your microphone. Zoot, you're covering your microphone. What'd you say? Zoot, what are you saying? Okay. Is there cacti in the outback? I saw a video of your boyfriend, Jack Irwin, yesterday. There's some chick they named a wallaby after. Her name's like Wendy or something. It's not Wendy, but it starts with a W. No, I don't think so. It was, I could be wrong, but... Okay. Is that still on?
Yeah. Oh my God.
You and I both know that there's no way you're going to get that shot in, so you should just give up hope right now. That was almost really good, dude. So did you know I'm playing for a perfect game?
Yeah, do you think comedy album will come back?
Do I think comedy what?
Oh, comedy album will come back.
Oh, that's a good question. Those are really just specials. And are you talking just audio comedy albums?
Yeah.
No, I don't. That's dead. Because people want to see the physical comedy and the faces that somebody's making as well. So if they have the choice between listening to comedy and watching it, they're gonna go with watching it 99% of the time.
Okay. What if you're on a road trip and you're just like, actually, people don't want to listen to comedy albums on the road because, like, if you find something really funny, then you could die of laughing in a car crash.
Yeah, I mean, you could die from listening to music too.
I mean, that would be fucking funny. You're listening to a comedy album, you got to play in your car, and then you get, then like, you die. Good morning, Rabbi.
Good morning. How are you? How are you? How are you, Brandon?
Let's get on there. He gets I'm feeling great.
That's wonderful to hear, big man. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm here for you if you need me.
I'm watching the gay days of the flight.
All right, very well.
Do you think anyone ever died listening to Bill Cosby's comedy album?
Oh yeah.
They laughed really hard and they got into a car accident.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's just a numbers thing. Actually though, I believe when he put out those specials, he they were on record, and not a lot of people had record players in a car. In fact, it was like not a thing because a record needs to be stable. But maybe with like 8 tracks or 8 tracks or cassettes. Yeah, I'm sure somebody died listening to it.
What do you think the number one song that has been playing in a car accident has been? Like the number one song that's been played in over, like the most car accidents. What song do you think's been played in the media? Well, like,
I mean, that's probably a numbers thing. Just whatever the most popular song is, potentially. But there may be some kind of outlier, like some hard metal song. Like, but if you're talking about since the beginning of time, probably some holiday song because people it's like harder to drive it during that time of the year in some states, and so I don't know, maybe something like Jingle Bells or something.
okay. Now, what would be a funny song to get into a car accident? Like, if you're in a car accident, what would be a funny song? What's the funniest song to die to in a car accident?
Zoo, your sense of humor is so dark.
I don't know. What is the funniest song to die to in a car accident?
I don't know, probably a song about living forever. Probably a song about living forever.
Forever Young.
Dude, you did a really good job at stand-up. You made people laugh. You were long. I saw when they flashed the lights at you, and that was like you finished your joke, and then You continue to tell 2 more jokes. So, but in my opinion, it's hard to tell that the lights were flashing. I think you were looking down at the time. I could be wrong. But you made
I
people.
thought the lights were flashing.
Oh, you saw the lights were flashing. Okay.
That's why. That's another reason I started studying a lot, because I was running out of time.
How much time do they give you?
5 minutes. I went for 5 minutes. You meant to do it in 5 minutes. The light flashes after 5 minutes. So you can go. That's if you want to hurry up and finish. It depends on if you're in the middle of the reserve, you can keep going. You gotta wrap it up.
Have you been watching Kill Tony?
No.
Why not?
I don't want to take influence off of reading the material. That's why.
Okay. You ready for a funny joke that I don't know if this
Every time I watch fucking Dave Chappelle, I swear I like spitting into the island.
Okay, are you ready for this one? Are dominoes just flat dice? Zoo, did you hear me? Are dominoes just flat dice?
Yeah.
Isn't that an interesting thought? Alright, well, I think so. Oh, Zoo, we're going to play your favorite game. Zoot loves this game. At one time of your life, you said this was your favorite game.
This is the most popular game in the world.
I don't think that is true.
What is the most popular game in the world?
It could be chess.
It is.
You don't think it is? That's a good question. We'll look it up after this game. What'd you say, big dog?
There's many games that have played more than chess. Not everyone knows how to play chess.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. So, like tic-tac-toe or something? Zoo, you might fucking win.
How?
We'll see. We'll see. You fucked up, son.
I don't know how I'm going to win.
No, it's over for you now. It is game over for you, son. You're done. Oh, you're gonna get a ton of go. Big win. Big win.
Well, I really start, the game should be over when you get to a certain point.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that, but I guess they want to see. There's like the option to see by how many points you can win.
Look it up.
Oh yeah. Historically, they say it's chess. Dude. Dude, you won. Good job, big dog. All right, I'm good for now. I have to go chill. Good job in stand-up comedy.
What's the number one now in the club?
Chess.
How do you know that?
I looked it up. At least historically.
Not Big Pepper.
Well, I said board game. I don't know. I'll look it up. If you include tic-tac-toe and chess and checkers and go and all the games that could be played, even like rock, paper, scissors, what is the most played game in the world?
Yeah, I was thinking it was rock, paper, scissors.
Wait.
The soccer.
Yeah, probably soccer's a big one.
Okay, I'm putting games that are non-sports and non-video games.
Do more people play chess every year or soccer every year?
Okay, that 600 million people play.
I bet more people play soccer every year. 600 million is not that many in comparison to 8 billion. That's less than 1 in 10 people. Do we think 1 in 10 people kick a ball every year?
So after chess, it's Monopoly, then Uno.
Do more
Scrabble,
people
War.
play soccer every year or chess every year?
Ticket to ticket.
What was that? What was ticket to ticket?
Ticket to Ride. What is Ticket to Ride?
It's a game. All right. Okay, there are 265 million globally registered soccer players, but that's like there are a lot of kids that just play, and there are 600 to 700 million people globally. Who play chess. But what about non-registered soccer players, just like kids who play?
is an attorney and veteran party organizer and could have a fight on her hands, potentially running against former San Francisco Mayor London Green. Political experts thought she might slide right into her mom's chair in Congress, but now that leaves Nancy's seat up for grabs. Several high-level Democrats jumping into the race. Jason Campanoni, KFI News.
Oscar-nominated actress Ellie Kemper has died. She was a model in the 1960s who became regular on stage, film, and TV. She was best known for sharing the screen with Paul Newman and Robert Redford in The Sting in the 1970s, and for her Oscar-nominated title role in the 1987 movie Anna. Ellie Kemper, 54. Southland weather from KFI, low clouds and some thick fog out there this morning, but that's going to clear off and leave us sunny skies. Highs in the low 70s, the beaches 70s to about 80 for Metro LA, inland OC in the Inland Valley. Low to 80s in the valleys, 80s to near 90 in the IE. Cooler tomorrow with highs in the low to mid 70s in the coastal metro areas, 70s in the valleys, 70s to low 80s in the IE. Then we've got a chance of showers Thursday morning with rain likely by the afternoon. Highs just in the 60s to low 70s. Showers possible again on Friday. 60 in Los Alamitos, 52 in Santa Clarita, and 60 in Seal Beach, and 58 in Inglewood. The KFI market report: the Dow is trading up 102 points. The Nasdaq is down 95. The S&P 500 is up 9. I've got a Russian Sherman Oaks on the 405.
You're still working on this on the southbound side of the 405. This is right near Burbank Boulevard, right before you get to the Broadway. Crash there, the carpool lanes were blocked for a while. Traffic slowed across it. But even before, even after you pass that crash, you can stay slow and go all the way on to Sunset Boulevard. A lot of that usually slowing down, unfortunately. The 91 in Anaheim, from there on the westbound side, right there at 57. Crash, they're still working on this crash in the carpool lane, left lanes. Traffic there slow all the way back to south, westbound side of the 91. The westbound side of the 60, where it's the 215 there, just west of Marina Valley, it's kind of slow there. That's because on the 215 southbound, past Martin Luther King Boulevard, you've got some sculpting on traffic in lanes, and it's causing a distraction on the northbound side as well, with lanes coming out of that Marina Valley interchange. Southern California's most accurate traffic reports out with the full one. If you're having a problem with your 28, it would come up. If you're having a problem with your 2018 and 2025, whatever you're driving, just keep having that in Southern California. And rely on this, it's way too much. Constantly in the shop, about what might be a limit. When you get to that point, that's where you need the pros. Pros at mylemonlawyer.com. They're prepared to represent you, and you pay zero. Get the manufacturer to pay because it's their fault, it's not yours. How do you fix that? That's something that's not your fault. Right? So dial out, down, say the keyword, lemon, lawyer, and it can be connected to their company staff. We also have the option to save a one-time auto guide text message from our media. They're accredited with the Better Business Bureau. Just go to next.com to visit. Say the keyword lemon lawyer or go to mylemonlawyer.com. On this podcast itself, also Number one on your car radio preset now that Northern Code 9 Radio free never sounded so good. KFRK 630. You are listening to The Bill Handle Show. Shut down.
checks. And philosophy of the Republicans and Donald Trump was very simple. And that is, the Democrats are going to cave. All we have to do is wait them out. Republicans got everything they wanted. Exactly what was proposed by the Democrats. And what was the issue? The issue now is and was the extension of Obamacare. And the extension of Obamacare tax credits enabled, well, actually tens of millions of Americans to have Obamacare, to have insurance. And that is sunsetted. That extension sunsetted. Stops at the end of the year. And Republicans went out of it, saying, we are not going to vote on that. We are not going to pass the extension. We are the first one to revoke the shutdown. We'll talk about everything. We want a clean bill. Well, we can be clean. There was some money in the bill for construction for the Pentagon and some administrative government agencies, but for the most part, it was clean. And what is the resolution of that? We just fund the government as it has been. You want to talk about this extension? You want to talk about health insurance for millions of Americans who are going to lose it? We'll talk about that later. We'll have a vote about that later. Well, the reality is, parents and politics are never vote for that extension. Their philosophy is this it sunsets, it ends the end of the year, and the extension under the Biden administration has no impact.
I want to know, are you going to be free in the next 50 minutes? I want to invite you to speak. That's not fair right now. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like inviting you on space. Inviting me to space? Yeah, the street cats club with some kids. Invite to the street cats club syndicates. No. Bro, I can't do spaces anymore. I fucking hate them.
Yeah. Why?
Dude, I don't know. Like, I don't mind doing spaces with you and my friends, but I hate spaces, bro. And especially the Belgian vlog spaces now, bro. Okay, I'm not gonna lie though. I did stop. I mean, I've already told you this before, but I stopped doing spaces because I was all yapped out. I did them just for 3 years in a row. Took a break for a year. And I was like, oh, cool, like, Belgian dogs, like, they're kind of new, like, they're not as lame as, like, everybody else's spaces, you know what I mean? And, like, for the past month and a half, bro, I just haven't been going to Splints at all. And, dude, every time I'm in there, it's a matter of whose space it is. I'm in there for 2 minutes, and I'm like, dude, this is gay as fuck, and I leave. This is kids. Yeah, I mean, that's not like this. More of, like, that's why I'm not, I don't know, that's why I don't hang out when over there. It's like, at least, like, over here, you're actually, like, winning in some kind of way. Like, you're getting followed, you're, like, being entertained. And over there, fucking stuff. Like, they're just fucking, like, it's like, the thing is, the problem is, at least for me, I would tie to my monetary assets. I was like, fuck, like, what's going on, guys? What's going on? What's going on with the market? It's dropping again. Market manipulation, bro. That's what I love.
Shift. It's OGM. It's OGM who's saying that.
What's up? Alright. Nice. I'm looking at you on the Ripley good, but like that was a good like fucker. Yeah. It's fun chilling in it. That shit's fun. It's fun to get popping though. Yeah, man. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, look, these spaces things, like, low-key, I just give you space. You can
States is more than that now. It's gonna be more than that now, to be honest. But I mean, like, I don't mind like hosting. Well, okay, I don't know. I just you like you can be honest. Like you can't say you don't like it. Like it's like yeah. I mean, like obviously it's like you don't like it. But, to make a long-winded story short, bro, I'm a better co-host and speaker than I am a host. I mean, I told you that about that guy. I think it's because, I mean, like, it's something offensive. You're just, like, bouncing off of people. You don't really, like, want to go at it. Yeah. I don't mind coming up with ideas on a Discord call, on a fucking regular fucking call, on a Spaces group. I don't know. It's bad. Because I have to focus about being entertaining, but then also being a reply guy, plus also managing 3 other pages on Instagram. But, bro, I don't know. Just my brain is. Yeah.
I find it so interesting that you guys are able to handle the same questions throughout the space that, hey, how are you? Dog, you heard how I am 2 speakers ago. You know how I'm doing. And then the people come up and like GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speaker, GM to the audience. It's just like, go show your shit and then step down. It's a very simple process. You don't have to ask us how we're doing. If we are interested in your project, we'll ask you more questions. If not, move on to the next person.
Yeah, I mean, I also think that a lot of them just are trying to make it right. So that's why I don't personally give a fuck too much. They're already nervous on the stage, so it's like, to someone that do streaming and shit like that, like, they don't really do that shit.
Oh, you're 100% right, Shift. No, I know. Especially when you're new to spaces, you're really nervous when you're coming in. You want to be polite. You want to sound gracious. I totally get it. It's just when you start listening to these things for as much as we do, you know, it's
I'm not against what you're saying.
Yeah.
I just know when I was first starting, like, it would just, it would reverse. Because, like, I don't want to not be able to get back on the stage again.
100%. Yeah. No, I get that. You do everything. You make sure all your I's are dotted and T's are crossed when it comes to making sure they appreciate you. But when you've just been doing these things for 2 or 3 hours, or you've been a speaker in there, it's like, we know how you're doing. Just tell us what you're gonna do. I understand it. But they're just not paying attention. Either not paying attention, or they only just care about their show. The show is not really like that complex. They're like, oh god, there's a show on my stage that like someone seems like they have something put together. I want them to go. It seems like they have something put together. Yeah, but like it's just like they could say, oh, follow me. I'm like, what? I don't even know why. I mean, they don't even give those pieces. So it's almost like the follower is useless. Yeah, they not doing it. Oh, bro, that part fucking felt crazy. Yeah, that was like, and I'm thinking, trying to talk about it, thousands. Like they don't listen. 100%. There's the generic one too. That hey, I'm a community builder. I am a Web3 developer. But then I'm a reply guy. 100%. I'm a raider. But they don't really know what these things mean. They just hear other people say it. That's really what it is. 100%. And 100%. And when they
I'm saying, like, if it's not a scam, then they're retarded, which is just even more of a waste of time. So I'm just like, I think there's 5 factors that people that we know that are somewhat valuable. Obviously, almost looking to be in the right. So they know that they know that we know that it's valuable, and they're trying to leverage that. But smart people maybe community building, and they're trying to be right next to us. But realistically, they don't have the access to do what they're saying. So they're just hoping that, like, they can get somebody. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, 100%. I got sick of hearing these guys use these terms and they didn't know what they meant, especially social media manager. So what I've been doing is telling them in my shill and the other spaces, come to my Discord, I will help mentor you in these things. So what we do is we build out their link tree. A lot of times people say, oh yeah, I'm a social media manager, but they only really have Twitter and Telegram, and they don't have YouTube, the #2 website in the world. They don't have Instagram. They don't have TikTok. So I've been having them build those out. And then what we do is we're using Sora to create some AI content for them, just so that they don't have skeleton accounts. Then I help them make memes and be able to market themselves with memes, and then learn how to clip people's spaces and tag the host so that they just aren't random people. They're actually connecting themselves, and then working on their elevator pitches. And we've had a lot of success. But if you don't have somebody guiding you through that, you'll seriously just be spinning your wheels, saying that you're a reply guy, saying that you're a raider, and it's really unfortunate because you're wasting our time, you're wasting your own time.
You sound like the average American, bro. What do you mean? Yo, Rabbi, where the fuck can I not add you, bro?
I don't know why you can't add me. I'll add you. Who said that, Mike?
No, thanks.
Oh, thanks. I'll add you right now.
Bro. Yeah, see, bro, I'm already having more fun having a conversation with you fucking MFs than I would have had in the space. I'm not gonna say I don't like some of my movie spaces in the fucking dojo dog. I do. But they're not like just chill ass spaces that you can shoot the shit. You know what I mean? They're all professional. Professional for what? They're not building anything. You know what I mean? They're not talking about anything new that I didn't hear in the last 3 spaces. You know what I mean? The only thing that's different is the speaker pan saying the same shit.
I'm not sure if you guys heard about that guy that came in yesterday. He was complaining about, what was it? Quinn. I forgot his name. Fuck.
Yo, what up, LA pal?
Talking about that, it ended up being a community takeover because of the main developer ended up scamming everybody else.
How are you?
But then again, he's getting scammed. Community takeovers, the majority of them are just scams. It's the same developer. They can say the developer left, he vanished, he disappeared, that bullshit. He's there. He's there. He is 100% invested into that, into that work, so into the V2. That's exactly what it is. So, like there's a lot of risk situations when it comes to a lot of community, taking projects. Because not too long ago, I think it was yesterday, I actually had somebody else in here that were talking about that. And I'm like, honestly speaking, I think you're gonna get played for the second time. You shouldn't be invested into any type of project that is a community takeover. It doesn't matter how much emotional you have against that, project, how much you care for it, and so on. It's not a good idea to stay in it. Because pretty much part 2 would be he'll end up farming. He'll end up farming until it goes to 0, nice and slow.
Nice and slow, bro. It's I mean, this ain't anything new for us, bro. But that's like the one thing that I guess that doesn't get talked about as much, like the back end shit of how people get fucked over. And bro, that's the one thing back in 2023. Me and a few other friends, we would talk about the back end bullshit of how people would get fucked over, how projects work, and stuff like that. And yeah,
camera kind of on my stage, trying to influence some people to be like, we can help if you lost your crypto, try to get it back. I'm like, because I done all that. And I was up a little bit, and I was asking questions. Let them answer the questions, and just let them constitute it, let them play. That's how you analyze it. You let them feel what it feels like to store them. Let them they won't know. Or very rarely they're going to go on stage and just show that shit. Because a lot of people are going to go out, and I think it's too loud. I just think there's nothing how people call that out anymore. It's really not even to be honest with you, they do it to themselves. Because the layup that they set themselves up with is that they're helping. But if you're in crypto or not, it's not, it's something not helpful. You have to be kind of you can't, you got problems. You got oil there, you got that you get let them take advantage. They're going to let them take advantage.
100%. They're going after vulnerable people who just had their wallet drained. If that happened to them, they're probably not that experienced in cryptocurrency, and they see vulnerable people to take advantage of who will give them even more money. There's no way they're getting that money back. It's gone. There's really not a good way to do it, even if they had the right intentions. So it's just taking advantage of the less fortunate, and perhaps they're even the ones draining other people's accounts and having basically multiple profit streams.
Yeah, I mean, you research, but you don't understand what the fuck you're researching. It's basically research. You have to, what I've done to, understand shit is to, break it down to actually know what you actually understand. I think people are trying to have such details. To me, so that's what I'm saying. Let's just say you have, a little, a hundred truck thing, you just have to think the other day. You dumb down, you understand. Because when they do, getting into that for themselves. Yeah, bro. I mean, because that's the one thing, bro. I actually just genuinely don't care. I want to learn everything. You know what I mean? I'd rather learn it down so that I can easily learn it, so that I can learn the complex bullshit. Because now I know at least the pillar points of what I'm learning. You know what I mean? That's just learning and being described. You can't describe it, you know, that's how you know to learn. If you can relate information to somebody else and it helps them get a conversation, people will get behind things. The instant you start adding on, you drop the problems. You know what it is to a lot of people? I just want to put it out there, a lot of people, their ego is so much high up there that they think they know it all. So they feel like every question is a stupid question, which is obviously the opposite. And I tell everybody this: every day should be a learning experience. Never have that attitude, that ego where you think you know it. Because obviously speaking, man, I see it's crazy. So tell me how you wake up, a morning, nice morning, grabbing coffee, and then get a phone call from your own cousin, and he goes, "Hey, I have a random, token on my wallet. Okay, and it says it has, I have $1,000 in it. Guess what he did? He cashed it out, thinking that I told him, don't do it. Don't touch it. Just put it in the wallet. What he did was he ended up cashing it out, and it drained everything on Beam, Ethereum, and on the drain. And what I think what happened was he was on Twitter
being alive, and then I realized that I was unfortunately, even though my IQ is high, I'm just actually so retarded. You know.
So, I mean, for me, I just look at my reality. Like, it's like, if I would really have to run anything else, I'd be nothing to do with what that long. That's not reality. So, I mean, clearly on that front.
Or even just a smart thing, like generally a kid, it's also not that we're just as smart, but sometimes it's not our time. You know what I mean? Because we haven't actually learned our lesson, which ties into we're not that smart yet. You know. So I don't know, but then some people are just actually incapable of that shit. Like they're literally just fucking cooked, and you see it with the older generation, whether it's arguing about religion, politics, finances, work, whatever the fucking thing may be. It's a lot of older people right now that I've seen that just have ego and pride. I think everybody has it, but it's just I've seen it more with
Me, it's because they spend too much time. I can't reverse it.
well, the same thing is too that they see that you're yeah, so that's just part of that. So their idea, they're like, well, I was here first, so obviously you're here first, but you ain't with it. So that's pretty much it.
No, I know, there's definitely different, like, ways of thinking of things. I'm not saying that it isn't written outcomes, but what I am saying is that, like, most of the time, you're not seeking for the information, like, you're asking a shit ton of questions, relaying those questions into, like, experiments for yourself, you kind of, like, try different things out. You're not even trying to learn it for yourself. Like, low-key, it's useless, because a lot of the skills you should be trying to use or should be adding on to your life, and a lot of people don't. So you'll do like the most useless activities that don't aid them in life. And like, at least it's what time on it, you know? Some people, I think some people do, which is, you know, to learn the ability to give up on something. Like, you know, and like the thing is, I think that people don't think that that's a good skill, but you should be able to have like, something's not working and you gotta go.
Yeah.
That's one thing with the older generation. They just like have this thing about how things work back in their back when they work for them. I'm like, I don't know how you don't understand that it's not the same thing.
Look, you're competing against AI, Becky. What the fuck? You're competing against AI.
So I really just saw that shit. I really just saw that shit this morning. You launched it. Flip flop.
Yeah. Well,
They didn't have to make that shit. They could just like stop where they were at. You're good. You're like real good. That's it.
bro, we're going into global reform, bro. That's why we got crypto. That's why the governments are on it. You see it in the UK with fucking digital ID, and then now that AI is gonna take over most jobs. Yeah, bro, they're gonna come like fucking. We got rid of EBT just to give it back to the people, bro. We're gonna give EBT to every American citizen, bro. I mean, there's a lot of things that are happening every single day. If you do not move with this economy, you will stay behind, and it will swallow you alive. One thing that I learned over the years that you have to escape sometimes from your comfort zone. You have to try new things. You have to learn new things. I see people where they're very frustrated, messing with these smartphones, for example, and they slam the goddamn phone on the ground, and I tell people, hey, relax, adapt to your new environment. This is what it is. There's some, I'm gonna say there's small towns that would like to keep everything the same. And guess what happens in that town? Everything goes, it turns into a ghost town. Because no one is trying to give out better ideas, better structure, overall, nothing. They want to keep everything the same until they die. Well, guess what? They end up dying. The town is a shit. Everybody wants to leave from there. There's nothing going on. There's no supermarket. There's no nothing. And on that topic about talking about
about those certain people, those certain individuals, about pretty much staying the same and they don't want to change, stuff like that. Those are the ones that needs to be advised, like, hey, wake up and smoke coffee. If you do not make any type of economic change while we're moving forward, because we're not moving anytime back, we're not going back. That's it. Everything is towards the future. Right now it's obviously the present, but guess what? We're moving forward. We're not moving back. And everything is changing. All this technology, all this AI stuff, all these fucking robots that we're gonna be getting pretty soon here, like it's fucking crazy. Stuff that we've seen is from the movies, from shows that we probably thought, well, that would never happen. Bullshit, it's happening. Right now, like on the side, I've been helping do some marketing for my family's startup. It's pretty much replacing call centers. To make a long-winded story short, the gist of it, call centers have a very low call resolution score because unfortunately we just outsource to fucking India and they're just illiterate and useless. But it's easier for Fortune 40 and 500 companies or just small mom and pop businesses to hire these people. So his goal, my friend's goal, was to reduce the workforce by 85%, keep the top 15 performing, and then pay them more so they are now incentivized to work more. In all reality, they can't handle most of those back end calls. Like specifically, like I need to talk to a person, but his AI models is pretty much learning their jobs. And just actually speaking to you, like if you're speaking to like ChatGPT, just very fluid, very non-robotic. And the test runs have increased. Like there's been no call resolution, like where there hasn't been any callbacks affecting the call resolution scores. Like they've gone from like 30 to 40%, bringing it up to 60 to 75% in the matter of like a year that he's been doing this, bro. So I don't know. My job for him is pretty much working his shit, not now, but whenever it comes, like once he's a little bit more ready, bro. But yeah, I don't know. It's pretty cool. I think it's a lot better because you're just pretty much reducing a bunch of Indians. I hate to say it, but they're just useless. I would say like 99% of them in the fucking call centers are. But yeah, I don't know. But that's just one wild implementation of AI. Like imagine when GM starts doing it with like their fucking conveyor fields, like creating cars and stuff like that. You're gonna start seeing it in like fucking cell phone stores. You're gonna see it in restaurants. You already see it at McDonald's. We have like AI shops, coffee shops, bro. That's gonna be everywhere. It's gonna be everywhere. We're gonna be living like in the fucking golden carbon at some certain time. I can already see it. Not anytime soon, but I would say like the next 100 years. But it's also the shit for sure. I don't know. I love AI systems. I'm learning how to perform shit. In reality, I would just say a lot of, and I hate to be just super cold about it, but a lot of people, they don't have intrinsic value, especially in the 9 to 5. In all reality, there's jobs being created just because of the sheer volume of the business, but not for the intrinsic value of the person. You know what I mean? There wasn't a real solution to it.
Starting to use AI and just for research purposes. Not that I have this problem, but I looked at penis extenders with AI. You should have seen the stuff that I got. That's just an aside. So people are buying with AI. It's way up. The number of people doing it. Do you actually see a return on money? Is it worthwhile strictly monetary? Well, from the customer's perspective, I think that these AI systems are pretty good at doing is taking area prices. But of course, there's still a hallucination from what they might be pulling a price that is outdated or not accurate. So there's definitely
develop personal skills. I think it's my specialty. Yeah, because in as much as trading is something that is kind of complicated, I tell people it's complicated. It's not so simple as it is. Trading is deeper than just entering trade, set your stop loss. It's deeper than that. Even with the candlesticks I see that I am very good at, I'm still very careful. Sometimes I use candlesticks and it still fails me. Yes, it still really fails me. So that's just my little experience about trading. Yes, about trading. Well, I'm still in a place of learning. Yes, I'm still in a place of learning and right. See, that was a massive one. And like you said, trading is not. It's not about it. Don't really care about skills. It's really about together. And you can still have a marriage. And that's true. You're looking like a brat. So you think that's why they don't think they have this team is good. That is how the market is designed to be. This team is really as long as people are still keeping the market because people created the market. Yeah, people are the ones who created the market. So definitely they must be. No matter how good you can actually minimize your risk. You can most likely to still choose because as long as the market is concerned, it's being run by human beings. It's being run by you. Imagine people who has a chance to run the market right now. Do you think agitator will not run it? Get the friendship they have right now. She will still want to do it on it, but she knows she's going to lose when people should be careful. So, you know, if she knows she's going to lose, I'm telling you, she will do what will make her gain. You understand? She will still do what will make her gain. So that's just how the market is. It's not about skill, it's not about it's still patience and it's still working on your skills and discipline and everything. You understand? You just keep your progress. And she says she and then at the point that was when I did that too. So that was it. I had to see. I mean, I lost it. I was not able to do it. That was because of what I experienced. And I think after a while, I was like, let me learn this. I said, I actually went to be into like I don't know. How am I losing this? So that is the next time the market are playing games with you to emotion. You would see what you analyze what you see that analysis are right. The market doesn't start to be used. Why? They are saying that go look at the people actually looking at some analysis as and so they allow them to go into so definitely that is because that is the thing that the market yes, I just so that's what it is. So actually create yourself to because the other thing is really hard work. So you don't so there was one thing I did. I mean, I lost after I was like, what I did was go on it. So you need to do your training, you need to have a sort of so you need to have things like I was saying. You need to have 7 steps. And yeah, you need necessarily to know I mean, how many years ago, and then like average, like the space after that, I would have and that day I was making like 40% into the market. So now I'm just like, I am happy to whenever I make I'm still thinking let's do this together. Because after this, and that's what I was teaching. You have the career of rest because if you say you go back, that's not what you want. You're going to lose that money. That's fine. You're going to lose it. And probability of losing that thing is very high because your mindset is limited.
If possible, I'd like to share my project and then drop some alpha.
Okay, I think we Okay, thank you so much, X-Trader. Thank you, IJ. Okay, with this topic and what IJ to have said and X-Trader, I would love to, share my experience as well in this material. You understand? So, the topic says that teaching trading versus futures trading. Yes, risk. To me, in my own point of view, teaching is where the risk is. Yeah, I'm talking from experience. You understand? Now, there is a lot of risk in teaching trading. I'm telling you the fact, a lot of risk. And for you to, hop in into any meme coin, like, all these meme coins, they are all created for fun. Yeah, they are created for fun, so they can jump on anybody at any time. That is the reason why, before you go into any digital trading, to hop in on any meme coin, you have to do your own research about that particular coin. You're about to throw in some dogs. You understand? So, you see, I remember the time, in fact, I remember the time I lost a lot of money on digital trading. Yes, I can't tell you people the lie. I'm telling you the truth. I've lost a lot of money on digital trading. And at the same time, what I have made is not even up to the amount which I've lost. And that was the reason why I had to, reduce how I hoping on any meme coin or digital trading. But the truth is that there is money in digital trading. That is the fact. It remains the fact that there is money in digital trading.
What up, Spear? How you doing, big dog?
If you know how to
I see you're in this space with me. How are you?
know when to enter and know when to take profit.
Hey,
You understand?
how are we doing right now?
I'm well. I'm in this space with you. I see you.
Yeah, I also don't know the position where you be for the space as well. You don't need to jump on the space.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to let me up and talk.
Yeah, very nice. I was looking to establish contact with you. What you said yesterday about getting to know how to pitch like a pro, how to get social medias running. When somebody clicks on my link tree, and it brings up all my social media, and so yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm actually interested, right?
Okay, excellent. Spear. Absolutely, Spear. Look at your Twitter messages. I sent you an example of what you want to create. And so what you want to do is create your link tree and then create YouTube accounts and Instagram accounts and Facebook accounts and all of the ones that I sent you in the example. And when you're done and you've got all those accounts, come back to me and then we'll go to the next step. But if you have questions, feel free to reach out, okay?
Gotcha, man. I see the link tree. Yeah. Okay, educate on the space.
Excellent. Sounds good.
And I see Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I mean, there's a whole lot. I went to check your YouTube channel yesterday and I saw a whole bunch of cameras.
Good.
You all look like this in your room.
Good.
I mean, it's great.
Good. That's what I want you to see. It's unlike anything you've ever seen before, Spear. Nobody streams their whole life.
going. And I went through, I saw you have like several videos. Keep showing it. Please deliver more long.
Yeah.
And that's next level.
Thank you, man. Yeah. I have more content than any person ever. Yo, welcome. How are you, Jasky? How you living, big dog?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Okay, very well. What's new, my man?
Nothing much. Just swinging on by. I thought I put the zero was in it.
Okay, that's cool. Hey, you're just saying hi. Check out Igor World. I'm in there too, big man.
Yeah, I noticed you being there.
100%.
Might stand up and they might mean they might send me a short meeting.
Well, I'm always here if you need me. Spear, can you hear me, big man? Spear, can you hear me?
Yeah, man, I hear you.
Yeah, these people won't shut the fuck up. I'm trying to tell them how to be successful, so I just have to be patient. They're just That's right. They're just talking, and that's cool. But they gotta let other people talk if they're gonna call it a chill and chill, because they're doing too much chilling and not letting people chill.
Yo, they personalize the mic like it's candy or something.
100%, absolutely. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show myself, and then I'm gonna ask if I can drop alpha, and I'm gonna tell them what I told you. Come to my Discord. I'll mentor you. We'll get a link tree together. We'll then get you some content for your social media. We'll work on your script, and then you'll be good as new.
Yo, so fire.
Excellent.
Whenever I host the space, I always make sure I'm always to be actively pushing the mic around each and every single speaker, so it's more interactive, more interesting that way, everybody gets to speak.
100%. And I think some of these people are just deaf to themselves, and they don't realize how much they're talking. And it's like 10 minutes have gone by, and you haven't let anybody else talk. We're not in here for a lecture. These people are talking too much. I'm leaving that space. They're like, just that woman just keeps talking, and she's nice. That's great that she's having a space. But other people want to talk, and if you're just not going to pass the mic, then I can find other people to help. I'll go back to that one. when she's done yapping.
And funny thing is, they keep repeating the same point, the same thing over and over again.
Spear, you're 100% right on that. And it's like they're deaf to themselves. They don't recognize that. You already said that. We already understand. We all want 10Xs. We all want it. And like, you're wasting our time. Let other people speak. And then if you have some comment on it, that's great. If not, move on to the next speaker. If not, you're going to lose good guests. I know I'm a good guest. I know I help people. And like, I don't have time for that though.
I guess speaking really is a superpower. I mean, a lot of people like to talk. Yeah, they enjoy talking. Gives them this sense of dopamine. But speaking in itself is a superpower. The space is supposed to be interactive. It's supposed to be engaging. It's supposed to include everybody, and that's the way it should be. Oh yeah, she's done talking. Hallelujah.
Okay, excellent. I'll go back to that space and let's see if they let me talk and if we can change some lives here. Thank you for the heads up. This guy can talk like crazy as well. Dog, this guy can talk a lot.
The next month, which is December now, the leaderboard is going to be refreshed. You understand? So it's a monthly payout kind of case. You understand? So the price for every single month is 5,000, which grants a place to increase the monthly reward pool. So I mean, if you start now, you are very, very early. You understand? So there is also night link. So night link is like the core like the vision of the whole night ecosystem. Because alongside night link, because night link is going to be the joking platform. It's like a freelancing platform where users of the ecosystem are not just randomly just like sign up and start. You have to be an active user, an active member of the ecosystem in order to access the Lightning. So Lightning is going to be a freelancing platform that they are going to connect you with real companies. Because the founder, they are connected. Yes, you understand. She's really, really connected with the likes of Bill and all that. So connecting with real companies, other YouTube projects, everything. So it's going to be massive. And like I said, we are still very early right now. A lot of people are sleeping on it. So we must sleep on it. So even if you are not into Yahoo, there are other ways you can also there is the night layer. So here in the night layer, they have courses where you can take courses. After completion of any course, they are going to reward you in night coins. So this is how the ecosystem looks. They have their currency, like their digital assets. They have which is the night egg, the night coins, and the gems. So one egg is worth $11. You understand? So back to the night lane. After completing courses, you are going to get rewarded in points, which you can then accumulate, then get your dollars. So for Nightnest is for smart investors, whereby you invest your money and get your ROI after the specified time. There are other staking platforms whereby the APY is like, let me say, 15%. 20% of your ROI. So it's really, really massive. That's it. You must have seen it before, but you just feel like, what is this? What is going on? You are still very, very early. That's very early. So I'm going to stop here. If you have any questions concerning it, do also ask. I'm going to go through like any questions you have. Also, they have the white paper and very soon they are going to start rewarding for referrals. They had the referral round, very soon they are going to post another referral reward system again. So it's going to be massive, like really, really massive. So do those get started today. I actually have the link. So if you would like to get started, my DMs are open for everybody. Send a message. You don't have to follow your boxing, just send a message. You want to know about Nige, I want to put you through. That's it. So yeah, that's it about Nige. I think I'll just stop here for today. Yes, thank you for having me. Yeah, to the host, the co-host, everybody. Thank you for having me. I'm Jack. I'm a community manager and a partnership manager. I also do graphics on the side and Discord setups. So yeah, so quick advice. Tomorrow is not assured, so give up today. Thank you.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you very much. I think I've seen this night for a while now. After that, people like so one Nigerian project that I never listened to. But I think it's really nice now. As long as it's not saturated, it's not affect like climb up to that mountain. Thank you for the alpha and everything. If you have, okay, I think a lot of people have questions, so I'll test my host, my before. I think Rabbi had his answer also. Rabbi. Thank you. So something to add to Jack. Jack, Nike right now, do you have like any project that they're campaigning for?
Okay, I forgot. It is not like other yapping platforms, and it is not all about yaps. You understand? So if you're a yapper, they have something for you, which is in Nine Yaps I explained. So it is not like other projects whereby other projects are now going to be campaigning inside the projects like the way K2 and working and the likes are. So what you are going to be doing, you are simply going to be yapping about Night itself. That's it, like hard, like straightforward, just make quality content and post. That's all. And I mean, there are requirements you have to meet, like some rules, just follow it, and it's not hard. That's all. And stay consistent. They actually reward consistency, and also, if you detect a loophole, they also reward you for that. Yes, like about $20. If honestly, yeah, they reward you for that as well. So yes, there is nothing like project is listed on night. Then you have to start helping the project now. So like that. And there is nothing like right share or smart followers when you need to go talk about the project itself. Then rank up the leaderboard. And you have to stay consistent and stay early. Yes. Yeah, so that's it.
Yeah, I have another question. So you said we wanted this night to kill, right? Or is it that we wanted to its USDT?
Okay, so the mechanism in like the economic mechanism in the ecosystem now is that it is not a token, like it is not should I say like one kind of cryptocurrency listed under the Solana blockchain or something. There is the egg, there is the gems, and there is the coins. So the eggs, one egg is worth $11. When it comes to night nest, you buy your eggs and nest it. Nesting is like staking, you are investing the eggs. Then there is the night gems. Now these gems, they are what you can directly swap to USDT. After staking your eggs, you are going to be rewarded in gems. So those gems now are what you are going to directly swap to USDT. Then when it comes to coins, coins are like the lowest. About 11,000 coins is what one egg, which is also $11.
because I'm not like it's not saying something like that to Web3 that you actually after working for projects, not like still work to like maybe like 3 jobs, stuff like that. As when you said this economy, it's more like maybe you should do it for 100%. Yeah. I think Rabbi, are you there? I don't know, you have a something that like deeply sad and Jojo.
Yes, I'm here. I don't have any questions for Jeff. When possible, I'd like to share my project.
Okay, Rabbi, before you share your project, I don't know if Lisa has questions. So, Lisa, are you there? Sorry, that's Lisa. That's Lisa, yes. Okay, that says my head. So, Jojo, do you have questions? Why is your hands off? Okay, Pat Simpson, do you have a question? Pat Simpson, okay, do you have a question? GM, Pat Simpson. I think Rabbi can go first, then you last time. Rabbi didn't share what he did.
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I go now?
Yeah, you can go next.
Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. I have been streaming since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data, specifically human data, archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And when that influence grows, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at generational wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream 24 hours a day, nor two. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams at any given time. This is an incredible amount of data. You should know that you can find my YouTube links in my pinned profile, the pinned post in my profile. You can also find my link tree in there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever, which means more content, and content is king. You can also join me in my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day. In addition, though, to making you rich and ensuring that we promote world peace, I'm someone who wants to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you are a raider and you want more business, come to my Discord. I will help you for free. Everything that I tell you is free. I don't want any money for you, nor will I ever want any money for you. If anything, I want you to make more money, and I want to be able to give you more money in the future. This is what I tell you to do. And make sure that you get a link tree together with all your social media, not just Twitter, not just Telegram. I want you to have a YouTube. I want you to have an Instagram account, Facebook account, all of the 20 largest social media accounts. If you don't know what those are, I'll give you a list. Then what I'm going to help you do is be able to build out those social media accounts so that they have content. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes if you don't already know how to do it. And we're going to tag yourself in memes so that people know who made the meme. I'm going to teach you how to clip clips in people's Twitter spaces and tag the host. And then we're going to work on your elevator pitch so that you're a more successful marketing guru and you get more business. You're going to get 20 times the amount of business as you got previously with this strategy because you're going to have 20 times more avenues to be able to get business. But more than anything, I want you to know I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm someone who wants to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share. Go ahead.
So basically, if we go to your Discord channel, how will you have time to like teach others? Like, will you be like a more than one class, or have a particular time like a Zoom call or any like just like put out the as a format or a guide to like then understand?
100%. Great question. I'm live on camera right now 24 hours a day in my Discord. So I make time for you. Whenever it's convenient for you, you come in and make sure you have the example link tree. You go take a couple days to create all the accounts. You come back whenever you have time. I look at it. I tell you if it's good. From there, what we do is we start building out those social media accounts and we take it from there. So it's literally a live call 24 hours a day. So long as I'm awake, I'll help you with whatever it is you have. And I'm unlike any mentor you're ever going to find on the internet. I don't want any money from you. This is not a class that you have to pay for. When you have time, you come to my Discord. I'll introduce myself to you. I'll see what your social media looks like, and we'll build it out together. I have some people who are able to complete everything within a day or two. I have other people it takes them a week just based on their schedule. But you should know that I'm a live person. I'm on camera. You can see everything that I'm doing, and we can communicate that way. If you're interested in this, the first thing I suggest to you is just send me a DM, and I'll send you the link of the example link tree that I send to everybody, and you can start building out your social media accounts immediately.
You have your Discord, maybe you can like post in the comment section and then I'll please jump through so that people will join.
Absolutely. So I replied in the purple pill. So if you look at my reply, there is essentially a video and it has all my links in the post. If you post that up, you can get a direct link to my Discord. Additionally, the Discord link is in my name. So if you look at my name, it says Rabbi Rothschild, and then there's a colon, and then the Discord link. So you can get it there as well.
Okay, Rabbi, thank you. That's
Yes, we can hear you.
is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Ever wondered if your pet is lying to you? Why is my cat feeling like she's eating my lunch? Does he this meal? Will you assist that just send the order to the cat to your order to control? That's not it. Not once could be the consequence of being an independent child. And that's the thing. Original podcast science stuff. Junkie according to him is technical questions you've always wanted to know the answer to. Animals, space, or brains, and or bodies. Give yourself permission to be science geek. Science stuff. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. You know those arguments you have with your friends in your chat or shop about who had the best shoe, best score, who has the best answer all the time. Well, now imagine one of your buddies is a left who's been not only playing his game's best, but has a backstory to that. I'm Seth Curry, from the Charlotte, Washington. My new podcast is called GOAT, GOTE, greatest of their era. I'm Trevon Evans. Join the discussion with me, Seth, and some special guests. We'll break down who the greatest of their era in all the categories that you care about. Like clutch shooter, lock down the finger, and one-on-one score. Listen to GOAT, GOTE, greatest of their era, on iHeartRadio.
slap. I don't even know what power slap is. You stand up and slap each other in the face. Can you imagine? Wow, thank you. All right, the World Highlight League Disc Golf World Tour. You've never heard about that. And the big one, Major League Table Tennis. Yeah, bet on that. And you can bet every few seconds, my friend. To the point where one of them, several of the major sportsbook don't let you do that anymore. You literally can bet every couple of seconds. It's much like, what's the next ball from? How far it was on about football. You can bet anything that comes up. It used to be a win or loss. That's what you were doing in the point spread. In the end, you lose by the points. Now it's how fast and how far is the runner going to go in the second quarter. It's just insane. Anyway, do you bet? You're the one that knows about this stuff. Do you bet at all on these platforms?
Oh, we can't bet in California, but through prize pay, we've been betting a certain amount of things. So yes, I do place some legal bets now.
Okay. I've never bet in my life. I don't bet at casinos. Every time I go to Las Vegas, I won't put a quarter in the shoe. Just won't do it. And why is that? Because when I win, then I'm going to lose next time. And when I lose, I want to take a small dive off the construction. That's just the way life works. You know who else bets a lot? It's Michelle. She does the slots. Neil, are you a gambler? In Vegas? Interesting story about the ROTHSCHILD. Where it's going, I understand what their position is. I just don't get it. I'll share that with you. And then I'll share a little bit coming out at the last segment. Michigan with 85%.
President Trump was taking part in a leave-laying ceremony in Arlington National Cemetery. He was joined this morning by Vice President Pence, members of the military, and other officials. The ceremony at the tomb of the unknown soldier honors fallen service members this Veterans Day. The Senate has voted 60-40 to pass a bill to reopen the federal.
Alright, so good morning to everyone. Good evening. So it's morning here. It's 8 a.m. So I just woke up. So yeah. So I just want to show a little bit about the token. So we're launching on December 7th. It's here at 7 p.m. New York time. I'd like to take this opportunity and again, we just want to show you a project. Around the clock, so it's basically 24/7. Once we set this up, once we initiate it. So also some of the percentage will be going to be used for this for this kind of burning thing. So it's going to be split the whole thing like either it depends on the community if they want the 50-50 split or 25% goes to the debt wallet for the development, and then the 75% goes to the buyback, and then it's going to be burned again, or 100% it will be burned the supply. So we're planning to burn the supply all the way to 930 million tokens. So that's going to be remaining 69 million tokens. So it's going to be low tokens. It's going to be so once we stop the burning process at the 69 million tokens, we will be using the instead So those 75% instead of burning, we will be using it for airdropping to all holders. So to be able to get airdrop, it will be you have to hold at least a maximum of 2% or less than 2%. We try to encourage people to hold less than more than 2%. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to getting the airdrop, getting free NFTs. Or if we release a new tag, we will not be able to use for free. So yeah, and also on the launch day, we will also log our developers and team supply. So my team, I will ask my team to have their supply during the day, during the launch day. And as a developer of the project, I will be live streaming on Fun and also on my so it will be like 24/7. You will able to get me in touch with me on the chat, on the live stream. Also, I will also be doing the live spaces during the live spaces. Yeah, so we're in time to time we're gonna do some giveaways for that one too during our space or during the other live spaces. So yeah, that's only for the phase one, and the phase two will be as a sneak peek. We'll also are launching a decentralized exchange, which is currently I'm working on. I'm actually working on the website for review updates. I just did it last night, so it's almost pretty much done. I'm just and also so the decks will be released on the YouTube. So that will be like at least the next year. So we just I could release it like during the launch day, but we were just trying to follow our roadmap. We don't wanna put everything all at once. I know it's gonna be foolish, but we're just gonna have to follow our roadmap for that one for the kind of matter. So yeah, again, so I just want to shout out here to everyone for listening and for the speakers here. I see again Rabbi. This guy is wearing I'm bullish of this guy here, man, Rabbi. And I wish if I have a time, I would like to have like a, like I know he got a lot to offer. I know it's been helping a lot of community here lately, so I've been noticing him, So yeah, shout out to Rabbi, and yeah, that's it for me for today. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, buddy, baby. Thank you so much for the offer you just shared. I want you to do me a favor, right? And that favor, I want you to post your information on the Jumbotron for everyone on the space here to check it out.
Yeah, I will do that right now.
Yeah, thank you so much. And also, I'm going to be giving the mic to Pengu. Tell us where you build it. Tell us the alpha you have for up to date. Thank you.
It's a blessing. Perhaps that for Pengu, and that's basically for running the ETF getting October 21st is last day that the SEC had to decide whether it is approved or not. So I'm going to get approved today or by the end of the year. I built the Dino Red style type game in the internet on when the Dino game comes up. That type of game. I also coded a random name generator. I don't know how to code. I use AI. And it also has, since Pengu, the real Pengu is NFTs, it has NFTs as well. There are NFTs are going to be one of one, and they're going to come out when, like, there's milestones or, like, holidays. Like you said, they're going to do one of one, so I think that's better, like, for rarity, than having, the same image, with different costumes. I don't really like those type of NFTs. This is my first serious dev play, and I'm fully doxed on my Telegram group, so I'm not playing that really like all these other guys on Fun. I mean, with the creator fees, there's no point in running if you got a good project, Yeah, that's right, man. That's right. We're going to give 4 NFTs away. I used to minted 5, but I minted twice on accident, so that one, I'm going to burn that one. So, but you guys will have to go to splat.io and sign up. We're also building a NFT bridge from the Linux network to Solana. The Linux network is a DAG. They have their own ecosystem with a bunch of apps. I actually used to stream on there like 7 months ago. And so until the NFT bridge is done, you guys will have to go sign up on that site. And also that helps to move the brand that I actually applied for Linux. Right now, onboarding more people onto the apps. Okay, so that is a nice one. Yeah, it is really amazing. It is really, really amazing. So everybody go check Mango. And yeah, it's going to be giving away for NFTs, animated NFTs on this place. So if you are actually engaging with everybody, if you are true yourself, you have a chance to win NFT. So yeah. And the floor price on this website, I would say like unspoken floor price is 25 million minutes. At current price, that's about $15. Hopefully we're building the bridge that will bring the floor price up, and it's going to be part of utility. Yeah, sure, my bro. So, with that being said, I'm going to let you post one of the info on the Jumbotron, and also I'm going to make it tweet for the people that are going to be winning the new NFTs. So yeah, with that being said, we're going to be moving on to the next speaker. Casey, I see you hand up. You have a question or you want to share about yourself? What's going on, guys? Yeah, I'm just going to talk about a new little project I'm working on.
Hello. How are you?
So
oh, cool.
What I'm trying to do here is, just sort of like a nice little sales opportunity for all you grinders that are really looking to, mad people spend a ton of time on X, just, doing fly guys and not getting paid for it. I'm not so much looking for the fly guys, I'm looking to build a sales team of X. Instead of, just replying DM to everybody or actually going out and, pitching things around people, networking with people that are killing it in the online money space. So I just dropped the community down on my profile. If you guys want to, tap into that, it's completely free. Once you are on the team, it's free sales training. You can be a straight beginner. I will be running daily live spaces there, giving out free info on sales and money related subjects. So if you guys just want to tap in there, definitely check out my profile. I'm going to go live later. I hope to see you guys there, 100%. My bro. So thank you so much for coming up. Thank you for the great alpha. I want everybody in the space and follow Casey. Follow Casey because he's going to pop up so many alpha things going on. So, and also help him join his space and so on. Yeah, without being said, I want everybody to go to the Jumbotron landing post from Twitter and tag your friends to come up because we're building something really, really great. And don't forget we have for giveaway and for NFC giveaway. So have a chance to win media with Black Eye and also tax off your friends. Rabbi, we got you on board. What's up?
100% Fortune. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am live in many different Discords, including my own, which is discord.me/rabbi. I'm also live in the Big Steppo's Discord. I literally live on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream right now, nor two, nor three, nor four. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams. You can view all of my links in my pinned profile post, which is available on my profile. You can also get my link tree, which has more social media than anybody else. I want you to know, I dare you to look at my link tree. I have so much social media. You'll spend days looking at all the content that I have. I want you to know, in addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you're a raider and you want more business, come to my Discord. Everything I tell you is free. I will never charge you for anything. But what we will do is we will make sure that you have a link tree. We'll make sure you have social media on the top 20 social media sites. We'll make sure that you know how to clip spaces and create memes and create AI videos to be able to populate your social media. And we'll go through your elevator pitch. We'll make sure it's tight, that it's organized, that it's interesting. I'm here to help you. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on society. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, my bro. So you and niggas should be because I'm gonna ask for free in your Discord.
Pardon me, can you repeat that?
That's what you have to share, giving away all the alpha in your Discord.
Oh, 100%, 24/7. I work on your time. So whenever you have time, feel free to go in there. If you want to start right away, just send me a DM. I'll send you the example link tree that I send to everybody that has the top 20 social media platforms on it. I'm going to ask that you build out yours. Everything that I say is free. I never want you to pay a dime for anything that I say. Once you have that built out, then we'll work on populating it, and I will answer any questions that you have. Really, I want you to be more successful marketers, but in exchange, I don't want anything. I want to see you succeed. That's really what I want.
Okay, come on, I hear Rabbi. The way you said it right now, how you gonna give us that?
Certainly, you can send me a direct message right now, and I will send you an example link tree. And what you will do in your spare time in the next few days is you'll create these social media accounts and put the links in there. And then, yeah, I will teach you how to tag people, how to use hashtags, how to add people, how to clip their spaces at interesting parts. We'll listen to other people's spaces together, and we'll go through what to do and what not to do when you're shilling yourself to make sure that you ensure that people are interested, but you don't overwhelm them. And I'll do everything I can to help you, to be a mentor to you, to be a coach to you. I want to see you succeed. So every step of the way, I'm here to help you.
You know what you like, right? Amazing. So, everyone, if you're interested, you can hit Rabbi DM. Hit him every message, and everybody follow him, engage with him. And also, without being said, I want everybody to engage with every post on the Jumbotron, engage with every post on the public view, and that is how we grow, that is how we vibe, that is how we connect. So, without being said, how you feeling down on the scale? How you feeling? I'm fine. I'm sorry I couldn't join any of that. So I just had to stay on it here, and I'm feeling good and I'm enjoying the conversation so far. Yeah, that is how we roll. So I'm gonna be giving the mic soon to you to shout out the people that are max engaging after the next speaker. So we have Prince Israel. What's up? How you doing? Tell us about yourself or about what you've been doing. Rabbi, is that cool? Yeah, go on. Dude, you actually know so many people. You just like Max, did you like Max Film or just their first angles or what you do?
Certainly, about 4 years ago, I bought about 33 different devices, about 10 laptops or Chromebooks or such, and quite a few different handheld smartphones. And basically, have just been using their cameras to be able to simultaneously stream myself on YouTube. And if you had the opportunity, you'll see that some of the streams are basically from different angles. You can watch me in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. So some are cameras. Most of them are just using Chromebook or laptop cameras. But yeah, that's essentially what I did. Welcome, Darren.
So those are answer your question about it, maybe. Yeah, I'm here for now, you know. Yeah, so I'm gonna DM him today. Yeah, I get a quick question later, but yeah.
Darren, I'll help you in a second.
Because I'm watching when you're talking, you know, so I just maybe you get something for me to, yeah, we could discuss about it. It's just really, it's pretty much bullish with this guy, man. Like, you know, every time I'm going to spaces, he's there, like, you know, sharing. And also, I check his YouTube. He has a lot of camera around, man. It's like, it's really fun. Like, you know, I was like, this guy is really something else. It's really awesome, yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. And also, I see Cass, you just dropped down and I see my boy, my reply guy. Yeah, he's always active. My flu, how are you doing, my bro? I'm good. Yeah. I'm a black guy. I'm into graphic design also. That's what I do. Big shout out to you. That's official. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming up. Thank you so much for showing yourself up. And also, I want everybody to come up. I want everybody to shoot yourself. I want everybody to grow. I want everybody to connect with each other. And without being said, we see how we give away 4 NFTs to people that are max engaging, to people that are being a reply guy. And that is the vibe. That is how we roll. And yeah, we're going to be moving on to Breeze Israel. Sorry for quoting you short, Breeze. So go on, show yourself and tell us what you are here for. Yeah, else. Yeah, thank you so much for coming up. Thank you so much. It's really appreciate that. And yeah, without being said, I want everybody to give him a follow. Give Bruce Israel a follow, and also we're gonna be moving on to the next speaker. We got Wisdom. How you doing, Wisdom? Okay, I'm here to connect and I'm here to see how things go. Connection is part of the key in this game. So, building friends, making new, joining communities, engaging yourself in some certain things and bringing up suggestions if you come. So, I like engaging in things. So, me coming here is a great pleasure to be here and I really appreciate it. And if you could do well to follow me and then follow So with that being said, I want patience to come on back as a co-host. I think you're welcome. So come on back, come on back. I need you to come on back. With that being said, we're going to be moving on to the next speaker. We got Chris. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Just move yourself on behalf of you go for us today.
Guys, morning, afternoon, evening, kids, evening, wisdom, everyone, and host, virtual co-hosts, Bonnie, baby, Bonnie, I don't know how you pronounce it. Good evening, Rabbi, good evening, everyone, how you doing? Now let's connect to guys. I'm totally falling back. Like, I did that DJ in my bio, I don't DJ now. Yeah, I've been rock the brothers, listening to the kid. I got some more black guys, yeah, thank you so much. I'm like, please follow back yeah, we are all on this place. So, guys, back. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Chris, for coming up. Thank you for showing yourself. Everybody go connect with Chris. Yeah, he's the best guy. He's always doing up here. So thank you so much for showing up yourself. And also, Bunny Baby, I think you rock. I brought you back up. And so, Bengu, what you have to say?
Yeah, I actually posted the really posted the images since they are like videos. So I posted the links to the NFTs and repost I shared before the stream. NFTs, and they're gonna actually sign up to the website for NFT.
Okay, that is really, really
They don't have an NFT wallet, so that's why I run the NFT page. So you can push it over to Solana, and then some other places.
Okay, that is really great. So everybody go up and also sign up and yeah, for you to carry on.
It's near Florida. And people in Florida are a little bit upset about the possibility of oil spill. Now, the fact that we in California are a little bit upset, that really doesn't matter because we're California. And as a matter of fact, they may cause an oil spill in California just as curious. And so 10 oil companies and the Petroleum Institute in a joint letter said that if we can drill in those areas, it has the potential to generate jobs, revenue, and additional production to advance America's energy dominance. Nothing about alternative energy. That doesn't exist. It's all about drill in. And that's the difference between the next administration, which is probably, I'm guessing, not going to be a conservative administration. Because if I had to guess, I do. I think the economy is not going to do well. Prices are going to go up pretty dramatically. And I think that the cost of living is going to go up. I think that's going to be hurt. The other thing that's considered is up off the Alaskan coast, where you have the 6 auctions, you have the high burning region. It's not going to happen. Because you can't create a normal spell. It happens in so remote conditions, so extreme. The environment so fragile.
That's going to be a lot more valuable, a part of a larger organization, and be something to hold long term. And there's not a lot of people that are out there building it, and that's what even incentivizes me to go out there and build something like that. And of course, you're going against the grain. A lot of people don't understand that, but I think time will tell as you continue to show up, be consistent, and as you start to show the impacts of your work. We're going to live stream the donations that we give. We're already set up on TikTok, we're set up on Instagram, Kick, all the major streaming platforms. Pump Fund, because we launched off of Pump Fund actually. So we're set up on all of these streaming platforms to be able to show people
the donations and the work that we're doing, because we also tie in environmental sustainability. So there's going to be different volunteer work that we do where we have like our touch grass gear on, or we're going to be live streaming and showing that we're out there making a difference and showing that other people can do it too. So I think that's the cool part about it. That's where the focus really should be, is how can you be transparent and how can you just be a good person at the end of the day. But there's not a lot of those people in the space, man. It's a rare thing.
No, 100%. I always my fitness vision out. I'm just continue to stay to the tribe. I was transition from the white to more responsible. But to be fair, I definitely am just what I don't shit to everybody is find people that have the same shit values. Fundamentally, that's very, very important. You can have different opinions, different aspects of different things, but your values are aligned. Missions, trips, change, and stuff. You're going to get that to where you're going to be. So, you've got captive futurists in the corner there, my friend. I'm going to say that. It's been really interesting. Glad that everyone tuned in as well. Brilliant opportunity. So, you've got Orange Cat Scotland, but Orange Cat is an awesome project. It's awesome creative. Starting to a bit of a hard patch, but definitely one to watch. It's amazing to see what they're touch got. So, I'm going to have to scope and check out. It's been a good conversation.
Yeah, I was going to say, so I just pinned to the top all of our links. So that's the buy link for our token, the chart, the community, which we actually just maybe a couple weeks ago started our Discord community. So we're also on Discord as well as Telegram, and our NFT link, and where you can go to stake those. So definitely check that out if anyone's interested. And yeah, man, I'm in the same boat. Like at this point, I'm not looking for yes men, yes women, people who just here to hype me up and tell me this and this and that. Like I'm really looking for people who want to commit to something, believe in something, build something long term, and like see it through. And it sounds like you've seen the product of putting in work and being consistent. And a lot of people haven't because they haven't done that. And I want to be able to provide an experience for people who were here day one, day 1,000, maybe they just show up today, whatever day it is. But I want people to be able to say they were a part of something that made a difference in the space and that they were able to commit to and believe in, and it works, because I feel like that's what's lacking in the space. So yeah, man, I'm always up for collaborations and partnerships and people just to join our community and be a part of other people's communities that share some of those same ideals. So it's been a great conversation.
Introducing the new knit and sew shop at Michaels. Explore thousands of fabric styles and more all in one place. Only at Michaels.
Limericks are good.
Howdy, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony. It's
I'm just going to take over twice. It's got a job. And I'll be back here. The station. Yes. I'm listening now, but I'm popping with a microphone and get back.
typically looking for that, but if people want to be part of our community, come in and support, definitely feel free to do that. We're not looking for paid interest. We want people to be a part of our community. We want to be part of our community because of what we're building and what we stand for. But I always just like to give that outfit to people that are looking for jobs because there's opportunities out there. Just make sure you go about it the right way. You're going to be able to land that job if you do. If you have the right attitude and the right perspective. 100%. I think people don't realize storms like this you have to let yourself
Yo, what up, Lost? Can you hear me? Are you talking? Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's a good point. I can't tell if you're running a little bit. It might be your connection, but I was just going to add to it that, yeah, I think that's what's super important too is never a bad idea to reference someone that you are not even looking up to, but is in a position that you want to be in, right? If there's people from your area, from your country, from your project, your community that have gotten to a point that you want to be at. Like, it's not about mimicking, but it's just understanding where those opportunities are. So, look at how they move in the space. Look at the projects that they work with. Look at how they engage. Look about how they reply. Like, look into those specific things. And that'll just give you somewhat of a blueprint to what to do to move forward. Because I just hate seeing it. And there's a lot of projects that come out here and they put forth some effort for a couple days and they give up. I see community managers do the same thing, and these people that are running these jobs, you have to be persistent, consistent, but you also have to have a good approach. You just know what you're bringing to the table, and sometimes you have to be willing to work for free, not put money into your own pockets, but into the project or the company or the brand that you're building. And that's super important. And even as a project founder, that's something that we do, right? We haven't taken profit or any kind of profit out of our project since it started and it's 4 months old. But we also had the mindset that we're going to have to pull from the project, right? We're going to continuously put into the project because we know that we want it to grow the right way from the start. So do the same thing for your skills and whatever business or brand that you're building. Make sure that you're investing more into it than you're taking out. There's a lot of people in the space trying to take out more than they put in and then want to know why they're not successful.
Yeah, no, I think you're making a great point.
No, it's not. This is the worst fucking space I've ever heard.
So basically, yeah, boy. Sorry. I was on page for like 15 minutes yesterday night or overnight. I was like just scrolling. I don't know, you should have maybe you got the notification of it twice, liked like 32 of your posts. Yeah, already. I can see I can see Kito, I can see Kev, I can see Rabbi. I don't even do not see that right. Oh, she's Rabbi. You Rabbi. Unfortunately, guys, you have missed the payment phase because I had like 120 subscribers for free just to like the strong community like that. The problem is we didn't save your account quite enough, right? Yes, I know that. The problem is I still don't know. I still don't know. I think one hosting like your Twitter before the hosting, right? Or I see hosting around because I'm a general reply guy. I don't reply to everything. So I reply when I'm following the so I see a hosting to it. I got it. Then I saw hosting like the square groups. And I saw then you commented that hosting has been certified and it deserves to. That was when I got photo to say, wow, this is a very nice project. If I knew there was favorite Jesus Christ, I would have wow, keep myself in favorite. Maybe one day I will surprise you with a new phase of 103 minutes less ribbon. Why not? I will think about that. Yeah, the presentation is always I want those notifications for something. I bet it's because you this week I know it's engaging. That's the algorithm operating. That's what I said. Rabbi, sorry.
No worries at all. Do you mind if I share my project with you? Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a real time capsule or timeline of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. That's making me a very influential person, and with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want your money. I want you to keep all of your money. But if you are a reply guy, if you are a raider, if you are a shiller, and you want assistance on how to work on your social media strategy, join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. Look at my pinned post. I have a 60-second video on what I do. Additionally, you can find the links to all of my YouTube streams. I'm not live on one YouTube stream like a normal influencer, nor two, nor three, nor four. I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera if you want to take a look at that view. You should know, though, that in addition to making you rich and helping to end any kind of world wars and be a spokesperson for peace, I want you to know that I'm here to help end world thirst through the use of technology. I want I want you to know that I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. If you want to improve your strategy for social media marketing, come to my Discord. I will help you for free. I will never charge you anything. I'll be a coach, I'll be a mentor. I want you to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Actually hear about this space. One is called strategy. That's what the big step as Rabbi is always I've seen him to this space and trust me. And I've seen him business Rabbi working on this issue and you legend which is now because do you guys know what do you know what most is? If you fuck with that NFTs, you should know what most is. I'm trying to find something to speak. I actually need to
Yes, we can hear you. Do you mind if I provide some alpha before that? Okay, 100%. Well, firstly, thank you so much for the kind words from everybody. If you want to know what I'll do for you, essentially, if you send me a DM, I'm gonna send you a link to an example link tree. If you don't have a link tree account, first thing that we're gonna do for your social media strategy is we're gonna create a link tree for you. What does that mean? It's one link that has all your social media on it, so that when you go into a space, you don't have to say, you can follow me at XYZ on Twitter and XYZ3D58 on YouTube and C3PO on Instagram. You have one link, it has all your social media. And there are about 20 different social medias that I'm going to provide you. And you may say, well, Rabbi, why do I need 20 different social medias? And that's because you want 20 different places where you can get business. You want to be able to make money. And these are more opportunities for people to be able to send you DMs. It's like we are digging for gold. And right now, you're just digging for gold if you're just using Twitter with one shovel. I want to give you 20 different shovels, which are the 20 different social media accounts that will have you make. Once you get your Instagram down and you show it to me and we think it's good, then we're going to make sure that your profile picture is optimized, that your profile on the social media is optimized. Then we're going to make sure that your social media isn't just skeleton accounts. We're going to put content in there. So we're going to use Sora, which is ChatGPT's video creator, and we're going to have interesting content, short videos that allow a customer to see what you do and see how creative you are. Then I'm going to teach you how to make memes, and not just like any person makes memes. We're going to have you make the meme that is creative and simple and gets the point across, but additionally, we're going to have you tag yourself in the corner with either your @ or your link tree, so people know who created this meme and how important they were in its birth, and basically where you can go back for more creative ideas. Additionally, I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces. If you don't know what space clipping is, it's basically where you take an interesting part of someone's space and you tag the host in it and tag the speakers in it, perhaps even some listeners, and then you put hashtags in it. And host spaces love this because it shows that you're paying attention, and then they're going to reach out to you. You're going to be the first person to be able to speak in their spaces. That's going to give you more influence. That's going to give you more opportunities to make money. Then what we're going to do is we're going to get your elevator pitch down. Your pitch when you go into a space. You guys like my pitch, and I like what I hear from you guys, and I want you to be able to do the same. Too often, I hear people in spaces just like this: GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I am a Web3 developer. They don't know what that means. I am someone who is a social media manager. I'm a reply guy. Okay, and that's all great. At least you have the courage to come up and say what you're doing. But this is what I want you to do. GM, everybody, I want you to know I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet, and here's why. All my competitors are just going to hit the like button on your post. They're just going to comment GM on your post, and they're just going to repost what you have. That's great. Anybody can do that. I'm going to take the content that you post on your social media, and I'm going to put it on my 20 different accounts. That means 20 times more business to you. That means 20 times more people buying your NFTs, 20 times more eyeballs on your social media, 20 times more DMs you're going to get, 20 times more people buying your coin. I'm going to do all of this for you for the same price as my competitors. You're going to have 20 times the amount of interaction with everything that you do. And I want you to know that I'm here. I'm willing to help you in any way possible. My DMs are open on all these different social medias, and get back to me. The sooner you connect with me, the faster you start making money. When you're able to market yourself that way, everybody wants to work with you because they say, finally, it's not somebody who's just going to repost my post and like my post and say GM to me. It's going to be quality content. So if this is interesting to you, know that I'm never going to charge you any money. This is all free. I'm live in my Discord 24/7. You can connect with me whenever you want to. I'm a mentor to you. I'm a coach. And again, I don't want anything from you. I want you to make money for yourself. I want you to be able to be self-sufficient. But on top of that, I want you to know I want you to be successful. So if this is interesting to you, send me a DM on Twitter. I will send you an example link tree, and you start building it out with your different social media. I'll send you a link to my Discord so that you can ask me questions if you ever have them, and we're going to make sure that you make more money for yourself. Thank you so much for allowing me to include that.
Sir, what you say right now?
Is it? Yes, yeah. Yes.
Okay, so if I demonstrate you, okay, so let's say I'm cooking, let's say I want to send money out from, let's say from, what do you call it, from Binance, right? Yeah, and then the money in Binance is Solana. And that Solana is a USDT. And I want to send it to my family.
Yes.
Where, which address am I going to use?
This one I know. What does one know? It's why the network is the same thing. It's going to yeah, the network, literally network. The network, once you just see the same thing now, because we can do it. Just fine.
Without surgery, without steroids, without addictive pain pills, and the smoke, our doctors specialize in treating herniated discs, degenerative disc disease, pinched nerve, and failed back surgery syndrome using real-time X-ray guidance to precisely place millions of stem cells right where your body needs them the most. This is cutting-edge medicine that's helping real patients avoid life-altering surgery by harnessing the body's own power to heal itself. If you're at the end of your rope with pain, don't get home tonight until you've tried bespoke. Get scheduled for a free telemedicine consultation. Financing is available. Call 888-326-STEP. Bespoke Biologics. 888-326-STEP. 888-326-STEP. These things are not about anybody at the end. Hey, Duncan. Fall is here, and I'm ready to kick off the season with an offer that makes replacing windows and doors easy and affordable. And I'm Marie. We're a family-owned business delivering stress-free, impeccable installation and service that homeowners love. Upgrade before the holidays. Call 8777-NEWMAN or visit newmanwindows.com today. Certain restrictions apply. Financing is subject to credit approval. License number 570472. Expires November 15th, 2025.
Already on LA, taking off December 5th. Into adult tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
OPLaw, your advocates and your voice when you need it most. OPLaw.com. And we have
AM 640.
radio station.
Our stereo talk.
Yeah, we are taking your Veterans Day comments and honorifics and letting us know what you're thinking about today. All day long, use that talk back feature on the Talk Radio app. You can also, how else do people talk to us these days? I think they use the social media. Shout the street. And I forget to your caller that can tell you. Small thing, second Democrats, but Republicans has to stop shouting. I experienced that. Alright, let's play a game. And then he makes up to it. I don't have to get used to record. And he just kept like okay, I make you 20 and you pick me one. Should have just put us cue like a live show.
able to let the dog out and run around and do all of its dog things. So welcome in the new to the speaker's panel, and Rabbi, you hand up and you
I don't have a question. May I share my project with you? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams simultaneously for world peace. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you look at my pinned post, you can see a 60-second video about me, my social media, what I do. You can also get a link to my Discord in there. You can also follow at discord.me/rabbi. You will also get a link to all of my YouTube streams. So you'll see I have more YouTube streams simultaneously than any person you've ever met. And additionally, you'll be able to see my link tree in there, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. I dare you to look at my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you are a raider, come to my Discord. Everything that I will tell you is free. I'm a free mentor. I'm a free coach. I just want you to make more money. I have a proven strategy for you to win. You're never going to have to pay anything for with what I tell you, and you're never going to have to pay anything for my services. More importantly, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you sincerely for the opportunity to share.
I will check you out. I was impressed. You know, it's like, it's when my niggas come to start with the room. I ain't crying, man. He's crying. Like, I don't normally just say it. I'm crying, man. You know, everything was bad. You made it out to the left. You know, the day was like today. Like, and rather, where would you come from?
100%. So I did spaces years ago, but as you go ahead, ask me anything you want. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Okay, so here's how I'm going to make you rich. Personally, I have more data than any person ever, and that's going to be monetized once people start learning about what I do in my project and such. Data is Earth's number one resource. There are certainly billions of dollars in this data, but perhaps trillions of dollars, especially when it comes to AI. AI needs human examples on which to build its models, and I have the most amount of human data archived on a single individual ever. It's going to make me a very influential person. Additionally, my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube channels, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, 1,000 TikTok accounts, 2,000 Twitter accounts, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm going to be able to use my realm of social media to be able to make money as well and basically build a trust to be able to give to the less fortunate. And I'm going to be able to do endorsements. I'm literally live 24/7. I currently endorse cryptocurrencies for compensation. So I'm sure I'll be able to do it for your Fortune 100 companies in the future and be able to market myself that way. And so those are three profit streams that I'll be able to utilize to be able to start not for profits to be able to help the world. Now, in terms of how can I make you money today, what I suggest that you do first and foremost is make yourself a link tree. If you don't know what link tree is, it's essentially one link that has all your social media on it. Many times people who consider themselves web marketers or savvy in web3 aren't utilizing all the possible potentiality of social media. I'm not talking just having a Twitter account. I'm talking about having the top 20 social media accounts that are available to you. They're free. So you need to have a Twitter, you need to have a Telegram, you need to have a Discord. But even more importantly, of course, you need a Google account. Google's the number one website in the world. You need a YouTube account. YouTube's the number two website in the world. You need Instagram. You need Facebook. Number three, you need to have the opportunity to be able, if you want, in the future, but also you can upload content on Rumble and Kick and Twitch. You need to have a Reddit account. High net worth individuals use Reddit, and you want to be able to communicate to them, and you don't want to have to do it only when needed. You want to be able to ensure that people can see that you are a professional web marketer and that you have a web presence. On top of all of that, by creating all of this social media on yourself, including Pinterest and Flickr and quite a few others that there are, and I have a list for them if you're interested. Then what we do is we use that to be able to populate AI. So basically, then AI learns about you. And when people AI you, whatever they want to call that, if that's called Chat GPTing you or grokking you or whatever it is, the previously was Googling you, they're going to use AI to find out more about you. And so you're going to be teaching AI about what it is that you do. Then from there, once you have your top 20 Linktree accounts, then what we're going to do is make sure that your profile picture is optimized and your profiles are optimized. Then we're going to use Sora 2. This is ChatGPT's video creator. And we are going to make, 10 or so high quality videos about you, basically just saying what you do. But you can certainly have AI do this for you. And we're going to populate your different social media accounts. So they're not just skeleton accounts, they actually have something there so that when you get clients, they have something at which to look before you actually put before you start marketing for them. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes. Everybody thinks that they know how to make memes, which is actually, great. If you're creative and you know how to do it, that's great. But are you marketing yourself with memes? Are you putting your ad in the corner? Are you putting your link tree in the corner so people can say, hey, this was a really creative individual. I want more from them, or I want to see what their page looks like. So that helps you market as well. Then we're going to teach you how to clip Twitter Spaces if you don't already know how to do it. And we're going to show you how to act the host and act the Spaces co-hosts and perhaps any important times or important events that happen within that space. Then from there, what we're going to have you do is we're going to get your elevator pitch down. You got to have, I'd say, about 3 of them, one at 30 seconds, one at 60 seconds, and one at 3 minutes, depending on how much time a host wants to give you to be able to show yourself. And then from there, once you've got that down, we've got it written, you're going to start going into spaces with a lot more confidence than you had previously. and you're going to sound different than everyone else. I'm sure you know, as a space host, many people come in and they say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm a Web3 guru. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a reply guy. Oh, that's great. At least you're getting yourself out there. But you want to be able to go into any space and say, I am the best Web3 marketer on the internet, and here's why. Anybody else who is going to reply on your post, anyone else who's going to like your post, anybody else who's going to repost your post is generally going to be limited to that. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on my 20 different social media profiles. So you show up number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Twitter, number one in Instagram, number one in Twitch. Every single place that somebody is going to look for your content, you're going to be number one. You're going to dominate the search engines. You're going to dominate the influence that you're going to want to have with not just your customers, but that means you're going to have 20 times more people going to your coin, 20 times more people going to your NFT. I analogize this as, especially with Web3 marketers, they are just generally just digging. It's like we're digging for gold and they're digging with one shovel. They're digging with Twitter. And not that Twitter isn't an important tool, it absolutely is. But we could be digging with 20 shovels simultaneously instead of just the one shovel. So I teach people how to do that. It's really not rocket science, but a lot of people don't recognize that there are these opportunities and they're all free. So that's the way that I want to make you money. I want to give you money in the future, but I also want you to make more money on your own. Does that answer your question?
I don't agree. Spaces. You're amazing. Spaces. I wanted to do a show and show and Purple Bitcoin space to, just make it fair. Well, was meant to be doing sausage, all the events, voiceovers. Yeah. They were exclusive voiceover stuff for some ads and last year. And just sent the script and then which this year around. Yeah. So I mean, we're going to do spaces. I'm probably going to, I'll be part of them. I don't know if I'm hosting. It's just they won't let me be an admin on the X account. So I can't start my own space. I have to wait for one guy to start up for me, and then he controls, like you, right? I'd be a co-host kind of thing. And I'm like, well, how that's going to work, right? We got worldwide people, so it has to be 1:30 in the morning or afternoon for European late time, and then 1 American late time where you guys are sleeping. So, yeah, I've got Rabbi Rothschild in the house. Rabbi, are you there?
I am. Shalom, shalom. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Please go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I've become king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. If you look at my pinned post, you're going to see a 60-second video of myself telling you what I do. You see my social media. You'll also see a link in there for my YouTube streams. I'm not just live on one YouTube stream like a standard influencer, nor two, nor three, nor half a dozen. I'm live right now on over 20 different YouTube streams. You can literally watch me shilling this right now live on YouTube. You should also know that you can find my Discord link in there, which is discord.me/rabbi. More than helping to promote world peace and making you rich, though, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, and you want to coach, a mentor, or just a friend, I'm always here for you. Please feel free to reach out in my DMs. Feel free to join my Discord. I want you to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the world, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you sincerely for the opportunity to be able to share.
All right. Thanks, man. Are you a real rabbi?
I am. I made smicha about 5 years ago.
Okay. But you said you stream 24 hours, 7 days a week, but not on the Sabbath, right?
I don't know that you can't stream on the Sabbath. There's nothing in the Bible about that, so I'm not working, so there's no prohibition against that.
So you can have electricity on the night?
Oh no, we certainly use electricity on Shabbat. Everything's on timers.
On timers, okay. Interesting. I suppose in the old days there was no internet anyway, so it's a bit of a grey area anyway. But Rabbi, thank you for stopping by. Did you say you shared something on the Jumbotron already?
I did not. When I looked.
You're welcome.
Okay, excellent. I will do my best to. Thank you.
All right, man. Yeah, feel free to stop by again, and I'll check out your project later, man, or your channels.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
All right, bro. Thank you.
Oh, I love that page. That was very engaging. I love that. Sounds so interesting.
Ask him a question,
He sounds like
or carry on speaking.
he sounded really cute. I joined the Discord and ended up in some live stream or something in their Discord. I got confused.
Oh, is that you, Lisa? Hello. Yes, Lisa, I see you in there. Thank you so much for your kind words. Yes, I live stream my life 24/7, so I give people an opportunity anywhere in the world to reach out to me, whether they have personal issues, they want professional guidance. I do my best to be an open door to the world, and so I appreciate you joining. And once I leave this Twitter space, I'll be sure to reach out to you. If you do have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. If you don't, I understand. I want you to know how much I appreciate your kind words.
Oh, you're welcome. I'll stick around now. I'll have a nosy round. It looks like you've got lots of things going on, lots of different things to look at. The YouTube, Discord, everything. There's a lot of stuff to look at and take in. It looks very interesting.
Thank you so much. Yes, I have a Discord channel for basically any kind of interest, and I have more social media than any person ever, so you won't get bored looking at all my content.
See, no time to get bored in your neck of the woods.
That's absolutely true.
All night.
Amy, are you still there? KOL, Amy, are you still there? No, well, she was, but I think she's got connection issues. Okay, guys, I think we're going to call it a day.
Well, in Studio City, there was a 79-year-old veteran landlord who is now talking about his life and death confrontation with a naked intruder. The naked intruder attacked his neighbor before turning on him, and his decisive action ended the violent rampage by the naked man.
This was about 7 in the morning on Friday. Security cameras leaving his home in Studio City on top captured this guy walking outside. No closer. I mean, not a stitch. And he's rambling in Spanish. He grabs what looks like a home security sign, sort of in that octagon,
Like a post sign.
sign of something. That's what they do, but it's a sign octagon. This thing is sitting in his house secured by whatever. He pulls out the hammer, he's flailing this thing, he's trying to get the neighbor's key. So George Carpos calls 911, says the guy had run into the neighbor's apartment and started screaming.
So what did he do? He grabbed his gun.
George's son says that dad then went next door with the gun to try and talk this guy down, just to calm him down, get him out of the house until the cops could come after him.
That's correct. When possible, may I share my project with you? That's why I said when possible. Thank you for the opportunity.
Rabbi Rothschild, what is that? Like, why do you choose that as your career handle?
Well, I'm a rabbi, and my last name's Rothschild.
Oh, you're a Rothschild?
My ID is in my banner.
Wait, let me go to the page. That could be fake, though. That could be anything, bro. You know, I got a bunch of IDs from a bunch of different places.
Okay, I don't know why you have a bunch of different IDs from a bunch of different big places. If you'd like me to take a video of me holding my driver's license, I will.
That's not necessary, bro. Don't do that, bro. That's not necessary. Don't be ridiculous, bro. But yeah, man, when you ask me a question, it's because I'm a player outside. That's right. Tell him you push P, pork chop. You're a real got motion, baby. Yeah, he's a rabbi. Yeah, his bio is he's a rabbi, bro. All right, well, I've never seen Nick. Let's hear it, Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah, share your project. Let's hear about it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I am Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. I've been streaming for more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am live not just on one YouTube stream. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. In addition to promoting world peace and making you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you look at my pinned post, you can find my Discord. I've got over 2,400 people in there. You can find a link to all my simultaneous live streams in there as well. And you can find a link to my link tree. I have more social media than any person on the internet. You will spend years of your life looking at all the content that I have. I also have a 60-second video that explains what I do. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive impact in your life if you wish. I'm here to be someone who has an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to tell you about what I do.
That was a really clean show. I'm very glad that that was very like so you're even there to help people.
I want to help everyone.
And feed the world. Doesn't that go to life with restaurants?
Well, people can convert. Yeah, you know Ticker Bitcoin. Absolutely. I'm live in their Telegram right now. Absolutely. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu. I'm wearing their merch right now. My bed sheets are their merch. I've got Sprotos as my pillow.
So I'm kind of confused about one thing. How are you helping people make generational wealth? Like, is it because you're a Rothschild and you give Rothschild money, or how are you making? Do you have a Rabbi coin, or how can people make money supporting you or giving you value? It was backed by Matthew. It's backed by $100 million over 23 events. And how are they backing you? And then number two, you said something about, I just told you what the token name was. Cameras on the ceiling. I missed the token for it. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'll explain. Yeah, so there may be that as well. Yeah, so it's Ticker Bitcoin. It's known as Harry Potter, Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's about 2 years old. I've been live streaming my life in their Telegram for 2 years now, but I've been live on YouTube for more than 4 years. Now, to the question of how am I going to make you rich? Essentially, I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, and I'll be able to monetize that just once I get more influence. So that's one revenue stream. Another revenue stream is my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. And then a third revenue stream is endorsements. Essentially, I endorse a cryptocurrency now, and I'm compensated to be their spokesperson or one of their spokespeople. And I'll be able to do the same with bigger projects than just Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu, with General Motors and Toyota and Pfizer, perhaps. You never know who I may be able to influence.
I've always made the best money and the best businesses with my Jewish friends. Why? Because they're not a bunch of spoiled ass little privileged bitches that don't know how to fucking run a company. They don't want it easy. They know it takes work. Unfortunately, these waspy motherfuckers, these little people out here that we work with every day, they really don't know how to do anything. They just pretend. It's like some playing house game and shit, and they don't really know what the fuck they're doing. This is me. Yeah, they're trying to just go for money. Yeah, so who has the answer? Justin, not just a white Depot. What's going on? What's up? Anyways, I was just, they spent up $30 a base this morning. I don't want to like the bosses take off. And as far as the Harry Potter, Papa, Shiva, blah blah blah, I do know those guys. We raised over $125,000 for build 5 wheels across Africa. So if I wasn't reach out to them, they know who you are.
Absolutely. I'm in their fantasy football league. I'm live streaming in their Telegram right now. You ask any one of their developers, they can tell you my life story.
Nice. No, that wasn't me. Going against our grapper questioning, I was just curious because I haven't heard from them in a little bit or seen any kind of other major big updates on those aspects, but I do know that last time I worked with them was like over maybe 8 months ago.
100%. So you'll probably know some of their devs, More Light. We've got VMU, Yo-Yo. Those are just some of the people in there. If you remember, More Light about a year ago fought BitBoy in Karate Combat, if you were aware of that. And yeah, I mean, just like with any project, there are ebbs and flows, and perhaps we're on another ebb, and we're just doing everything we can to improve the world, and I'm on a one-man mission for it.
There was a real low point as getting beaten up by BitBoy. It was a good, it was entertaining. Entertaining for sure, though. Like, we had that space, so we had fun. Yeah, we was all watching it.
According to the internet, the real Rabbi died in 1973.
Okay, well, other people can have my name, so that's one. That's Rabbi Jacob Rothschild, and I'm a different rabbi. It's a very common name within Judaism. It's like having a name Kennedy in politics.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay. I mean, yeah. Has anybody invested in something? Obama, HR things? Maybe I saw they were trolling about coming to base or some shit like that. Might have what's going on.
That's a good question. That's probably a better question for the devs. I just love the community. They promote me. They're very kind to me. They let me live stream in there. They join my community. I join their community. But for any specifics on the coin, I would just go to their Telegram. I'm live streaming in there right now. It's t.me/HPOS10I. You can find out any more information you need. Just ask for a dev, and they'll give you any specifics that you can't. Apologies that I can't answer more specifically. I'm not a dev. I'm just a spokesperson.
So you've been streaming for almost 5 years now?
I just completed my 4th year.
Oh, wow. You're neck and neck with that girl that's streaming on Twitch. She's been streaming 24/7 for 4 years.
Absolutely, but let me explain what makes us different and why my project is much more important than hers. She's live streaming, and that's cool. She's giving the world a portal into her life, but her data is not being archived anywhere. You can't go back to see what she was doing last month or last year or 3 or 4 years ago. You can with mine. Mine is a timeline or a time capsule. And in addition to archiving everything about my life, I keep a radio in the background that documents the events that are going on in world history. So we are both live streaming our lives, absolutely, but every 12 hours or so, I ensure that I either stop my streams or I have timers that start and stop my streams. With her stream, you can't go back and see what she was doing. So that's the big difference.
So I'm going to ask a simple question, direct, and it's not an asshole question. It's just why the fuck do I care?
Hey, I don't know what interests you. I just wanted to tell you about what I was doing, and I just want.
No. Not me, myself, just other people. Like, isn't a generalized question, right? Why would anyone care?
Absolutely. Well, you may not care, people may not care specifically right now, but in terms of data and really in terms of AI needs examples, specifically human examples, on which to build its models. I have more human data archived for those models in which to be built than any person ever, which gives me some influence there. Additionally, you can go to my stream any moment of any day for the last 4 years, essentially, and know what was going on in world events. 100 years ago or so, I might have been a journalist, someone who writes in a journal, or a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, but I use video as my medium of being able to archive events.
So does everyone have access to that archive? Is it open source?
It's live on YouTube. So if you have access to YouTube, then you have access to all of my video data. I'm also live on Twitch. I'm also live on Rumble. I'm also
Are you
live.
aggregating it and building your own AI model?
I don't need to do that. There's enough investment in AI to be able to do that. I choose not to. There's a lot of overhead for that. You need billions of dollars in
What
servers.
fits the data?
Well, it depends on who you.
I'm just asking you a serious question. I'm not poking
Yeah,
anyone.
so we can talk about that in terms of biological data. Basically, this is the first time that we've ever had the opportunity to be able to view a person's life from a non laboratory setting, to be able to see their eating habits, their sleeping habits, their circadian rhythms,
What
their,
about John Malkovich?
their breathing patterns. John Malkovich live streamed their life to YouTube for more than 4 years.
Yeah, it's a movie, bro. I just realized I'm seeing on him.
Okay, that's fine. And you guys can be as sane as you'd like. I just told you about my project. I appreciate the opportunity.
No, don't get offended. Can I ask you, are you also streaming on Sora or Retake TV?
I am on. No, I'm not. So, frankly, I've never heard of those. So that's great. I'm always looking for more. Uh,
Yeah, Zora, Zora, and then Retake.tv.
Excellent.
Rabbi, are you on podcast?
No, I'm not. I'm on.
Can I give you my link to podcast?
Absolutely, please do.
My code?
Oh, hey, you know what, Sarah? I was on there. Yeah. Oh, apologies. I knew that one.
So, yeah, continue streaming on there. Retake, just if your whole purpose is to get out on every platform to push this 365, yeah, why not just keep that, right?
That's what I keep doing. Absolutely. So I'm live on Pump Fun. I'm live on YouTube, of course, on 20 different streams. I'm live on Twitch. Uh, I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on D Live. I'm live on Trovo.
Another question.
Go ahead.
Your last name, dude, are you actually from the actual lineage of Rothschild, or is this just like a common last name that I was not aware of?
We're all related. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, thousands of us across the world. So, like I said, just like the name Kennedy, it's quite prevalent within our culture.
Your last name, family tree, you're that money free. Damn.
Excellent, friends. Well, I'm going to deliver the good word to everybody else on Twitter Spaces. I appreciate the opportunity to be here. If you want to ever reach out to me, I'm live in my Discord. Feel free to send me a DM. I'll be happy to help you with anything you'd like. Thank you for the opportunity. Do you, if I were to ask the people at Harry Potter Obama Sonic Inu, would they know about you? If they don't, I want to know who they're playing in their fantasy football league this weekend.
possible. And that was nothing exciting things I basically focus on. Currently not just focusing on them, designing like product designing and banner making and PFPs. And so yeah, I can do a lot of things actually. I can do motion, video motion, like motion graphics, yes, motion graphics. I can like there's a lot I can do actually. So these are the things I'm currently engaging on. Like I said, I just updated my profile to designer, which is UI UX designer. In time, I will post some stuff on my story. And yes, at this side, I'm kind of like a back-end and content designer, music developer, whatever you know. So like that's at the side, but like for these main parts I just mentioned right now. So yeah, I just say let me just use this opportunity to achieve myself. I don't know who can be hearing me, like I help my family, understand? Why help me make it up? Let's go, guys. Let's see.
Yes, it is.
I think I'll see you on this next program. This Friday.
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Trojan, do you mind if I share with the room my project? Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at starting charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. Other influencers are live on YouTube on one stream. I'm not live on one stream, nor two, nor three, nor four. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. The entire world can view my life going back for 4 years. This is an incredible amount of data. If you look at my pinned post, you can see all of my live streams. You can also see my link tree that has all my social media. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media there than any person ever. If you weren't aware, you can join my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I'd be happy to help you with any issues that you may have. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, I am an advocate for the use of desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, and you want more business, feel free to join my Discord. I have a proven strategy that is going to make you successful. I don't want any money for you. It's all free. I'm willing to coach you and be a mentor. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
was a real life trichotomy situation at a sorority house in UC Berkeley over a weekend. A man in a ski mask slipped through bedrooms at night and showers them in dead of night. What was he looking for? Underpants and pizza. I mean, I get the pizza thing.
They said these events unfolded from around 3 in the morning to 6:30 in the morning on November 1st. Late after Halloween, much of the campus had been busy, so everybody's probably in a stupor at that point. The intruder had left the scene of the break-in with stolen underwear and pizza. They eventually arrested a 45-year-old guy in connection with the sorority house break-in. When they found when they searched his house, they found assault rifle parts, high-capacity ammo magazines, 900 rounds of ammo. He's charged with burglary, invading privacy, possession of a firearm by a felon, possession of ammunition by a felon, trespassing. That gets all kinds of.
I don't know. I was expecting somebody younger. Yeah, 45-year-old man breaking into sorority houses like that could be your daughter. Gross.
Well, he's got a history of this. He pleaded not guilty to 2 counts of lewd acts upon a child under 14 last year. That case is still open. The reason they have called this guy.
Yes, sir, have the tech built out yet. But let's say he has the tech built out yet already because let's say it was supplied by Music Labs. So we already have a mini app for artists that allows for their tokens to be utilized within their own version of their video. If they want to token get their videos or music, actually use their token for merchandise purchases. They can do such. So now imagine musicians launching clickers that are not just a musician launching their token, but they're actually launching a revenue generating mini app.
Yes, yeah, it's a good idea. Especially if you do music, you can launch it that would be crazy. And just getting a couple of those influencers just to launch it would be crazy. I think that's a good, that's a good potential platform, especially like leveraging the music part. I think it's something.
It's hard to like want to dive into marketing mode until you feel everything is like perfect. But for me, this past week, I kind of just had to like prematurely like put it out there to the public and kind of just work from there because I wanted to make sure for one, stress testing is a necessary thing, but I also wanted to understand that if someone was using it, for example, I had an individual in my group that's using an Africa, he's like, hey, I can only access it if I'm using a VPN. We can look into that, like little things I'm not thinking about because of where I'm located. And so now that we're finding out the wait list of artists, some artists, 50 plus K, followers across their social platforms and such, whereas we onboard them in their content, some of which are going to be tokenized from day one, some of which are going to feel like they're hanging it with the USDC payments from the streaming and then tokenized. But I truly believe that this is an asset class that once we finally see on-chain value of music for the first time, not because music NFTs, which were they had their purpose, but they're not necessarily a liquid asset. We can actually see how liquid music is on-chain. I think that we're going to have a whole different as a paradigm shift in terms of how we view music and the value of such, and also with some of you they're contributing value. So if I'm a listener, if I'm a stream, if I'm listening to your music and my fan or my friends who follow me see me listening to your music, if I can drive traffic to your song, which is bringing you additional revenue that you can create more music with, music videos with, and so forth, what is that value? So you need to be able to track certain KPIs that allow for us to even understand what the value of a music listener is if they're effectively doing something on chain.
I've been loving the USDC page and CS appreciate that. It's a great way to get your feet wet for an artist and just get experience how it works. I'm also curious to see. Rabbi, if you have I think you have your hand up. Yeah, go ahead if you have anything to say.
I do. When possible, may I please share with you my project?
Yeah, go ahead. You can hop in right here.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will soon. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic, We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm becoming king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you have the opportunity, please look at my pinned post. I have a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. I want you, if you can, to look at my YouTube streams, which are also a link in that pinned post. And I want you to, if you can, join my Discord. I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I'm always here to talk with you about whatever you want. You should know, in addition to promoting my life for world peace and making you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. The ticker is Bitcoin. Yeah, you absolutely know that. It's Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Eden. The ticker is Bitcoin. Additionally, I am an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you to know that if you are a reply guy or you're a Web3 marketer and you want to connect with me, I'm willing to help you in any way possible, all for free. We'll get a great strategy together for you. But more than anything, I want you to know I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I want you to know I have a positive. I want you to know that I want to have a positive role in your life. I am someone who has an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share my project.
Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. Shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Students, hear me. I see you watching live now as well. So, yeah, you guys can check it out. I did it in the Jumbotron. So I should live on YouTube. That's awesome. Hopefully, wishing you all the best. Love to have you on here, that you kind of go through my spaces. I think we're still a small community, but yeah, the Harry Potter, Sonic Eden, the Bitcoin ticker. Yeah, I love that project. I've seen it quite a bit. It's really nice to hear that you're sponsored by it or affiliated with it. So, yeah, wishing you all the best. And if you ever, I don't know if you launch your projects, you just but we always welcome you people to launch or just interact with our community. You can join the Cabal group. You can even shoot your own projects for free. So, yeah, we're just happy to have you. And yeah, very nice to hear from you, brother, from your initiative.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm actually surprised. I mean, because that, as far as I've been in the utility space since 2017, my entrance to Bitcoin was actually through ticker Bitcoin. So when I actually saw him pop in the room, I was like, oh shit, I haven't seen him in a while. But it's good to see that you're doing well, man. It's good to see that you're still online. Definitely, if you haven't, taken advantage of the whole creator capital markets and launched a token of your own at some point, I think you should. Just for the sheer factor is that you are online 24/7 for years now, and I think that that's something that shows your dedication to what you're doing. But yeah, for you guys that tapped in just now, appreciate you guys for tapping into the space. The host has definitely put a lot of effort into the technology and is trying to put on a platform that helps other people bring attention to their projects. So for anyone who's listening to this recording, thank you for tapping into that. We understand that your time is valuable. And yeah, for everyone out there, just keep grinding, keep building. Something will eventually stick. And it's your dedication to your cause, your dedication to what it is that you're trying to produce in this market that's going to effectively give you that feeling of fulfillment, is getting that out there, getting that done, getting your message out into the public. So don't be shy, don't be afraid to hop up on stage, take the mic if you need to, but definitely take that time to hone your craft and hone your marketing message, like Rabbi Rothschild has, so that everyone can effectively hear and understand exactly what it is that you do, how passionate you are about it, and then what your end result is.
Thank you for your kind words.
Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for your time, Rabbi ROTHSCHILD, Sex and Freaks, and Heavy, and Steer, and Danger, of course. So, just to mention, Danger is the one that came up with the idea for based code. So, we have this based code. Do you just like a funny meme one?
And rooftop terrace. Now, again, obviously the terrace will come with some rooftop rights, right? Where does rooftop rights go? They go up, right? They go up. They just don't go across into the facade. But you don't have anything more than a rooftop terrace. But interestingly enough, with that, the same case, but in this case, I sold the house to it and retained the terrace for myself. The Gemara seems to understand, which makes sense. I provide myself with maximum benefit. That's maximum benefit. Most of the time, we came on the first day also, welcome to your shade. So, alright, so what's in this? Not going to actually include this line or not going to write this line, but we'll just read it. So, it would appear the same case applies to the tree. That although normally, if I sell the tree to Ruvain, or I gift the tree to Ruvain, or Shimon, I gift the tree to Ruvain, and the payros to Shimon, that halacha l'maisa, if Shimon is just getting payros, he's not getting any part of the tree. Yet in the same case, if I retain the fruits for myself, I will get part of the tree. Okay, that's what I think. Amar Rabbi Yosef Shimira, let's go. Shimira, Shekasaf Kol Nefasa Lachim. So Shimira, listen to this. Shimira writes all of his property first. Mostly just want to point out something else. Remember, one of the interesting distinctions that we saw in the Mishnah, in front of the Mishnah, was when is something called a non-Mishnah? When is something governed by the halachos of Shimira when you give away all of the property. Right? Because when a person is giving all of his property, that shows that he feels he's going to die, and therefore he's giving it everything. The moment that you begin to retain stuff, then again, that's not really part of my Mishnah. So if a person is keeping property, what does that show? So it sounds like he's leveraging, he's like leveraging his risk over a little bit. Like, maybe I'll die, maybe I won't die. Okay, so then that changes the reality. Now, we're going to delve into that just a little bit. So, Shimira, so I'm not master. I'm going to say, I'm new or not. Shimira, Shekasaf Kol Nefasa Lachim. Shimira, let's say, I want to point out, just speaking about this is so fascinating. This idea that a shchimera is more powerful than a regular healthy person. Think about it, right? So now, as much as transactionally, the shchimera can't do anything that a regular person can't do, but nevertheless, kinyan-wise, kinyanically, right? A shchimera is stronger than a regular person. Let's say if you think about it, it's fascinating because if I were to ask you, who's stronger, a shchimera or a bari? You would say, bari, of course. If you see giving a lot, that's not true. And I won't say how tough I think that's because I always like to sometimes in life, if we don't have all of our abilities, whatever those abilities may be, physical abilities, emotional abilities, financial abilities, that were compromised in what we should accomplish in life. And the reality is, it's not true. It's not true. The power of the Jew is the ability sometimes to transcend whatever limitations there are and be able to accomplish. That's like the metaphorical meaning of Jew. Here, this guy's on his deathbed, and what could he do? He can move worlds. Right? Listen, you have to imagine like, the ability to change the entire financial landscape of his family just by gifting, by moving, by this, by that. He move assets all over the place. And the Maisa, he's on his deathbed. Like, no matter what your limitations, right? Because we all have limitations, right? And we all have certain limitations. And we think that those are the very things that keep us from accomplishing the things we want to accomplish. The obligation of the youth is to transcend, is to move past. To say yes, the limitation definitely creates difficulty. Limitation creates difficulty, but limitation does not create impossibility. If the Shemira could accomplish more than the body, then that becomes the metaphor for how we live our lives as well. To the side, Shemira goes back there. Shemira is the spouse. Shemira, go in. Here's what it is. Go in. In the Mechalik, it's kind of cool. So we get ourselves to this point. Our guys are in the Mechalik, Shemishari Shona, Shishi Mechalik, how you the guy from Mechalik from the class of the Shemira. You know, so now here's what's interesting. So now, let's say the following case. Shemira is on his deathbed. Shemira is beyond his state. I'm not saying Shemira is giving away his property. Now, the issue is, he gave away, let's say he has 10 parcels of land. So he gave away parcel 1, right? And parcel 2, parcel 3, and then he died. So he died. So what's the problem now? So we'll say, what's the problem? The problem is, so technically speaking, he gave away some of his property, and he retained other properties. So what's the halacha in such a situation like that? It's not a matah shtumira, right? It's not a matah shtumira. So it's governed by a separate set of halachas. So the problem just is, he died in the seat. Up until now, you've always been focusing on like a shtumira who just gives you everything at once. What if shtumira is dividing up his estate, but he dies while he's giving away the property? So what do you do? So you have to kind of look at the mindset of the shtumira. In the Mechalik, so it's clear to us that the shtumira is liquidating his estate. That's what he's doing. He's taking away his estate before he dies, and it's clear to us that that's his intention. And ultimately, again, Kanu Kulam. Ahmad, close the Kulam. Let's say the reason this is important is because like this. So let's say, so now let's say he goes in and gives away parcel A, parcel 1, parcel 2, parcel 3. But there's 7 other parcels that he didn't get the chance to. So if he dies, okay, it's already a gift. That's not really the Shaila. What's the biggest Shaila we'll say? What's the biggest Shaila? If he recovers, right? If he recovers. Now, again, so the Shaila is, we don't want his recovery to sound like down there, like it's a good thing, right? But the nice Shaila is, what's the status of the first 3 parcels? So remember again, if there are matna shchibnira, so we established in the Mishnah that every matna shchibnira is effectively like what? A gift with a t'nai. What's the t'nai? This is your gift if I die. So obviously now, if it's a matna shchibnira, so l'maisa again, they have to return it. But if it's not a matna shchibnira, it's a regular gift, then what? They get to keep it. Now you see the difficulty in this case? The difficulty in this case is the shchibnira didn't go ahead and convey everything. So the shayla is, what is that? So the Gemara says it's in his mindset. If it's clear that he's liquidating his estate, right, but he just didn't get around to do everything, so the if he dies, the gift is a gift. And if he recovers, so it's clear that it was a matna shchibnira, therefore it was given out tonight that he died. He didn't die, and therefore again, they have to return the property to him. It's incredible. In the Nimla, we'll say, but again, from the shchibnira is going ahead and dividing up his estate, meaning again, so we see him, he's on his deathbed. And it's not clear to us that he plans on divesting himself from it. In other words, he's kind of just going through his portfolio. It's not, you know what, I'd like to give this to Rabbi. But again, we don't see any mindset that he plans on liquidation of these things. Then Mace, when he dies, the gifted property to him, and ultimately Amad, Eino Choser El Ba'achra. This is fascinating. If he recovers, the only gift he's able to reclaim, ultimately again, is the last gift. Right? Why? Because the nice of the earlier gifts, ultimately again we're done when we're still under the intention of retaining assets. The last gift is the one that we could say maybe his intention was unsure. And if I look for myself, that's the one that's made out to look at the Rashtam. The Rashtam says, because again, by the last gift means the last piece of property. If you got around to gifting away the last piece of property, so that's the final gift. That's the one that can be reckoned as a matnas shivnera. But the rest of them, there was this ambiguity. Because again, he didn't divest himself of the entire estate. So the other one, the matnas shivnera, not a matnas shivnera, so we look at them as ultimately again as a regular matana. As regular matana, even if you recover, they still stand. Only the last one is looked at as a matnas shivnera. Okay, fascinating. One second, maybe in this case of Nimrod, he's not really, in other words, he's not really thinking about whether or not he should give away all his property. He's going to give away all his property. But rather, he's just contemplating, like, what I should give to it. In other words, don't interpret the cause as him not being sure if he wants to give away his property. Maybe the cause is just like, I'm not sure what I want to do with what. Gemara says, you really come out and the hundred yards, standing the shimura, made the flag the 100 yards. So in general, it's fascinating. The way shimura works is generally the way a man is basically it's just a fact. The way shimura works is first he decides what he wants to give, all his entire estate, and then he executes. Really, there's a shimura. On his deathbed. As he's on his deathbed, what doesn't he know? How much time he has. So one thing he doesn't really have the luxury of is like deciding, you know what, okay, I'll do this today, I'll get to this tomorrow. So for the shimura works is, let's say, by the way, not a bad mindset. The shimura mindset is not a bad mindset to live life with. Right? In other words, there is no delaying of anything because I don't know. So the shimura works, the shimura already has a plan, and therefore again, he thinks about the plan and then he executes. When he executes at once because he does not know if he has time. Okay, one of the Akbar Mini, and I'm not Shimira, Shikasa from the Fossa Rasa, and the Ahmad Inafonda, Shimira, who went ahead and gave away all his property to others, and then he recovered. Inafonda, you cannot go ahead and reclaim the property. Why? And Shira is fascinating. I will say that you guys need to find the face of what we just said, right? Because we already said the Shira gives away all of his property, and Allah for the mice again then recovers. Gift of Shimura like a gift of tonight, and therefore should be able to recover. But in this case, Gemara says, you can't recover your property. Why not? Interesting. What are we concerned about? Maybe he has some overseas property. And because he has overseas property, therefore, again, really, he didn't gift away everything. He's still retaining something for himself. And therefore, again, this is considered to be like a regular matana. And therefore, Allah again, you cannot do it. I must listen to Shani. Most of your target goes to in matana so let's finish that first of all. So what's that doing? What are you doing, Ishmael, right? The Shina is gifting all this property. So why don't you have to be concerned that he has some overseas property? Or come up, but Omer Kol Nefasal. It's where the case in the Mishnah is where the Shura himself said, and hereby giving away all of my properties. The Shura is making the declaration that he's giving away all of his properties. So if he says all of my property, we take that at face value. If he doesn't say all of my property, but nothing suggests we have to be concerned that maybe there's some overseas property. Okay, the Muqsat the last time. We're talking about a case where Allah we know that he doesn't have any property. Any other property. Hazara makes us, under Hazara Bifula, all was it now a very interesting case here. Hazara makes us. Now, what's this case? Take a look at the Rashman. Rashman says, Hazara makes us, Shkina Shakasa Konafasa La'achar, the Hazara makes us, the Nasan Shuv La'achar. So Yotha Lasos came to them and carrying that Tiki, that tells the Tiki. So I say we're going to see something very interesting. A Shekhinah has the ability to change his mind. Right? So let's say Shekhinah says, I hereby gift my property to Rabbi. He has the ability to go ahead and change his mind and say, no, I'm giving it to Shimon. You saw it before, that teaches that will. He has the ability to change it. So what if he does a partial remark? You know what I'm saying? Let's stop over here for today. We'll pick up a note so we can see Wiley tomorrow. Tremendous. We covered a tremendous amount of ground today. Excellent job, everyone. Tomorrow is a short daf. We'll be all caught up in it. So by tomorrow, Shveya. All right, have on Zoom. Have a wonderful day. Jerry, it looks like you're going to get some Gishmei Bracha today. So it looks like the back on the scab and Mishnah well. Incredible. Ira also. Beautiful. What a backdrop. What a back. Couldn't make a better screensaver than this. That's beautiful. All right, Rabbi, love to join you one day. All right, Steph, we're going to have a great day.
This is an innocent, adopted person. He's had a tough life, and then there you go asking questions like that when you're supposed to be just goofing around on the sound effect board. Who was your favorite molester? Were you ever molested?
Not that I can recall, but I have 6.
Oh, damn, they got you so good you blacked out? Holy shit. That's how you know that uncle has a strong mouth, dude, when you're just like,
All right, can I say good morning, let us begin to give my thank you all of our sponsors for this morning to thank. Our commentary sponsorship is Dr. Simple, our annual commentary sponsorship, First Family Guards Strong. We're dedicating all the Sherman Drushes this year as is eclipse for the Solar Fellows, for Amistad. Our commentary sponsors for Montes Cash Fund, Stephen Kelly Zine, honor of the birth of their grandbrother, Deborah Eliana Zine, in the loving memory of Dr. Zine's father, William Seed, and Heinz of Dr. Shlomo Karati. Exclusive wishing for Robin's cousin serving the IDF, Yom Chaim Pesach, Ben Mushachana, and wishing the Yasek Rabbi, Mother Kasa, Mira Bas Chaim. It's a holy bracha. Dr. Moshe and Ellen Grant, in memory of Dr. Grant's parents, Yacomer Ben Moshe Leib, and Shema Bas Abba, is a holy bracha. Dr. Bezad and Yemina Santi of Los Angeles, in the merit of the Full for Esther Bracha Bas Chaya. And Dr. Ely sponsors for today, Samia Mata Ephesus, declaration of the 30th yard take of the Shol Karbach, Zichatai B'Kurach, Yot and Merit of our Torah, all the Nisham Slav Maria, the families in the cover, all the those who knew the challenge and the call for the Yisrael Shrub, Shemim Hashem, the Torah constitutes the Shalom and the Torah and the Holy Soldiers should be successful, the whole Maaseh Dehem. Let's read that, let us be of a lot to do today. It's about a really exciting and incredible dot ahead of us. Today's dot is Kufman Zion. We are starting 147. We are starting at the Mishnah on Kufman Bab on the base 146b. Shidnira. Shekasab Kol Nefasav Lachers. So Shidnira is on his deathbed, and he goes ahead and he writes all of his property to someone else. Right? So Reuben on his deathbed, writes all of his property to someone else. And what happened? The Shia Karka culture. Right? In this case, he did something very interesting. The Shidnira retained a piece of property for himself. So whereas nobody was taking out the case of a Shidnira, where he gives away all his property, in this case, Halakha L'maisa, he's going ahead and retained something. He's retained something for himself. And what's the Halakha? The Gemara says, Matanasa Kayanas. Ultimately, his gift endures. Now, let's say now, what does that mean, Matanasa Kayanas? If you take a look at the Rashban, the Lashon of the Rashban is Matanasa Matana. It is 2, 4, so about 8 lines into the wide lines. Matanasa Matana. Hol b'shela atzma hayu kimatzas bari. Hilchat beis always nekar. Yod beis Matanasa Kayanas. Yishalom yidagam nisa. Yishalom yidagam nisa nasa. We'll say, the way that a gift of a Shemira works is as follows. The assumption is when a person is on a deathbed and they gift property, why are they gifting the property? Why are they giving it away? Why? Because they're going to die. So almost as if the halacha to use the gift is a matana with a tinai. It's really unconditional. Right? So Reuben is Shemira, he gives his property to Shimon. The understanding is that I'm doing this because he's dying. Which then means what? What happens about Hashem? Reuben experiences a tremendous spiritual loss. The gift reverses. Reuben gets back his property. And so Reuben's perspective, I only gifted it because I thought I was going to die. Now, Baruch Hashem, I had it in full Shalom. So therefore, again, the property goes back to Reuben. Now, on the other hand, if Reuben goes ahead and gifts property to Shimon, but retains something for himself. So if Reuben retains something for himself, what does that show? What does that show? That Reuben's thinking, look, I'm not having a full shema. I need to recover from this, and therefore, again, kind of hedging my bets, and I'm holding some properties myself. Therefore, again, in that kind of case, his intention is to give an unequivocal gift to Shimon, whether Reuben recovers or doesn't recover, the gift stands. So let's say here this model, and it gives it a shkira, but the shkira is giving away everything, then it's understood that is a debt bequest, right? That is a debt gift, and therefore it's almost out tonight that he dies. Which means if he recovers, the gift reverses. On the other hand, if he gifts something, so let's say Reuben gives something to Shimon, but retains something for himself, the fact that he's retained something for himself shows that he's recognizing the possibility that he's going to recover, right? Therefore, he's holding on to the property himself, which then says that the gift that he's giving to Shimon is not a gift for tonight. Which again, it's just a regular gift. Just a regular gift, and therefore whether he dies or whether he recovers, his gift ultimately to Shimon stands. Incredible. No sheer kafir called Shimon. Therefore, again, if we're going to totally deal with descendants, if Reuben goes ahead and if we're going to give away all of his property, in matanos akayanis. Saying matanos akayanis means if Reuben gives away all of his property and then he recovers, the gift reverses. The gift reverses, the gift comes back to Reuben because it's understood that the only reason Reuben gifted this property was because he thought he was going to die, and therefore, again, halacha l'maaseh, this is considered to be a gift out tonight, and therefore, halacha l'maaseh reverses in the event of recovery. Incredible. So the Gemara says, as follows. So if you fine, that's not going to go into this but this is our coverage today. It says, man tano da'azim b'ashur umrah. So I say, interestingly enough, remember, Reuben is not shkimira. What is Reuben saying when he makes this gift? What's his verbiage when he makes the gift? What is he saying? Yes, he's just saying, it's a gift. Remember again, the power of shkimira is that he does not have to go ahead and engage in any form of kinyanim. Right? The words of the shkimira have the effect of a kingdom. So interestingly enough, Reuben himself is never saying it, right? It's not like Reuben is going ahead and saying, I'm hereby giving you this gift, because I'm going to die. Reuben doesn't say anything. So what's interestingly enough, this Mishnah is based on the concept of umdina. What's umdina? Umdina, that's the English word for umdina. Like circumstantial evidence. Like circumstantial evidence is a better word. Okay, we're going to call it umdina. Umdina means intent, okay? So called circumstantial intent. Let's go ahead and write circumstantial intent. In other words, if you notice in this case over here, Reuben the Shkina is on his deathbed, right? So now Reuben is not articulating it tonight. He's not saying, Shimon, I'm hereby giving you this property on the condition that I die, but if I recover, the gift reverses. He doesn't say that. We intuit that based on his circumstantial intent. That's called umdina. So Gemara says, who is the opinion that says that we follow umdina? Mantana doesn't mean that's umdina. Reuben has a son, it's called Yaakov. Yaakov has a son, Reuben, and Reuben went overseas, and Yaakov heard that his son died, so what did Yaakov do? He wrote all of his property to someone else. He gifted all of his property to someone else. And then what happened? Baruch Hashem, he was wrong. Reuben is still alive, and he comes back. What's that? Tanakama says, a gift is a gift is a gift. Sorry, Yaakov gifted all his property. That's what we're talking about. Then Shimon says, no, the gift is not a valid gift. Why not? For had Yaakov known that Reuben was still alive, of course, Yaakov would have never gifted the gift. In other words, so as I said, what do you see from here? Manasseh follows umdina, follows in a circumstantial intent. It's clear that the only reason why Yaakov gifted away the property to someone else because he thought his son was dead. Now, Baruch Hashem, it turns out his son is not dead. Therefore, halacha l'maaseh, the gift reverses. The gift reverses. Beautiful. So you know what I'm saying? So therefore, the first suggestion Rav Nachman's suggestion is our Mishnah follows Rav Shimon ben Asya, who holds of Omdina. Rav Shimon said, no. Rav Shimon Shizuri. It's not Rav Shimon ben Asya, rather it's Rav Shimon Shizuri. What does Rav Shimon Shizuri say? The Sanya, but Shana Hayu Omin, in the beginning he used to say, Hayotse Bakola, the Omar Kisu get Lishti, Hari Elu Yichta will be Yitnus. What's the interesting case over here? Let's say again, Reuven is being let out to be executed. And on to be executed, he says to a group of people, two people, Kisvu get Lishti, write a get for my wife. Now, the only one problem, what did he forget? He forgot to say Tnu. He forgot to say give it. Right? So he said write it, but he forgot to say give it. So what's the halacha? So Shimon Shizuri said that Allah, when I saw the witnesses, they could write it and give it. Now I'll say why? Why? Because we understand, even if he just said write it, it's understood that what does he want? What does he want us to do? He wants us to write it and give it. And also, by the way, why is he being let out to be executed? Why is he interested in divorcing his wife? Why? Because again, Allah, when I said the simplest answer to this would be to avoid evil. Okay, so let's say, so here's another example of Ingila. Of including circumstantial intent. So as Chazal Omar, Chazal added on to this, and they said, so listen, this is true even if what? Even if Halach L'maisa a person is going ahead and traveling, a long distance, a dangerous journey, and before he gets on the caravan, or before he gets on the boat, he says, Kisu get Lishti, but he forgot to say Tnu, that Halach L'maisa, it works to go ahead, and sorry, we can go ahead and use Ungula, and we can go ahead and write it and do it. Rav Shimon Shizuri over Atam Sukkot. Rav Shimon Shizuri says even someone who is like a Shimira, even someone who's in a very dangerous situation, who goes ahead and writes and or says Kisvu, we could interpret that into meaning Kisvu to you. So the point over here is, what do you see? What do you see? Like Shran says over here, Atam Sukkot, you have to come up with yourself, Shadaito Shiyiktavu Yikmu, when the first is coming and Yikmu is coming. So let's say, so you see over here that the Shimon Shizuri added on even the Sukkot, even someone who's in a dangerous situation, I think it's about to die, we can go ahead and write and do it over there. So let's say, let's consider this for a moment. So all the time Mishnah says, our Mishnah spoke about the concept that if Reuven is on the deathbed, he's a Shemira, he makes a gift, and then he recovers, the gift reverses. Now again, obviously, it depends on what he gifted. That's only true if he gifted his entire estate, because then it's clear that he thinks he's going to die, and that's why he's giving everything away. If he retains something for himself, any gift that he made stands, whether or not he recovers. But in the classic Shemira case, when Shemira is gifting away all of his property, should he recover, the gift reverses and comes back to him. What's the logic behind that? Because Halach L'maisa, we understand that it's almost like a gift made out tonight. If the Shemira assumes he's going to die, and therefore his gift is predicated on his eventual/immediate, or very, very soon to occur, death. So therefore, even if he never articulates that, we intuit that. So here's the opinion that holds that we base transactions, we interpret transactions based on circumstantial intent. So what we call halacha. And you know, so two different opinions. But not going to attribute it to Rav Shimon ben Asya, and the Shishis attributed to Rav Shimon Shizuri. Now the Gemara just asks why each opinion doesn't follow the view of the other. But Rav Nachman might kind of almost like Rav Shimon Shizuri. Rav Nachman, almost like Rav Shimon ben Asya, why does he not say that Rav Shimon Shizuri, Shani Hasan Amar Kisru? Because Rav Nachman will say the case of Rav Shimon Shizuri was like, it's not a case of Omdina. It's not a case of Omdina. What did the husband say in the get case? What did he say? He said Kisru. Okay, he forgot to say Tnu. What say? The husband said, write a get. What does he mean? What does he mean? Right? So we don't need Umzina for that, right? In other words, there's no point in writing a get if it's not going to be delivered. That's not Umzina. That's just okay. He didn't get out a whole sentence, but for nicely, you don't need Umzina over there. So if Sheshes might have a lot to make Rav Shimon ben Asya, so if Sheshes calls Rav Shimon Shizuri about a get case, why does he not hold Rav Shimon ben Asya? Rav Shimon ben Asya, by the case of his son went overseas, So you know, so this is my camera looking at the German Asia. Umdina Demucha shiny. So let's say the case of German Asia is what we call it Umdina Demucha. So let's say in the world of Umdinas, in the world of circumstantial intent, there's different levels. So there's something called the Umdina Demucha. And Umdina Demucha means it's almost exclusively clear. Like when Yaakov's son Reuben goes overseas, and Yaakov hears that Reuben died, and after he hears that Reuben died, he goes in and gives his property to someone else. It is so clear to us what is happening over here. Yaakov thinks that his heir died, and therefore he's assigning the property to someone else. He would have never done this had he known that Reuben was alive. That's called the Umdina Demucha. Here, there's Umdina, which is like circumstantial intent, which maybe you can interpret in different ways. And then there's Umdina Demucha, which is explicitly clear circumstantial intent. Okay, so it says, man kind of about it. So where's the author of it? Let's say, here's what's interesting, by the way. Right? So what's interesting is everyone agrees that the Mishnah, our Mishnah, is working based on the concept of Umdina. Right? Because remember, again, the Shchita at no point in time is ever explicitly articulating, I'm giving away my property because I'm about to die. He never said that. Now, obviously, if he says that, there's nothing to talk about, right? If he doesn't accept that and he says, I know I'm going to die, and therefore I'm giving away my property, it is clear that he's only giving away the property because he's going to die, and therefore, it's a shame it should happen if he was Shalom, the gift reverses. The goodness of the Mishnah is that even the Umar never says this, right? The Umar never articulates any of this, but it's
not the Twitter space, you're not mad space, then you're not trying, man. Do that. It will be very helpful so that other persons will see the space. Okay, so I think Rabbi is wrong here. Okay, so I'll continue with what I was saying. Yeah. Okay, Rabbi is up.
I can hear you. Hello, do you mind if I share with you my project? Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will soon. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure you have the opportunity at starting your own charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am not live on just one YouTube stream, nor two, nor three, nor four. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. If you look at my pinned post, you can find a link to all of my YouTube streams. Additionally, you'll find my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. This is a huge deal. If you have the opportunity, you can also find a link to my Discord there as well, or follow the link discord.me/rabbi. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I want you to know that I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, and you want assistance in getting more business, please join my Discord. I'd love to talk with you. I have a proven strategy that will make you more money, and best of all, it's absolutely free. I don't want money from you. I never want money from you. I'm never going to ask you for money. I want to give you money in the future, and I want to give you a strategy so that you can get more business. More than anything, though, I want you to know I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to be able to share.
Yeah, massive, 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 massive. Okay, so Rabbi, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely. Ask me anything you want.
Um, many people need your projects.
Could you repeat that? You cut out for a second.
Okay, I mean, how does the fees from your project?
Again, you cut out. One more time. Can you repeat that?
Okay, okay, okay. I will repeat that. How does the community benefit from your project?
Excellent. I appreciate it. Okay, so it benefits in multiple ways. Firstly, I'm going to be perhaps the most influential, richest, most famous person on earth. If that happens, well, how is it going to happen? I've been live streaming my life 24/7 for more than 20 different streams for 4 years. This is the most amount of human data ever archived. AI needs human examples on which to build its models, and I'm the perfect model for it. I have more human data archived than any person ever. So that gives me some influence. Additionally, I have 4 years of data that is able to be monetized, which is perhaps billions of dollars that we're going to be able to create a not for profit to be able to help people. Additionally, I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm going to be able to monetize the content that's on this social media and be able to also add to that trust to be able to give money away to those in need. Additionally, I am an endorser. I do endorsements for different cryptocurrencies now, but in the future it'll be Fortune 100s, major corporations, and I'll be able to have that revenue stream as well. So that's three revenue streams where I'm going to be able to give you money. Now, for you to be able to make more money yourself, this is the strategy that I use, and it's not rocket science, but it is practical. First thing we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you have social media accounts on all of the major social media platforms. So right now you're probably just using Twitter, maybe you have an Instagram or Discord or something like that, but you need social media accounts on at least the top 20 social media sites, and here's why. We are analogous to digging for gold as cryptocurrency entrepreneurs. And right now, you are digging for gold generally with just one shovel, which would be Twitter. I want to give you 20 different shovels. I want to make sure that you're using YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and Snapchat and Imager and Reddit and Rumble and Kick and all of the other social media platforms so that not only are you relevant, but AI finds out about you and finds out about your projects. So once we have your link tree, which is a collection of all of your different links from your social media unified, then what we're going to do is we're going to populate your accounts with quality content. And so that your social media accounts have video, they have memes, they have things that people find entertaining. And when a customer looks at your social media, they're going to want more of the content that you're creating. Then I'm going to teach you how to make memes if you don't already. And not only that, but you're able to market yourself with memes, putting your handle in the corner, putting your link tree in the corner so people know who came up with this creative idea, and it's free advertising for yourself. Additionally, I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces. As you know, as a Twitter Spaces host, it is very valuable when there is a good point that someone's making in a Twitter space, or perhaps a funny moment or something that will get people's attention. When somebody clips that, they tag the host. That brings them into the host's world so that the host knows who they are. They tag the speakers and they make sure that the moment is described. And then we put hashtags on that, and you're going to gain followers from that. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you have a very good shill, a very good elevator pitch, a very good 30-second, 60-second, and 3-minute pitch, depending on the room and depending on the need, so that You have confidence in what you say. Now, as you know, many people come into Twitter spaces and they sound like this: GM to everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. And that's all great. And they'll come in and say, I'm a Web3 marketer, or I'm a social media manager, or I'm a graphic designer. And they then say, come to DM them. That's great. Wonderful. But what you're going to be able to say is this: I'm the best Web3 marketer on the entire internet, and here's why. All my competitors are just going to be reply guys. They're just going to be raters who either like your comment, write GM in the comments. They're going to perhaps even repost a comment just on Twitter. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on all my social media. That's more than 20 different platforms. That's more than 20 times the amount of DMs you're going to be getting. That's more than 20 times the amount of people buying your coin. That's more than 20 times the amount of people who are going to be buying your NFT. You're going to be everywhere with me. And the best part is, I charge exactly what my competitors charge, but you get 20 times the amount of opportunities with me. So that's a proven strategy that I'll help you with. I'm here for you 24/7 in my Discord if you ever need help. And those are the two ways. I'm going to make you money through my data, and then I want to make you money as you being a social media manager. I hope that answers your question.
¿Alguien me gusta para hablar o algo? Quería matar a
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi.
Hi, you've got to be 18 to be in here. Take care. You need to leave.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay. Hi, you Ron Rivas.
You need to leave. Go away. Bye.
Okay. This is Paraguay. Rabito. Jose. Hi.
Bye.
access to affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include more medication kits and high-powered GLP-1 injections, the same active ingredients that have cycling and glucagon returns. Pricing for blood medication kits starts at just $69 a month for a couple and moving forward cards, no payment fees, no membership fees. First brings expert care straight to you. 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Retail weight loss goals will help from purpose. Get started at ROTHSCHILD.com/radio. Access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss plans. That's ROTHSCHILD.com/radio. FORHGRS.com/radio.
Termite search shopping at your home. Pacific Coast Termite is offering a free termite inspection and a 10% discount on no tent, no move out, or enjoy treatment. Call 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com. Protect yourself and your loved ones this season by getting your flu and COVID vaccines. Barnes, Albertsons, and Pavilions pharmacies make it easy to stay up to date. They're free with most insurance. Restrictions apply. Visit the pharmacy for details. Walk-ins are welcome. Already in LA, take a walk December 5th into a double tickets at Ticketmaster.com. One of the best.
This is Robin Williams.
All right. So you guys know two of the most used guests in the history of the show. Over 300 souls are crammed together in a bar next door, hoping and praying that we pull. All right. So you... Whoa! Yes,
Let me hit the button that says Robin Williams.
All right. So you guys know two of the most used guests in the history of the show. Over 300 souls are crammed together in a bar next door, hoping and praying that we pull their name out of this bucket. I'm going to let this, what appears to be pure dying alcoholic, pick the first name. This guy has complete liver failure. And he picked the first name. That's how lucky he is. Oh, wow, look at that. You did a good job. While we wrangle that person who's actually in the room and very close to us because she's very close to our hearts, I'm going to bring up a special treat. This guy actually, they get 60 seconds. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means I have to wrap it up. Then I'll bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. So this guy that's going up first tonight, that's doing the first minute here tonight, actually won this spot on an episode of the Legion of Skanks when I was in New York City, right after I did stand-up and the Kill Tony at Madison Square Garden, because that's what I do when I go to New York City. I do Madison Square Garden, and then I get on a flight and come back here, but I stayed extra long.
Also, I do the Creek.
The garden, the creek, it's all nature, you know what I mean? But this guy is one of the interns at the Legion of Skanks. He did impress us with his minute on a fake, goofy episode, short little episode of Kill Tony that we did on a Legion of Skanks episode. I know this is all very confusing for you, but no reason to overthink it. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Josh Sussman, everybody. Here we go. The show has begun. The intern, Josh Sussman.
So, I was adopted at 6 years old. And adoption is a lot like a box of chocolates. It's mostly leftovers. Your choices are typically dark or darker. Never any white chocolate. But lately I've been really connecting with my roots. Like, I've been working on my impressions. Just an impression of LGBT and LGBT. I had a dream. And that dream was pretty gay. It was a gay dream. Great. It was not great. But, I've worked a lot of strange jobs as well. I used to work with mentally handicapped orphans. It's a true story. And now I work at the Legion of Skanks. Some things never change.
All right, Jeff Sussman, wow, really showing off some of that amazing comedy that you've learned from your mentor, ROTHSCHILD.
Josh, what the fuck was that? You're gonna come on one of the biggest podcasts in the world representing the Legion of Skanks with that horse shit? Yeah, Josh, they told me upstairs that remember you from your weird face. And I said, I'm not going to make fun of his face. And he did that set. I'm going to make fun of your face. Goddamn D-Madness, be happy God has blessed you. I mean, it is haunting.
Yo,
It is incredible.
what
These
up,
things have to be
Lula?
easy for you this week. What do you do for Halloween? What do you ever do?
Sometimes a little bit of face paint, that's about it.
Right. Okay. Very interesting. What happened to it? Did anything ever happen? Were you ever in a horseback riding accident or something? Or is that all natural?
Well, my birth mother did a lot of crack, so
Absolutely.
So your mother was the black one? Yes.
Okay, that's good. He's Puerto Rican. He's allowed to ask those questions.
You look like, you know when they make a biopic about somebody and a good-looking person plays the guy, and then you see the real guy? You look like if the movie was about you, but Michael Anthony played you in the movie. And you'd be like, wait, that's the guy. Oh, jeez, all right. That's it. All right, go fuck yourself.
Josh, do you do a lot of stand-up?
I do.
How long have you been doing it for?
3 years.
3 years. And did you really used to work with mentally ill?
I did.
What exactly? How did you end up with that job?
Did
they bring you in to hide under the beds and scare them or something?
Like a scared situation? No, it was, there is a program in Peru, so they take all the orphans that people super don't want, the mentally and physically handicapped ones.
Wow.
And yeah, so I spent a few weeks there building stuff.
What were you building exactly?
Just repairing. It was like a big orphanage. There's a lot of them in Peru, apparently.
What were you doing in Peru?
It was affiliated with like a mission trip and stuff.
Missions trip.
I grew up very religious.
Oh wow, tell us more about that. Because when people see your face, they go, holy shit.
Oh, Dios mío. It's the Lord.
Or should we send this guy? Let me see his face. Per you. Oh, jeez. Per you.
I liked, I mean this sincerely. I'm adopted too. I met her. My parents didn't want it. At least mine got rid of me on purpose, not for
Huge fucking band-aids.
I did live 2 blocks away.
Ouch. Ouch. God damn. That one actually hurt. Whew. I need an ice pack or something after that. God damn. It's true. My father didn't visit me very often, and he lived 2 blocks away. Thank you, Joe. I'm so glad I shared that with you. It's one of my truly very close friends. Wow, just been holding on to that, huh? Just waiting for the right moment to strike down the dragon with your fucking evil slingshot. The truth. Papa. Papa, where are you? All right.
No, I really did. I thought he had an interesting take on adoption. I thought it was fun.
Well, hopefully our other adopted listeners felt the same way. Josh, what else about your life? Tell us something interesting.
Well, one of the strange things I've been learning is that I was adopted into a very strange family. So, for example, I'm a mixture of things. I'm half black, quarter mostly Spanish, and then a quarter Native American. And then my adopted dad is Jewish.
Oh, wow, it gets worse. God, what's next? 30% Lucifer. I'm 10% warlord.
I recently found out that my grandfather, so he was Jewish, he was in Chicago, and he ended up becoming part of the mob, which is, I guess, the Italian mafia. It was a very strange thing.
They need accountants too, that makes sense. Italian mafia. Toys that would bring in Jews to help them where they needed it. girls, they would just have invested all of their money into gold necklaces. All right, go ahead.
And then so that was interesting. Then my birth mom, of course, cracked. Birth father, gone. Who knows? Naturally. And then my mom's side of the family, they're Rittenhouses. Straight shooters on that one.
Wow. Amazing.
Who molested you the best out of all of those?
Redman, why would you? This is an innocent adopted person. He's had a
You're like the
life.
Kennedys.
And there you go, asking questions like that when you're supposed to be just goofing around on the sound effect board. Who was your favorite molester? Were you ever molested?
Not that I can recall, but I have 6.
Oh, damn, they got you so good you blacked out? Holy shit. That's how you know that uncle has a strong mouth.
Yeah, when you're just like,
Oh, man.
you said it was like a box of chocolates. Everybody took a bite. So I can't remember the first 6 years of my life. So, who knows?
Wow. Do you ever have flashbacks or anything? Does nothing at all ever?
No, I met a hypnotherapist once, just a friend of mine, who offered. They offered to unlock those memories for me, but no thanks. I'm good.
Keep it locked.
They're locked for a reason.
Amazing.
And then also on my mom's side, I found out I have like 4 Olympians in that family, but I'm adopted, so no genetics for me.
Wow. Do you know what type of Olympians they were?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jesus.
Swimming, diving, synchronized diving.
Swimming and diving. Oh, wait. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
My mom tried. She tried to get me.
Well, Josh, a frighteningly rough performance, but the interview's great. You're a very likable guy. You wear that face well. I love that you enjoy the process and that you're smiling and enjoying yourself. That's really what it's all about. And while life may be so hard that you don't even remember the first 6 years of your life, I like to think that your best days are ahead of you, my friend.
Can I add one thing?
Absolutely. Go right ahead. You're 12% evil.
All right. Well, this week actually marks a very special week for me because I spent the last 7 years in Switzerland. That's where I started doing comedy. And I realized that if I want to take this comedy thing seriously, I've got to America, which means that I left behind, safety and security and all of that.
Can we call an ICE agent real quick? That's nice.
All right, go ahead. Because my wife is Swiss, so that's why I was over there.
It just smells like cheese. I wish your set was Gouda.
So when we...
Wait, I'm getting word. I'm getting word. Lewis has put you up for adoption. They're sending you to a different podcast to be an intern somewhere else. You've been picked up by, I don't fucking know.
So basically, okay.
Holy shit, Josh.
Okay. Anyway, long story short, it's been a dream come true coming here because I moved exactly a year ago.
Are you gonna cry, you homo? You too, he's gonna fucking cry.
Not gay if he cries, he's just a woman. So I just want to say thanks for the opportunity.
Of course. Josh, congratulations. Here's a little joke book. Come back sometime. Josh Sussman, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Josh. He's adopted. He's got a face. Looks like the inside of a grilled cheese sandwich. All right. Wow. Let's not forget that the man with full-blown liver failure in the front row picked a very special name to get this show started. You know her as the queen of the horse noise, a woman that literally became a full-time fucking employee of everything that we do. One of my favorite people on planet Earth. And a Austin, Texas. Make some noise for a minute by the great Sarah Sloan, everyone.
Hey guys, I recently did one of those new things that I've never done before, which is getting in those Waymo cars. Yeah, that was kind of cool. I get to the car and the computer turns on and asks me, "Where would you like to go?" And so I was like, "Take me on an experience I've never been on before." So it took me on a date. I really hate when people brag about how many black friends they have. Like, why are we bragging about how many bad friends we have? I've been working on other animal impressions, so I'm going to do a nasty and rude giraffe. Are you guys ready? All right. Hey guys, I'm Taylor Swift. I just released a new album.
Sarah Sloan. Absolutely amazing, Sarah.
Thank you.
It's so fun.
Yes, sir.
We don't ever get to see. I spent days with Sarah, Monday through Friday.
Go ahead.
And, I never
I'm
get to
watching.
really talk about stand-up with you.
What'd you say, big man?
Focused on my never-ending growing empire. And to get to see it, especially these last two times, absolutely crush. It's
Okay.
because we just loved you for your horse noise and your story early on. And one of my favorite things is when people get pulled out of the bucket and we get to see their unbelievable growth. So, one more time for Sarah.
That was really good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that Taylor Swift joke was great. Seriously, it was all great, but that one's really fuck her. That's
It really is. It's amazing. And I do believe, were you here in that?
it was my fucking idea for you to hire Sarah Sloan the last time I was here.
I love you so much.
I love you so much. You better suck my cock after the show today.
Whoa!
I don't take that L word lately, okay? Now, Sarah, great. Honestly, the confidence, the last time I saw you, you did good. Those were fucking legitimately great jokes.
Yeah.
Great bangers. Just, like, the confidence is through the roof. Was that from working on the show?
I honestly, like, I know it sounds like a brown-nosing thing to say, but, like, I think when you're around someone who, like, knows how to do it and is good at it, like, I think you're just naturally,
Is Tony helping you out on your jokes?
no, like, he's,
Tony doesn't even look at her. Hey, man, she said someone think that's good at it.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you bastard.
It's all about her.
No, you son of a bitch.
I used to think Red Band hated me, actually, whenever I first started working for you.
It's
I
actually...
realized that's just his face.
Oh, shit. Look at this little cow over here. Look at this sad cowboy. Oh, my God. Sarah, what else is going on in your life?
Oh, man, I've been drinking too much coffee, and it's been affecting, some toilet stuff.
Ooh, tell us more.
It's actually because I get coffee for Tony every morning. That's part of my job duty, and so I naturally will get one for myself. But that means I'm drinking way more coffee than I ever used to, and
A red band.
Tony requires coffee that opens up his asshole.
Let's just say that door never closes. You know what I'm saying? It's like an old western in there. The breeze blowing. It swings both ways. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. 24 hours a day. So, you've been drinking too much coffee.
yeah, because then I'll also have some drip coffee, and then my maker makes like 5 cups. So I'm having like a latte on top of the 5 cups of coffee. At least I'm awake. You know what I'm saying?
You're the best, Sarah. What else is going on? Anything else crazy we should know about before I let you out of here?
I don't know if this is actually interesting, but I never told you this before. The into in a small town was my parents lied and said that I needed to be in English as a second language.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing fun fact.
So I tested out in third grade, but I was in all these classes with Mexicans.
You knew how to speak Spanish because your mom was.
Yeah, so my mom, she's Panamanian, so yeah, like my whole life she's spoken in Spanish to me and I speak back in English. So yeah, our communication skills with each other are really good. We get along really, no accent. But yeah, so that's always something that I realized I never told you before. Can I say one more thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, I'm talking to a guy for the first time in my life.
Whoa! Wow! Oh, she's dabbing, ladies and gentlemen. A 2011 specialty. You've never dated a guy before. Are you being serious? I'm not being funny, really.
No, I'm being serious.
No, she really hasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your first guy on Kill Tony. Yeah, and it was kind of forceful and aggressive. It was Michael Gonzalez. Oh. Kind of the only kiss in the history of the show.
It was a forceful kiss. I was going out.
Well, they're not sending their best people up here either.
I went closed mouth because I didn't know what I was doing. So it was my first kiss ever in my whole life. I was 27 years old. And he was like he went.
Yeah.
It was
trying to give you that lingua.
Yeah. I didn't know Spanish until after that kiss.
Yeah, look at that. Sarah Sloan, give us one horse noise for the road here. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the trademark. Wow, unbelievable. This is Kill Tony, and that is the great Sarah Sloan. Oh my God. Look at mom wife Heidi. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Love on the Line comes out every Tuesday. Gets released. Her new podcast with the great Valerie Vaughn. We love Heidi. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. November is Men's Health Awareness Month, but you can find quality therapy anytime. Sign up for free and get matched with a licensed therapist today. Schedule appointments online or talk over text on your time. That's right, Tony. It's Men's Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace wants to know how you feel. Guys, this November, prioritize your mental health with Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. That's right. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed therapist, typically within 48 hours. Plus, you can always switch providers at no extra cost. You can even talk it out in between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. There's more to Men's Health Awareness Month than just mustaches. Talkspace is here to help. As a listener of this podcast, you get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull. We're going to meet them all together. Looks like a new name to me. Make some noise for Thomas LaMountain, everybody. Here we go.
Thank you. What's up? Just got a new cat. Just got my first cat, actually. She's a beautiful orange cat. Named her Macaroni, after my favorite kind of necklace. Yeah, she's a great cat. I love her, but she's my first cat, so I'm still trying to figure out how to raise her. So I decided to raise her the way that I was raised, So every morning I just call her a pussy and remind her I want a dog, Yeah. No, but she's a good cat. She's good. She's been doing this weird thing though, where Macaroni's been throwing up a lot, which I think is weird because who did she need to look skinny for, right? It's just weird. Is it like a tomcat called her Garfield or something? I don't know what's going on, but she's doing. It is weird though, because before she throws up, she's like a, remind her I want a dog, Yeah. No, but she's a good cat. She's good. She's been doing this a weird thing though, where Macaro's been throwing up a lot, which I think is weird because who does she need to look skinny for, right? You know, it's just weird. Is it like a tomcat called her Garfield or something? I don't know what's going on, but she's it is weird though, because like before she throws up, she has like a different meow before she throws up, you know? Like usually when she throws up, usually when she meows, she's like, meow, you know, cats, right? But before she throws up, she kind of like revs it like that, you know? But before she like throws up, she kind of like revs up like, which, I don't know, it's weird, but like it is kind of comforting, you know, that even cats are like, no, so I just hold it back here. It's like, I got you, girl. Come on, get it out. Get it out, you pussy, you know? I'm Thomas Bond.
All right, Thomas Lamau. Welcome to the show, Thomas.
Thanks for having me.
Is this your first time?
This is my first time.
I love it. A great set. How long have you been on stand-up?
3.5 years now.
Where at?
Miami, Florida, actually, but I'm from Nebraska.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how long did you move to Miami?
I moved to Miami. Well, I just moved here about 3 months ago, but I moved to Miami for modeling like 4 years ago.
Okay, let's stop it right there. What type of modeling were you doing?
Dude, anything that will give me money to be pretty, I guess.
So,
if you want like
the fucking plot of Urban Midnight Cowboy shit. Yeah. You were selling your body.
Yeah, pretty much, you know. If you want me shirtless, wearing a backpack and saying it's got tax on, you got it.
You can't wear Harry Potter glasses and go, I moved to Miami for modeling. What do you look like with these specs off? That's what I want to know.
Whoa.
Actually, not bad.
Wow. Unbelievable. As the senior gay representative on this stage, I have to tell you, amazing. I'm shocked that you were able to make. How much money did you make modeling?
Oh, not enough to make it full time, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Barely. I mean, it pays good, but it's only like I get a job like maybe once a month, and it'll be like $1,000 for a day.
And then that guy comes, and then what are you gonna do?
Yeah. But if he comes quickly, usually he'll hire me again. You know, it's nice. I get all repeat customers.
Yeah. Every job ends with, you got any friends?
No, my knee's like, am I not enough? What's going on?
What was the weirdest thing you ever got called in for? What was the shadiest modeling job? Did they ever have you do anything weird?
I mean, nothing crazy. Like, I definitely, but like, modeling's weird because like you'll just go into like a warehouse and your agent will just be like, hey, go to this warehouse for this cast, and you'll get there. They'll be like, take off your shirt, and you have to, and then they'll be like, no, bye, and then you just leave. You never know what that's for.
They give you a little money for that?
No.
So if you don't get it on the spot, you get nothing.
Yeah, you go. It's like almost like an audition thing, and then they'll be like, your body is not right for this, leave. And you go, okay. And you have to like put your shirt back on in front of like a panel of you guys.
Yeah.
You do like a walk of shame. That's how we have to
pretty much. Sometimes you have to do like these things called digitals, which is truly just you're in your underwear and you just have to like stand there, take a picture like this, then like this, then like this, and then
trying to get a golden ticket from Tony right now. I'm gonna ask the question. I feel like we're all wondering.
Go ahead.
Can we pop this shirt off?
I think we need to. Kino, give us that single spotlight here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering what a Nebraska supermodel looks like, he moved to my. Wow. I mean, yeah, they were right. Put it back on.
It's not great.
Wow. My goodness.
Your nipples are too small for us.
Yes, this is as you can tell.
His agent's like, you're looking for a Joe this time.
I'm getting word that Matt Mueling thinks he's hotter than this model. Is it true, Matt? You want to take your shirt off? I think he does. The normally very shy Matt Mueling is threatening to steal the show from accredited model Thomas Lamau. Maybe a little faster, Matt. Maybe a little faster. This guy's take off your shirt. The show has gone gay. Take off your shirt. This is a gay show. Whoa! Oh my God! Oh my ex-boys, Fernando Castillo. All right.
I nominate Heidi. Heidi, get down here.
So let's put a shirt on her. Let's give her a hoodie. Cover up, girl. All right, Thomas, how do you make money now?
Right now, it's a shitty job. I work for CPS right now.
Wait,
I don't like it either.
what exactly is that?
It's Child Protective.
Oh, hilarious. Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe you've met Joe DeRosa or Josh Sussman because
They thought he said CBS.
Yeah.
Going cool.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a redactive clerk. So what happens is like children who like were in foster care, they'll like ask
Like Joe DeRosa.
like Joe, were you in foster care?
That was just adopted. Yeah, no, they didn't want him lingering around. He went straight to consumer.
No, they cut off that. By the way, I was adopted at 9 days. They got me the fuck out. Thanks. Yeah, it was a hard cut off. Yeah.
You're like a Nebraska model in Miami.
We need to get you out of here. I'm not sure I'm an American citizen.
So what exactly is a redactive clerk doing?
So I pretty much get the entire like case record for someone who was in foster care, and I have to read all the horrible things, and then I take out all the things that like they're not entitled to see, and then I give it to them. But honestly, I don't think I should be entitled to see it either.
So let me get this right.
Yeah.
There's a foster home that and they have like a report on the kid.
So why were you adopted?
Well, I mean, look at
Why did your parents not want you?
I'm sure everything was going really well on their end. And fucked up. I don't know. I think they just,
he cried too much. He came out of the womb crying, and he never stopped crying.
I can do my first adopted joke. Ask me if I ever looked at my real parents.
Have you ever looked for real?
No, I pretty much took the hint.
Generous, everybody. That was my minute.
Joe DeRosa comedy on YouTube.
On YouTube.
Okay, so can you give us an example of something that you had to redact that you wouldn't want a potential foster parent to see about the type of problem children that you're trying to push on?
It's mainly like the kids asking for like their records of why they were taken from their home. So it's a lot of like, I just get to read a lot about, fun stuff like child abuse and people getting molested. That's not great.
So you don't let them see what happened to them?
No, they can see what happened to them, but they can't see like what happened to their siblings and stuff like that. Or like medical records. It's mostly like social security numbers that I take out, but I still get to read all the horrible stuff.
You do the shop shirtless.
It is work from home, so yes.
Wow.
You're like a publicist for babies, kind of like you're making them. You say to the kids, I'm a model, I get rejection. I get it.
No, but that's the thing too, why I don't think I should be doing this job, because when I send them back their case, I have to like put my name on the bottom, so they can just like easily look up my name and see my Instagram where it just like stand-up clips and shirtless pictures of me, and they'll be like, this guy redacted my shit?
Yeah.
This okay looking
guy. This Jeffrey Dahmer looking ass guy redacted my stuff?
This guy who probably shouldn't be a model and is an okay joke writer. I want to compliment your stand-up for a second. I really do, because I thought it was very funny. But I mean this. I really admired that you got the meow and you had the poise and the confidence to know you were going to land the rest of that joke before the second buzzer went off.
Well, I do gotta tell you, I backed Red Man off of the very rare that I do it, but I could tell that he was at the end of the we gave him
All right, never
4 or 5 seconds. Really?
Appreciate you.
Of course. It was blatantly the end of your material. What's your love life like?
I got kind of like a little friends with benefits thing going on.
Just cat.
Old macaroni, huh?
Yeah. Great.
No wonder.
Look at this athleticism.
looks like it's going to be over, but the order for the FAA remains to reduce flights to 40 of those airports. As you know, Southern California took a big chunk of that. As of 7 a.m. this morning, 53 flights have been delayed at LAX, with 38 have been canceled. Burbank had 4 flights delayed, 1 canceled. John Wayne had 3 delays and 6 cancellations. Long Beach Airport, my favorite, had 1 delay, 0 cancellations. As of right now, flight air says that there are about 1,200 canceled, a little more than 1,200 today.
No wonder it's going up so often. So tell us about this friend with benefits. Where did you meet this friend?
I met this friend in Miami, and then I was like, hey, I'm going to move to Austin, Texas. And she's like, oh my God, me too.
Wow.
And I was like, you shouldn't do that. And then she did, regardless.
Amazing. And that just goes on and on.
And then goes on, and I was like, God, I want to go to comedy. And she's like, okay, you want to like still have sex? And I'm like, yeah, that'd be awesome.
So how often does this happen?
Once a week.
Okay, and she comes to your place, or you go to hers?
I go to hers because I do a lot of stuff downtown. She lives closer. I live way up north right now.
Perfect. Okay. So you go in, do you hang out for a bit beforehand, or you guys just get right to it?
Oh, no.
You really friends, or is it just benefits?
No, we're actually friends. I enjoy hanging out with her a lot. We watch movies. We were just watching the James Bond movies recently.
Okay. All right, that's an odd thing to drop. I guess you're really hoping she watches this, and
I'm really hoping she doesn't, actually.
Okay, that's going to be great. So where do you see this friendship with benefits going at as we try to
hoping it probably will just turn into friends soon.
There you go. Why is that? Are the benefits wearing off on you? You're kind of used to the benefits?
No, I just think that, she probably has more feelings for me, and I'm like, oh, that's not healthy. That's not good. And I'm a people pleaser at my core, and I'm like, I gotta get this stuff.
We just saw you with your shirt on. You don't have much of a core.
Hard nipples.
Yeah. You're great, Thomas. Fun times, my friend. I loved your set. Great stuff. Congratulations. That's a big joke book. Thomas LaMountain, everybody. His Kill Tony debut. Back to the bucket we go. It goes on and on. Can't understand how we last so long. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Priya Blunts, everyone. It's Priya Blunts. Make some noise for Priya, everybody.
Make some noise if you love your mother. I love my mother, but that bitch is crazy. I overheard her on the phone with customer service the other day. She was so pissed that they had given her an Indian, somebody with an Indian accent. And she was so pissed that she demanded an American. Yeah, and then that American did not understand her Indian accent. Yeah, when I was 17, I got arrested, and like an Indian mother, her first instinct when she saw me there in the precinct was to just slap me.
She was benefits going.
I'm hoping it probably will just turn into friends soon.
There you go. Why is that? Are the benefits wearing off on you? I'm kind of used to the benefits.
No, I just think that, she probably has more feelings for me, and I'm like, oh, that's not healthy. That's not good. And I'm a people pleaser at my core, and I'm like, I gotta listen to this.
Right now, so we're definitely doing everything we can to get back to you guys in a timely manner. With that being said, we do have some more speakers coming up as well. Make sure you guys are giving a follow to all the people that are coming up to the speaker things as well. Definitely show some love to the homies up there. Make sure you guys are still max engaging with those up on the Jumbo Truck. We're still for one right now is that first one at the Space 3. Definitely
Thomas. Fun times, my friend. I loved your set. Great stuff. Congratulations. It's a big joke book. Thomas LaMountain, everybody. It's Kill Tony debut. Back to the bucket we go. It goes on and on. Can't understand how we lost so long. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Priya Blunts, everyone. It's Priya Blunts. Make some noise for Priya, everybody.
Make some noise if you love your mother. I love my mother, but that bitch is crazy. I overheard her on the phone with customer service the other day. She was so pissed that they had given her an Indian, somebody with an Indian accent. And she was so pissed that she demanded an American. Yeah, and then that American did not understand her Indian accent. Yeah, when I was 17, I got arrested, and like an Indian mother, her first instinct when she saw me there in the precinct was to just slap me across the face, and the cop had to pull one of these. He was like, nope, didn't see it. And then she slapped me again. And that's when the cop was like, ma'am, I'm gonna need you to stop, because if you keep going, I do have to pay you and give you a badge. I remember before my wedding, my mom threw a tantrum because she told me there's no such thing as a traditional Indian bride with bangs. And so together on the spot, we had to Google Indian bride bangs. Hey, and you know what? None of those girls have bangs.
That was good.
Good job, Priya. You've been on this show before.
Just one time, yeah.
But that was much better than the last time, right?
Oh, you think so? Okay. Yeah. It did. Yeah, that's good.
I just said yes on that. I'm gone with the momentum that I was gifting you.
Thank you.
But if you want to argue about whether or not that was better than your last set, we can. No, I'm kidding. Great job, Priya. You've been working hard.
Hell yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 6 years this December.
And the last time you were on was a couple years ago?
No, it was about a year and a half ago.
Basically a couple years ago. Perfect. Wow. You seem like you'd be a real friend with benefits. So Priya, what do you do for a living?
Right now I don't do anything for a living. I've been trying to do stand-up and acting full-time for the past 3 months. I do a lot of background acting work. I do some man-on-the-street content. So if you see me harassing people on the streets of New York, that's what I do.
So you're in New York City?
Yeah, I'm in between New York and here. And I am looking for a roommate in Austin if anybody else is looking.
Yes, if anybody wants to be a good old Indian roommate.
I will make the place smell. I will. I swear to God. I cook. I cook a lot.
I love it.
Well, we knew that joke was coming.
Roommate. Okay. So Priya, tell the people what makes you a great roommate. See if we can't get you a fucking roommate here.
I'm actually a really shitty roommate. I keep I keep terrible hours. I cook a lot. I don't do the dishes. So it's just vibes. I have a lot of weed. That's my redeeming quality as a roommate.
What do you cook a lot of? Give us some of the menu of Priya Blunts.
You know what I've been really into right now is making like tuna ceviche.
Oh, perfect. Again, I see a lot of people really. I see some couples are talking about inviting you to live in their household right now. Tuna ceviche with dirty dishes in the sink. D Madness is literally leaving. He can't stand. Sense of smell. Yeah. It's like tuna. See you later. All right. Priya, how much is the rent? Matt Muley wants to know that you're paying right now.
Wait, what?
How much is the? Wait, no, you don't have a. Do you have a place here?
I don't.
So you're where, like on a night like tonight, where do you sleep?
In an Airbnb.
Matt, get in there, man. Yeah. Wait, you do kind of have a type, don't you?
I swear to God, I'm not homeless. I swear to God. I do live out of a suitcase, but I'm not homeless. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. He lives out of a guitar case, so you guys basically equals.
I know Priya. We're friends, and but I've never been on the show when you've been on the show, so I wasn't expecting to see you come out. But I was very relieved that you had such a good set, because it sucks when the dough comes out and they eat ass. That was great. I thought it was great. Not just saying.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I've been working on this. Louis.
Hi, how are you, Priya?
I'm good.
Yeah.
You guys all know each other from New York City, huh?
Yeah. We're old friends. I've never met Priya in my entire life. Anytime somebody says hi to me, I act like I know them.
I did Skankfest last year.
Oh! Skankfest. What's the bangs, though? Have you always had those?
Great question.
Had them since I was literally 2 years old. Literally 2 years old, and I never got rid of them.
You have a big forehead or something?
Actually, it's a pretty normal sized forehead.
Well, you're not pulling it all the way back exactly. Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah. Okay. It's kind of misshapen. All right. Priya. So, what is a fun fact about your life? Are both your parents Indian?
Yes, they are.
Okay. What do they think about you doing stand-up?
They really don't like it. They think it ruined my life, and they think it drove my ex-husband away.
Okay. What did your ex-husband do for you? What's he like?
He's a crypto bro. He was a Russian crypto bro.
Russian?
Yeah. I speak fluent Russian.
Can you say
he was Russian out of that relationship?
It was great. I loved him. Я говорю по-русски, меня зовут Priya.
That was John? John Dees. Wow. Holy shit.
God.
Damn.
I feel like that was queued up for anything I would have said. Like that.
I gave Redman such a slap of approval. He's literally like, it wasn't me. Love that. Amazing. Holy shit. So did you only learn Russian because you were with him?
Yeah. Why the fuck else would somebody learn?
I mean, I don't know. It's like a chicken or the egg type of thing. Maybe you knew, maybe you learned Russian somewhere where you were.
No, and now it's the most useless language to know for no reason.
How long was that relationship that you learned Russian?
I was married to my high school sweetheart. Yes, I was.
Okay, so you went to high school?
Yeah, so we were together for a total of 14 years.
Holy shit. And how long ago did this happen?
About 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago.
Someone just broke a beer bottle over their head.
Mazel tov.
About 2 years ago. So it must be hard learning how to date and meet with new people.
Yeah, I'm not really doing great. Actually, I'm doing not so bad right now. I'm seeing an older man.
Okay.
Yeah. We're getting through these daddy issues one blue chew at a time, goddammit. Yes. Okay.
Wait, what?
I said we're getting through these daddy issues one blue chew at a time.
Okay, one blue chew at a time. So it's an older guy, white guy?
No.
Oh, black guy. Okay, wow. I'm just surprised they need blue chews. I always picture them being fully operational, but that reminds me. If you do need blue chew, use promo code Tony at bluechew.com. I love it. Perfect. Yes, we love it. It works all the time. And remember, boys and girls, if you're about to come too fast, picture a red man in a red cowboy hat. Lasts much longer. Goes both ways. Blue chew and red man, a perfect combination. All right. So Priya, tell us about this older black man. What does he do? Is there a reason why D. Magnus walked away when you came up on stage?
He's an older man. He's an older dude. He actually did spend some time in prison. That is a...
Wow, what did he do to get put in prison?
It was gun charges.
Gun charges. Okay.
I shouldn't really be talking about this.
No, it's great. It's fantastic. It's very compelling podcasting. So you've been with him for about how long?
It's been about 4 or 5 months.
Where did you meet him at exactly?
I met him backstage at a show. He's not a comedian, but he's a writer. Yeah, that's all.
Is that what he said to you? Yeah. Hey.
He actually did suggest today that we elope, and I don't know how to feel about it.
Wow.
I do. It's not a good idea. The fuck? Gun charges, writer, 5 months, don't elope. Just let it breathe a bit.
You know what it is? I feel like I did everything right. I did everything right the first time. Married my high school sweetheart, picture perfect, everything. And it just didn't work out. So why the fuck not?
That's not the right thing. You're not supposed to marry your high school sweetheart. You're supposed to date them and then break up with them in college and fuck a bunch of people and experience life and then get married when you're like 35 to somebody you settled for.
Well, that's why
That's true. That is. Louis J. Gomez should be writing a book on how to live life.
Yeah. So I do feel like in some ways I'm doing my 20s now because I feel like I did my 30s in my 20s. Does that make sense?
Are you talking about his prison sentences? 20s to 30s? Alright.
I'm making all the mistakes of somebody in their 20s.
I got it. I was trying to make a prison sentence joke there. It didn't really come across as clear. How long are you in Austin, Texas for?
I'm leaving tomorrow, actually.
Oh, okay. And this boyfriend of yours, does he travel with you?
No, but he's between like New York and LA a lot, so I move around a lot. He moves around a lot. It works out.
Okay. And final question: what is your favorite thing about being with a black man that's different than a white man? Pretty easy question.
I mean, there's definitely a lot of things, but I want to say his confidence.
Wow, that is not what I thought you were going to say.
Emphasis on con.
And you know what? I was going to give you a normal, big, regular leather checkbook, but Boneseye just so happened to make a black one. So congratulations. That is aged, fine, black leather, which is exactly what you're going home to tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
There she goes, pre-blacks. We're having fun here tonight. You guys having a good time? All right. I'm going to fly through another bucket full here. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Davy Jackson. Here comes Davy Jackson.
What's up, y'all? I was at a party in Los Angeles recently. I was there with my friend. She's a Chinese immigrant lesbian. That's not important for the story, but I just need you to know I'm a good person. So we're at this party, really fancy party. They had drink menus and everything. And Ling Ling walks up to me in the middle of the party. And she goes, "Hey, Davey." She had an accent, but I'm not going to do the accent, obviously. She goes, "Hey, Davey, what's this drink on the menu? Negro knee?" Jesus Christ, Ling Ling, lower your voice, first of all right? It's called a Negroni, all right? She goes, "Oh, Negroni. Is that a drink for black people?" No, dude. It's not a drink for black people. That's Hennessy. They don't have that at this party. That's why it's such a quiet party, all right? We don't name our drinks after the people that drink them. You know what I mean? Except for like White Zinfandel, White Claw, White Russians. But aside from that, dude, that's it. Thank you.
Davy Jackson. All of that checks out. Welcome back, Davey. You've been on the show quite a few times. Four times. How's life been going for you? What's new?
It's been pretty good, dude. I almost got arrested at the airport recently. I had a gun in my backpack.
That'll do it.
Yeah, I forgot it was in there.
Yeah.
They got me.
They got you. So, you didn't get arrested?
No, dude, I'm white.
Racism in action happening right now.
Yeah. When you live in Texas long enough, it'll happen to you too. You end up with a gun in your backpack from like a trip that you took or whatever, and then you accidentally forget to take it out, and it ends up somewhere, and then you're in the airport. You just have to take it to your car, and then you go back in TSA. Even for me, they just take you right to the front. They're like, "We'll take it," and then you're good, right? You have to take it to your car.
No,
I'm guessing
you do the X-ray thing. So they confiscated the gun and took me down into the airport dungeon, and they interrogated me.
I guess there's levels to whiteness. There's levels to this that I don't have to worry about. So, how long did you spend down there? Did you make your flight?
I did, yeah. I actually made my flight. They confiscated the gun.
I mean, seriously, if I was a black guy listening to this, I'd be like, "Fuck this fucking shit, man." He made his flight, and you think that's even impressive to me.
Yeah, one of the cops gave me his number too.
What you hear right now?
Okay, so, and you made your flight?
Yeah. Wow. They fined me. They said it was going to be $10,000, but actually one of the TSA people recognized me from this show, and I only got fined $1,500. Wow, he said, yeah, didn't catch a felony either.
That is a huge deduction.
Always free.
Amazing. The Kill Tony touch, ladies and gentlemen.
You got a coupon code.
It is.
Bringing a gun to an airport.
Could you use the promo code Tony? And if you get caught with a gun at TSA, promo code Kill Tony. Save 85% on your fines at an airport. Oh shit, look at this motherfucker. Deep madness. Alright. So Davey, what else is going on? Tell us about your love life. Are you still trying to hang out with dangerous Latino women? I remember that being a fetish of yours. You've gotten stabbed before by a wild Latino.
You know what? She died.
Whoa!
Yeah, dude.
Holy shit.
Yeah, she did. It's very sad, very tragic, obviously, but she's dead now.
Wow. Amazing. How did she die? Drugs. You had a pain pill
I
problem.
didn't do it. I had nothing to do with it. It was cancer. Got a cancer.
Wow. Please, regular old cancer.
She got her, dude.
Out of nowhere.
Karma's a bitch, you know?
Interesting. Interesting.
What kind of cancer?
Cancer? No, it was not boob cancer. Thank God.
Wow. Interesting. Okay.
You don't know the type of cancer?
I wasn't with her. Like, I just found out that she died.
Oh, yeah, you might ask a question or two.
She stabbed me, bro.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Oh, did you say that already, or was that from last
Time, yeah.
Oh, okay. What'd she stab you for? Beating up like that with gold teeth.
She went through your phone when you were sleeping?
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Sounds right. Wow. What'd she stab you?
Right up in here.
Yeah. Again, all of this is, if anyone's ever dated a Latina woman before, this is just very common. You simply have to, pro tip, put your phone in between the mattress and the box spring while you sleep. You can't hide it under a pillow. You can't leave it on a charger. Lewis, you know about this.
Oh, I know. Well, I put it in my pillowcase and then I wrap the pillowcase up. It's just to jerk my entire fucking body off the order.
Oh, I thought you were going to hit her with it. Okay. That's the right thing to do, yeah.
That's how you give them cancer, hitting them with a pillowcase with an iPhone in it. That's how you get brain cancer.
Get you.
Davey, anything else crazy we should know about your life?
Yeah, dude, I just got back from Portland and Seattle. That was kind of weird. Yeah, I saw all the protesters out there.
Yeah, that's all they do.
They were all...
They have a lot of time on their hands, these protesters. Pretty crazy, right?
Yeah, it was weird. It was really, really weird. I had some fat ladies. They were actually pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah, no one threw anything at me. But there's definitely some Antifa shit going on out there.
It's a real thing, and that's where they exist, thank God. We like to keep them up there in lower Canada. Portland and Seattle. Yes, where they belong. Getting cleansed by God himself with never-ending rain and clouds. And there's a wolf there for some reason. Anthony. All right, very good. Thank you, Redman. Wow. Davey, you already have a big joke book?
I do have a
full? Oh, yeah. All right, here's another one. There you go. Davey Jackson, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go, everybody. And we are in for indeed a special treat. This is one of the elite golden ticket winners in the history of the entire show. He took a golden ticket here, which is a great show. This is watched by Howie Mandel, who decides who's and was the runner-up of the entire season, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while. This is the return in a new minute from Aaron Belial, everybody.
This guy sucks.
So it's going to be another 7.5 minutes, everybody. Here we go. Aaron Belial. You guys gotta keep playing when that's him. It takes a while. Oh shit. Aaron, just maybe do some crowd work. Well, I can't talk, so you're not fucking gonna.
Yeah, definitely give them a follow. Try if you will follow right back, guys. Just like everyone else. That's why we are here. We're all looking for positions as, reply guys, brand ambassadors. We're trying to become content creators. We're trying to make it, for our marketing and promotion jobs. So, guys, this is how we do it. Is we find other people trying to do the same things. We get good ideas from each other. We find out where the best alpha is, guys. So that's what we're doing here. We are building our own network and circle because you know what? We are all just sick of the super rich people making their own circles, right? So we're all just going to work together. We're going to get
much guy for going through a couple speakers there for me. I do have a post up there on the Jumbotron for a $50 soul giveaway. Max engage with all posts on the Jumbotron. Make sure you're following me, Big Cooks. Make sure you're following Spider Pig, and make sure you do join the Big Steppers Discord. And we're going to be picking a winner closer to the end of the space, guys. We're going to make sure that you're Max engaging with all of the posts on the Jumbotron. We're not going to try and flood it with like all different posts throughout the space. We're going to try and just focus with what's up there so we can get the best engagement. So, guys, if you are in the speaker panel too, make sure that you are reposting everything up there as well. I don't expect anybody, keep your reposts up there all day, but just while we're in the space, we're not doing anything else anyway. Just let that stuff come on your profile, get a few extra people in here, and what that's going to do, guys, you never know is going to be in that listener panel. I'll always stand on that because there's going to always be someone in there that has the resource or the information or the opportunity that you're looking for. Mr. Digit, what's going on, bro? How we all doing? This Tuesday afternoon, baby. I was in a couple other spaces that I wish I was supporting. So I was chilling on to Alpha. I was here, I was supporting everyone who knows what is and that's just what I like to do for basically just what I like to do for just basically just to help everyone's account. And every day is an opportunity. If you want to grow, be authentic, space is nothing to ruin by how to be get your voice out there to show how much Christian you are, how much grateful you are. It's a blessing to be up with you. Shout out to all the speakers, shout out to the hosts and all the co-hosts, especially the listeners. If you can't connect, if you want to grow, spaces will help you grow. It will help you get your voice out there and show how much appreciative you are, how much grateful for the things that you're always getting from other people. When I started, I had nothing, basically no connections to the network. I had a crew from 0 to 31,000 followers in a year. That's pretty check a long fucking time. But I had to dedicate myself. I showed how much true growth you really showed. It's just really inspiring story to it. Once you get your voice out there, it's always a blessing to show how much you appreciate you guys are every single fucking day. So thank you again for Vince allowing me to put on the stage, and thank you for everyone, and God bless you everyone for this lovely Tuesday afternoon. If it's not by you guys, then I have you this morning. Maybe morning for you, but have it always in God bless everyone. Absolutely. And if you guys don't know about Mr. Digit, make sure that you are going to give him a follow. This man is just proof that if you have enough hard work and you put in the time, that you really can accomplish pretty much anything you set your mind to. Like the dude ran a successful YouTube channel. He grew this page in like under a year. I'm pretty sure. Like the dude I think he's had this page like 8 or 9 months. He said something crazy like that. So the dude just puts in the work. Everything he does is authentic. It's organic, and he just works the system. So that's your competition, guys. I'm not saying that he's the best, but if you haven't noticed that, I definitely want to be the best, like no one's ever was. So it just takes the competition. I will say this: everything in life is a competition. Right? I wasn't chasing things like that, like in particular for years. I had to work. I had to find ways to figure out what I should focus on, what things I should lead up to, because if you're chasing a marathon, you're just chasing something that's going to be there, or just basically just putting yourself out there for nothing. I feel like you chase something that you want to accomplish, you want to fulfill your dreams. Number one rule is always chase the consistency and discipline of that work. Never chase the noise that's not about you, because at the end of the day, if you chase the noise, you're putting yourself in a rabbit hole you don't want to be in. So, speaking of facts, I used to go down there. I used to go down there in that hole, and I was like, you know what? I have to get out of it. It is what it is. You show how much Christian that you are. You're always there. You're always grateful. You're always things that you see. Always takes advantage of all the hard work that you put into yourself. You know what it is, bro? It's that everything has a life expectancy to it, and figuring out ways to do what you're passionate
passionate about, success, finding a good mix between all of those things, and a way to have longevity and sustainability in it. Because not everything is for everyone, but that doesn't mean that there's not something about, like, say that there's, this industry like crypto, for instance, there's so much money in this industry, right? And maybe you're an awful trader, right? Maybe you can get better at trading, but like maybe that's not what's going to make you rich, but maybe you're like really, really good with art and making content so you can network with the projects, so there's definitely ways for people to get in and find ways to be sustainable and get ahead without, applying themselves to those burnout activities. Because what's going to burn one person out, like not even phase another person. But with that being said, we got the legendary Kubo 100X up in the building. If you guys didn't know, Kubo was a tier 3 as well. So, and if they need blue water. Wise words from Kubo. I'm a lazy piece of shit that has some rock extra. Oh no, I'm Kubo. Speaking of which, it's funny to legit, we do have lazy piece of shit on foot speaking panel. Lazy piece of shit, do you want to go ahead and tell us about your project? That's crazy. That was awesome. I'm over here telling you. Yeah, I'll do a quick short thing.
Yes, right. He was the guy who shot him with an interesting background, as well as the man who treated him after the shooting, both wanting some sort of prominence. Death by Lightning is a 4-part drama that you'll find on Netflix. I believe it's already streaming. And they have adapted this for Netflix, and it's well acted. Michael Shannon stars as James Garfield. Matthew McFadden is the man who shot him, Charles, into the tower to find out to shut it. Now, the man who adapted it is the author who first wrote the book about it, Destiny of the Republic, A Tale of Madness, Medicine, and the Murder of President Candace Miller. It says
difference between being able to type and getting out there and shoot those projects, ain't that nervous.
No, absolutely. Confidence is the key, and not everyone has like the key confidence.
I do.
It's definitely something that you gotta forge over time. I think that's why we always say, it is admirable to come up anyway, like even if you're nervous, because you and on one hand, like you definitely have to start somewhere, right? And getting that practice in, and I understand that being a performer, that like you have to practice being on the stage, you have to practice having confidence to be able to convey ideas, and in a timeline like manner to people. So, but at the same time, like you definitely see the difference with people that have that confidence. They just come up and act like they're just hanging out with their friends at the bar. It speaks difference in the energy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. When you hire someone to pack it, you want all of it all at once. Here's a lot of good ways,
Absolutely.
My project, it is me boy right now. Next year, or 2 weeks, we're gonna dip into like the DeFi side of it. I got people working slowly. We're gonna do some kind of little utilities. I'm not gonna iterate too much on those yet, but mine is more of a statement. Really, animal based, which I'm not knocking any other project or how they do it. Like Kuno said, my name is lazy piece of shit, but I took a negative situation in life, made it positive, whereas the lazy part is not being lazy, getting off your ass, cleaning
He's always pretty active. No matter what space he's in, he's always active. He's always shouting. He's always something like he's got to say. I feel like props to him. I mean, he's putting all the hard work. He's doing what I'm doing, but he's just showing up in the spaces. And it's like, me, I never did spaces. I was growing like last year, and it was a big, like, the first experience I ever went into a space. It was like the biggest nerve-wracking I've ever experienced. I was like, okay, I can't do this shit. I've never been. And like the more and more I get to do it, it's like, oh, this is actually kind of easy. But for me, I was just like, you know what? It's a form of fear. Blocking your voice, trying to not say anything is going to basically put your ass to sleep. It's not like in the way you want to be. At the end of the day, you gotta like get out of that blockage, get out of that comfort zone, and really just be really selfish about every single fucking day. So shout out to all these legends that's showing up every single fucking day and staying consistent.
Yeah, really. I mean, honestly, comfort zone is nice, but nothing ever goes there, right? So you gotta be uncomfortable. And I read something when I was young that said fear and excitement are nearly identical emotions in terms of like the physiological response in your body. But like the biggest difference between those two emotions is the perception of the person experiencing them. So, it's kind of the same thing with like roller coasters. Some people are just really afraid of them. Some people just give in and decide to like be excited for the thrill, right? It's a perfect example. You can look at obstacles, challenges, and things that like knock you down, and you can feel dismayed or disengaged, dismotivated from it, and you can also look at it and say, okay, like you think that this is going to stop me? I'll fucking show you. Right? That's how I wake up every day and look at things, because there's always something every day that's going to come in my way, right? Something new every single day, and every single time I just smile and laugh, because it's like I'm going to fucking show you whoever thinks that they can stop me. Like I always just come back 10 times stronger. So it's definitely just realizing you gotta do something different if what you're doing isn't working for you. And if it is, just like milking it until it's not, right? So definitely good vibes, guys. We got Rabbi Rothschild up here in the speaker panel as well, because he said that up every second there, so I definitely want to give him a chance to come up and show what he has going on. It's interesting.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, make sure that you do. I live in there. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the biggest thing on the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2, nor 3. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch every aspect of my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Please look at my pinned post. I have a video there, 60 seconds, that tells you what I do. You can look at my link tree. I have the biggest link tree you're ever going to see. I have more social media than anyone in the world. You should know as well that you can get a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I'm in there 24 hours a day to be able to help you with anything that you need. Additionally, you should know that I stream my life for world peace, but also to end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, and you want free assistance on how to be better, how to make more money, join my Discord, send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you. You should know that I'm here to support you. both personally and professionally. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do to help you or anyone around you, please feel free to reach out to me. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Bro, absolutely. Everything about like what he's doing, guys, is just next generation. So make sure you're giving him a follow. Make sure you're diving a little bit into that content at least. You know, he's got so much of it. I don't know about you, but I always hate whenever I'm following a content creator and then I get to the end of their reels and that shit's just annoying. So obviously not going to be a problem with him. Kuba, what's going on, bro? Yo,
Yo, Crypto Flavy. How you doing, big dog? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, how are you, Creekcraft? Yo, what up, Ian Evans? How are you? Excellent. All right, big man. Are you a Web3 marketer?
Yes, I am.
Excellent. Do you have a link tree?
No.
Okay. Just one moment, and I'll give you everything that you need.
Alright.
How's your day going?
Pretty well. How are you?
Beautifully, thank you. All right. I'm gonna get you set up with what you need. Okay. So, basically, what I'm here to do is give you guidance for free, 100%, on how to market yourself better. So, the first thing that I'm doing, I'm sending you in Discord, check on your messages, a list of social media platforms that you need. The reason why you need these is because they are important for you to get out any information about yourself as a social media marketer. Additionally, it allows you to post on more platforms. Basically, if you are just using Twitter and we were digging for gold, you're just using one shovel. That's Twitter. I want you to use 20 different shovels. That's all the social media that we have in the world. I'm going to work with you. You create those accounts, you link them to your link tree. Once you're done with that, what I want you to do is I'm going to help you to make videos using AI that's free. Once we're done doing that, we're going to populate your different accounts. Then I'm going to teach you how to make memes, and not just make memes, but also market yourself with memes by putting your Linktree link in the corner. I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces, and then we're going to go through your pitch, your shill, your elevator pitch, and we're going to make sure it's nice and tight. You're going to have one at 30 seconds, one at 60 seconds, and one at 3 minutes. And then you're going to start doing Twitter spaces. You're going to show yourself, and you're going to get yourself some business. Does that sound good?
Yeah, it does sound very nice. Thanks, bro.
Excellent, my friend. Okay, so I just sent you a big long list in Discord of all the social media that you need. Now you may say, well, I don't think I need this much social media. Okay, that's fine. Then you're not a Web3 marketer. Okay, because your competition has this social media. And when you post, you want to be able to post to all of these. You also want to work for your clients and have your clients be able to see all of your social media in one place. So the first thing you're going to do is create a link tree. Then you're going to create all these different social media accounts. You may already have some of them. Gmail, you're going to create your X, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, Quora, Threads, Discord, Twitch, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Clubhouse, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Pinterest, Kick, Imager, ChatGPT. When you've got all of those and you have them linked, you come back and I'll help you. If you're like, hey, I can't get this one for whatever reason, I'll help you. Okay, I'm always here to help you. I'm live 24/7. Come back here and connect with me, and I'll advise you in the best way possible. First thing you have to do, though, and only you can do, is create those social media accounts for yourself, okay? Alrighty, my friend. So you go do that. It's going to take you a day or two to get that done. Come back to me when you're done with your Linktree link. I'll look it over, and then we'll take the next steps. You should know everything I tell you is free. Don't pay for anything. If you run into something that says you have to pay for something, come to me because everything that we say is free, okay?
All right.
Excellent, my friend. Pleasure to meet you. And if you need anything from me, I'm here for you, okay? You're welcome, my friend. please let me know and send me the link, period. I will review it with you, and we will then move on to the next steps, period. Yo, that's my boy. How are you, Spear? Yo, what up, decent? How are you, decent media? Oh, yo, Spear. How are you? How are you?
I went to check out the link tree, and I gotta pay $144 for a year.
No. Quit that. Quit that. It's free, dude. Just scroll down and there's a free version. Nothing, I told you, nothing that I tell you will cost you anything. Yeah, there's a free version, dude.
Check me out.
Scroll down and look, there's a free version. I just sent you a message. That's all the social media accounts that you want. Spear, on the page that it says that you have to pay money, scroll down. There's a free version. Do you see it?
Okay, I see one. No one is Linktree Pro.
No, you don't want Linktree Pro. No, no. So there's 1, 2, and 3, and then scroll down, and there's a free version.
Oh yeah, so the free version. Get started with your own personal Linktree, basic Linktree. Oh yes, got it.
Excellent. Now, Spear, look at your Discord messages, and I sent you everything that you need. Spear, go to the message that I sent you and make sure everything is clear and that you understand it. Let me know if you have any questions, okay?
Alright, got you, Rothschild. Got you. I'm going to go ahead and create the Linktree now. I'm going to go through the message.
You're good.
Should I have any questions?
Absolutely. You call me Rabbi, okay?
Okay, Rabbi.
Excellent, my man. All right, if you have any questions, come back in here. I'll help you, okay? More than anything, though, don't pay for anything. Everything that I tell you is going to be free from now and forever, and from me. And then anything, all the sites that I'm telling you, they should all be free to sign up, okay? So if they want a premium version, don't do it. Get the free version. If you can't find the free version, come to me and we'll talk it out, okay?
Got you, man. W, Rabbi.
Excellent. W to you, my friend. All right, Spear, you've got some work to do. Come back when your link tree's all done, okay? There you go. Yo, decent. Can you hear me? Decent Media. Can you hear me? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. How are you, big man?
What's up?
All right. So, are you a Web3 marketer? Okay, excellent.
What are you saying?
Okay, I'm glad that you're a Web3 marketer. Do you want to be more successful?
Of course, yeah.
Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna send you a message that has all the information you need in it. You're gonna want to create a Linktree account with all this social media. The reason why is because you want to be able to market yourself really well. And you probably don't have all the social media that you need, which is fine. Not a lot of people do. So what I'm going to do is send you a message right now. Please check your direct messages in Discord. Read it over. Let me know if you have any questions. Everything that I tell you is free. Don't ever pay for anything. And you should have everything you need in that message to get started, okay? But read it over and let me know if you have any questions. All right, we'll read through it.
get back to you.
Okie doke, my friend. I'm here if you need me.
Delays from Alessandro taking you ahead to University, the Southern California's most accurate track record. H. Martina, Marcus Valley Festival Songs. Hey everybody, it's me, Kate. I'm here to talk to you about a new podcast called GUINNESS, starting January 21st. It's a sports podcast, but for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular people laughing about sports, not screaming. I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something very silly, not about something we're just not going to take it seriously. Is this making sense? You guys kind of get the vibe. Tuesdays and Thursdays.
You're gonna see again. What's your name? That's a... Hey, just to see me do some crowd work. Well, I can't talk, so you're not fucking gonna. Fine, I'll give it a try. Hello, random person who I'm never gonna see again. What's your name? That's a stupid name. Let's go to something else. What about you? What's your name? Hello, it's our name here. What do you do for work? Just so everyone can hear, insert name here said they work as an insert job here.
Alright, this is good. Oh, so this.
Do you like insert job here?
Insert name here.
Depending on what you said, I'm either happy for you or sad for you. Just kidding, I don't really give a fuck.
Cute. Good job, big
My
guy.
crowd work is great. It's just people awkwardly staring at me, waiting to hear what next fucked up thing will come out of my mouth phone. My mom fucking loves Tylenol.
What a great joke. Oh man, I've been shitting on this kid. Oh, that is fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious.
Great analysis of what crowd work is. Let's check in with the green joke roast.
Aaron, this is the only time in my life I will ever be allowed to say this. You are pushing the boundaries of iPhone comedy in ways I didn't know were possible, but it's very good. It's very good.
Now say the N-word. Aaron, it is incredible. That is amazing. Aaron's been thriving. He's doing comedy all the time, selling tickets. He's on the road.
Yes, he's got a whole new swag to him as well. Like, what's going on? You got a sleeve on your arm, got a nice watch on, a gold necklace on.
Yeah.
What's happening with you? Are you Puerto Rican now? He's been on the road with Steve.
Yeah, he's been opening for Steve. Can I suck your cock? Wow. Look at that. I think he was expecting me to ask a question. He had that loaded up already. It is amazing. You've been on the road with Steve-O, and continuously, I mean, every day it seems Steve-O has an incredible work ethic. And he came back, indeed, with a giant gold chain. It is incredible. And now he's going to respond. I got to tattoo Steve-O's assistant on tour. We duct taped a tattoo gun to my claw, and I went to town. Oh my God! You
The
did it
photo.
with that hand? Jesus Christ! What's it look like? Yeah, what does the tattoo look like? I mean, we know what it looks like. Shit, I'm sure. What was it supposed to be? I'll send you a picture.
Does Steve just put you in shopping carts and push you down half-lights all the time? That's what I assume it would be like hanging out with Steve. It's incredible what Aaron is. This is how we all thought Steve would end up.
We were traveling in his RV, and we can't use the bathroom in it. I had the brilliant idea of getting Indian food at 11 at night. Oh, shit. So we had to use the bushes. I can't squat, so Steve-O had to hold me up while I took a shit in the bush. Oh, my God. It sounds like you guys have a true story. Yeah, no, we believe it. We definitely believe it. It's easy to believe Steve-O's stories. We love Steve-O. He's been on the show numerous times, and you guys are just a perfect match for each other. It seems like you guys really have fun. Your service dogs get along with each other. It's a match made in heaven. It is incredible. But we have something he really wants to fucking say. Look at this shit. Look at this motherfucker type. It looks like he's getting into last-second bets before a UFC fight. Real fucking degenerate. DraftKings. By the way, DraftKings use the promo code KILLTONY. Oh, shit. Wait, what? No. Clear. Oh, clear. Whoa. I don't think we were supposed to hear that. Go ahead. My fucking dog sleeps in his bed. Not with me. Wow. Your dog knows about those residual checks that he's getting. 7.5 Jackass movies. I put him down yesterday. Perfect. Amazing. Anything else crazy we should know about Aaron? What else is going on? I got a full back tattoo like an hour ago in a hotel by some big Mexican guy. No, you didn't. Really? No fucking way. This guy's living a wild life right now.
I see the tattoo tape.
Drum roll, please.
There he is.
Oh my God. He really did.
What up, big dog?
Aaron has 5 times as good of a body as that model.
But those nipples. You could be a model in Miami, Aaron. That is an incredible observation. Oh shit, I want to see how this next part of it. Oh yeah, there it is. Service dog Joe DeRosa. That's a good boy.
DeRosa's never had to put a guy's clothes on his body.
There you go. Amazing.
I can't get over how fast he can type. I'm able-bodied. I can send one text without a typo in it. Every text I send, I'm like, fuck. No, not that. Fuck. This is crazy how accurate you are.
It's really good. I have a really bad fever, man. Wait, what?
What?
You have a fever right now? What? That hotel was a bad idea.
The hotel? No, the back tattoo. I have an infection right now.
You have a fever right now for real? John D says he's foaming at the mouth.
He always does that.
That's a normal thing. That's part of the condition.
Wait.
Oh, he's making a noise.
You said you had a fever. Hold on. What?
Is it? He's pointing at John. Is it jungle fever? Hey. Say the word. No, Aaron, no. We're not saying the N-word. Make some noise for Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. An unbelievable set. Reigning, defending, undisputed golden ticket winner.
Does he really have a fever, though?
You really do? Oh, fuck out.
Wait, what's this money guy?
Jesus Christ.
Every fucking time there's a sick person, I'm on the end.
Yeah. It's true.
God damn it, man.
It's true. And by the way, we don't know exactly what he has, but I can tell you, last week he was a professional bodybuilder, so you'll be just fine. You just might lose your voice and have a curled up arm. All right, we're having fun here tonight. We're back to the bucket, and This looks like a fun name. Make some noise. 60-second uninterrupted set. Going to Soda Pop, everyone. Soda Pop. All right.
Austin, you having fun tonight? Let's go. The city is gorgeous. I mean, you guys are absolutely beautiful. I slept that dope thing on Knoxville. Let me tell you guys, that place is dirty. I mean, there's trash and garbage all over the place. Everywhere I go, everywhere I look, the streets are literally riddled with litter. And I hear that. Not in Boston. As a matter of fact, ever since I showed up, I haven't seen one Puerto Rican. Yeah, I know it's a little insensitive. I might have a couple of excuses. I'm working with I'm a therapist now. Come to find out I got this whole multi-personality schizophrenia thing going on. So, I got that going for me. And that reminds me, if you or a loved one is experiencing some type of existential crisis, perhaps it's time you try Talkspace. Perhaps it's time you should try Talkspace. Talkspace will match you with a licensed therapist within minutes. Don't forget to use promo code KILLTONY at checkout. Love you guys. Thank you.
All right, Soda Pop. Jesus fucking Christ.
Sorry about that. The guy's fucking inch away from me going, I'm a schizoid fucking parent. I'm fucking scared shitless right now. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay.
Jesus.
Flip the on-off switch on that monitor.
You just missed something, guys. So Soda Pop just flung his headband at this hot chick in the front row, and she caught it and made a face of disgust and threw it back at him.
Wow. That is incredible. Can we get Heidi and some towels out here before this whole table explodes? There's a lot of electricity running through this thing.
I'm feeling electricity.
No, Soda Pop, you suck, Soda Pop. Let me just tell you, I was going to wait until the cleaning was over, but I'll tell you, since you wanted to jump on and say you had an electric set, that was crazy bad. You went through it like you rehearsed it a specific way.
Maybe yeah, I have.
Are you new at stand-up?
Literally, yeah, just started. I'm looking for a mentor. I'm trying to develop this whole multi-schizo personality.
I got news for you. You're looking for a mentor.
Because he stinks. Come on, folks. Makes perfect sense. Okay. A singular mento. I've never even heard it called that before. Okay, Soda Pop. Have you been diagnosed as schizophrenic from a professional? Or is this...
You can say that somebody you know. It's a doctor, actually you're familiar with this. Dr. Jordan Peterson. Have you heard of him?
Yes.
Yes.
Dr. Jordan.
So I was spiraling down the depths of hell and I came across a book called Wait to Wrestle with God, which is on sale at Amazon.com. Don't forget to use promo code KILLTONY. But I came across this book and that inspired me to kind of just come out here and give this a shot.
Okay, so you read a book.
I did.
And that he didn't diagnose you with this.
No, but no.
You read a book.
This whole idea with like this. Just follow me. So this whole schizo thing is part of the bit of developing different characters that I can incorporate on because this whole Soda Pop thing comes from me being a white fucking greaser, white trash piece of shit.
Right, where you
Orlando, Florida.
Orlando, Florida.
Of course, yeah, get that down. I actually got robbed by Kenny Patterson.
Soda Pop. Let's check in with Louis J. Gomez.
I don't know what it is, dude. Like, you're the most hateable person I've ever met in my entire life.
It's kind of crazy.
I hate every one of your personalities.
Yeah.
You sound a lot like my doctor.
But you don't have a doctor.
Actually, I do, thanks to Talkspace.
Do you?
Yes, yeah.
Do you really talk to somebody on an online therapist platform?
Well, I mean,
it's a yes or no.
I know. Right, currently, no. Have I? Yes. No. What kind of question is that?
It's a very easy question. I'm going to ask you another easy question. So let's just wait. Okay. How old are you? 35. That's a straight answer. We're getting warmer here. How do you... No. How do you make money, Soda Pop? How do you make money? What do you do?
Well,
I got a job at the Lucky Dog. I also recently got fired.
Okay. All right. Soda pop.
This is a true fucking story.
Is it a story?
Dude, I'm telling you the truth. I walked in there and asked them if they needed a doorman. They're like, yeah, we got you. They put me on shift. I did well. But apparently they don't want me making out with chicks. Finger making them in the speed.
All right. Here's a little joke book soda pop. There you go. There goes soda pop, everybody. Absolutely inconsolable.
Can I,
Oh, man. Soda pop might be one of the worst of the year.
can I explain what made me spill that drink?
Oh, no. It made perfect sense, and you notice I didn't get upset or flinch or anything. I'm like, it would have happened to anybody. You're sick, man.
No, first he said I'm a paranoid schizophrenic, and then during his set, he dropped the mic fully down and just started talking without the microphone.
Yeah.
And it scared the living shit out of me.
Yeah.
It was so fucking crazy.
It made perfect sense. Meanwhile, Aaron Belial built his little mountain of Bluetooths, and there was no spill whatsoever. But that guy, it made sense.
1, 8, 5 and 8, 6 and 8, 7 and 8, 8 and 8, 8 and 9.
Moving on. You guys still out there?
8 and 10, 9 and 10.
Anything can happen, as you know. Clearly, the show, anything can happen. Make some noise. Your next
10 and
fucking
13,
it's
11 and
Flynn,
13,
everyone.
12 and
Dietrich
13,
Flynn.
13 and 13, 14 and 13.
What you know about being able to beat the last level of Sonic the Hedgehog while you a kid, but they come repo the TV while you playing it?
Yo, how are you?
Cause your friend's mama stopped having sex with the nigga from Winter Center.
Yo.
What you know about your uncle getting caught with a felony amount of stolen Febreze plug-ins that he stole from the local Target? Like thousands and thousands of them. And the only reason why the cops found them is because he had them plugged into every single outlet, so his light bill was $10,000 and his house reeked of ocean breeze. And you know shit about my life. You don't know me. Fuck you. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. I moved to Austin to take down Tesla. Yeah, I fuck with Teslas, and I know it's a lot of white people here. Y'all love Tesla because most white people is robots. That's not me being racist. I saw 13 Terminator movies. I never saw a black robot. I never saw a Mexican robot.
Oh, this guy's great.
What we do is we meet every Thursday. Y'all come meet this Thursday. We go to rich neighborhoods and we unplug Teslas.
One, hold on, 1 and 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 2 and 4, 3 and 4, 3 and 5, 3 and 6, 3 and 7, 4 and 7, 4 and 8, 4 and 9, 4 and 10, 5 and 10, 5 and 11, 5 and 12, 6 and 12, 7 and 12,
Oh, okay, Dedrick.
7 and 15, 7 and 14, 8 and 14,
Oh, shit.
8 and 15, 8 and 16, 8 and 17. Oh, no. Oh, and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 3, 2 and 3, 1, 2 and 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 4, 6, 4, 7, 4, 8, 4, 9, I have a 9. It doesn't show anymore.
Serious, dude. You're a fucking demon, dude.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, Joe, that was one of the most accidentally racist things I've ever heard in my life. He's like, you're doing good. Don't fuck it up with drugs and alcohol and too much Kool-Aid and don't go choking on chicken bones or anything like that.
I mean it sincerely. You got guys with immense talent can only fuck it up by getting their own way. And you're so fucking good, dude. That's incredible. I'm serious. You are fucking incredible.
4 and 4, 4 and 5, 4 and 6, 4 and 7, 38, 4 and 9, 5 and 9, 5 and 10.
You're like legit, it wasn't like what you were doing. I don't even know how much of that was like in your act, but it was like, wasn't like refined stand-up. It was just genuinely funny. Like you can't teach what you have, which is just like you can't just fucking own this room. That's the type of confidence that you need to really fucking blow up. And congratulations, because that was fucking great. You so goddamn much for that.
No,
I wrote that shit. I ain't gonna let you get away with that. I wrote the fuck out that joke. I just performed good as a motherfucker. Like that. I work hard.
You're damn right.
That's the brilliance of it, is when you make it look that organic, when it's all written, and it looks like it's all that, but it's not. You were fucking amazing. Now, let's not discount. There was a train wreck disaster out here before you came on stage. So that helped a little bit. It was like you literally nobody in front of me. I was going to rip this bitch. You're damn right. 39 motherfucking times. I'm trying to fucking shit.
Hold on a second. You've signed up that many times? 39 times you've signed up?
38 of them. I'm going to cry again tonight.
Wow. Dedrick Flynn, this is absolutely incredible. So what have you been doing with your life up until this point?
Goddamn, I've fucking been cool as fuck. I'm busting my ass.
Yeah.
I moved here because I wanted to come do this shit. So I wanted to get the pop from this.
Yeah.
And then I work at a Red Band over there at Sunset.
You work at Sunset?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Sunset!
Wow. Represent Sunset. This is the greatest ad you've ever had in your life.
If you look at all the Sunset employees that come on this show, they're always killing it.
Yeah, well, I mean, not quite as hard as Dedrick. But yes, they're all solid, but Dedrick is something special here.
I'm dead serious. It's the highest compliment a comedian can pay to a comedian. If I had to follow you, I'd be nervous. I'm serious. You're that fucking good. Really,
It's true.
you're that fucking
It's true.
Joe would be nervous if you were following him. This is a ski mask too, so I didn't know how the night was gonna go.
Wow. Dedrick Flynn. So, what's the longest set you've ever done?
Hour 30.
Hour 30. And that was in Atlanta?
No, that was up in Memphis. I've been headlining for about 10 years.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just traveling.
Tell us more about your life in Austin. What's your living situation?
Shit, I got motherfucking roommates.
Yep.
They got a cat. I hate the cat. But I respect the cat. So, you know what I'm saying? If you're a cat person, I don't know. You just look soft. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I'm sorry. My bad. Dedrick Flynn, you can follow him.
Yeah, follow him.
So much for coming out.
Follow him on the internet. Amazing, Dedrick. I mean, I gotta tell you, you are just a fucking storm. And if you can do that, then that probably means you can do it again sometime. So, instead of doing the big hoopla,
No.
It's even crazier than you think. And I've never met you before. I know people think, oh, he works at Sunset. They probably know this guy. I had no idea you were going to be here. And clearly, you've signed up 39 times and you've never gotten on. So I have some really special news for you. I have a job if you want it.
Yeah, I want it.
You're going to bypass a golden ticket completely, and you're going to be a full-time regular here on.
So that's tight.
That's not happened in years. All right, now you've invaded my space. No, I'm kidding. The last regular appointed was Ari Maddie. Before him, Cam Patterson. So literally, you can do a set every single week if you want to.
I want to.
We just lost our resident black to SNL, so you know.
Hey, my cousin.
Yeah.
Can't find my cousin free.
I know. I get it. Y'all are cousins, and now you're part of the Kill Tony family, so we're all
we all cousins here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Black Store from Atlanta, Georgia.
And I'm looking at you with a secret show.
Yeah, you're gonna have fun at Secret Show. Wow. Hopefully he stays away from the drugs and alcohol. All right. Clearly anything can happen here. You've seen the lowest lows and the highest highs possible. Make some noise for your next bucket full. It's Alessio Esposito.
How we doing, everyone? I'm Alessio. I'm Italian of Jewish descent, which means I like my salami without the skin. Also means that while half my family were hiding in World War II, the other half was seeking. Yeah, that's true, by the way. My granddad fought for the Nazis in World War II, which was not good for his LinkedIn. Yeah, but it did make for pretty good dinner time conversations. You know, I could ask my granddad questions like, Granddad, did you ever commit any war crimes? And he'd just look at me with those big blue eyes. 9! I was like, is that no or the number? Because it makes a big difference. But, you know, I never believed him. Grant said he was a gaslighter. That's my time. Thank you.
Alessio Esposito, welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome, Alessio. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Where at?
In Manchester, in the UK.
Okay, that's where you live? That's where you're born and raised?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Italy, and then I moved to Manchester when I was 6.
Okay, yeah, that makes your parents move there. Why did your parents move to England?
My dad's job.
Dad's job. Where in Italy were you born?
Genoa. If anybody...
Yeah, that is the home of very fancy salami. You guys specialize in salami.
Tony, I'm an expert in all salamis.
It's true. And sausage. And balls. So, Alessio, how long are you in America for?
I'm here till the 3rd of November.
3rd of November. When did you get here?
I got here on the 10th of November.
I love that even when they're saying it, they put the date above the month. Instead of November 10th, it's the 10th of November. All right, perfect. How are you? Is this your first time in America?
No, it's like, I don't know, quite long. I like it.
Yeah, of course.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, compared to England. What do you hate about England right now? Tell us about the life in England while these good Americans are sitting here and people around the world can hear your unbiased take on it.
It's better than Twitter says.
Yeah.
I would say it's better than Twitter says.
Yes, better than Twitter says, everybody, for those of you keeping track. Twitter. Okay. How do you make money, Alessio?
I work in marketing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, do you like that?
Yeah, I mean, I do marketing for comedians, so I get to meet cool people. I quite enjoy that.
John Rosa.
That was, dude, I'm so impressed, man. That was a great fucking set. And for you to come out as a 2-year guy following a 12-year guy that's slaughtered like that and still have a great set is really fucking impressive, man. Good shit.
That is a great point. Seriously. The old reverse soda pop is having to follow Dedrick Flynn. Not easy at all. Alessio, tell us something crazy about your life.
Where do you want to start?
Dad's Italian, mom's a Jew?
No, granddad was a Jew. Doesn't fully fall down the line.
Oh, okay. So you just say Jew so that it increases your chances of making it in show business. Very smart, very smart. But you don't practice?
I'm Catholic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the opposite. Ladies and gentlemen, we're really finding out the truth here. Okay, so tell us a crazy fact about your life, Alessio.
I once flew from England to America.
Oh wow, that's teasing it. Keep going, John. No, that's perfect.
I once flew. Fuck that. I've never wished I had an Italian accent more. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You once flew.
I'll try again.
Yeah.
You guys, hey. I once I went.
These guys are good.
I once
once.
It's a talented team around me here. You once flew.
To America. I'm skipping that part. I once flew over to... Fuck, I started it again. I once flew over to America to try and sleep with someone. After I met them once on spring break.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a bad choice, financially and...
Okay, so hold on, let's get this right. You're talking to the person online, right?
No, I met her in Cancun. I came to your spring break. You guys know how to do Easter holidays.
Okay.
Yeah. And we had a great time, but we never kind of, had the fun I was looking for.
Right. You never got to Manchester or England.
No. I did not. And so she was like, oh, there's a cool party happening. And I was like, fuck it, I've got £300 left. Let's,
Wow, 300 pounds is a big bitch.
Yeah.
Wow. To get on a flight for 300 pounds. Jesus Christ.
When it converts to American, she's only $1.75.
Okay, so you met her in Cancun, but you didn't get to close the deal.
So I came over. We had a big night out, and I woke up in the morning.
Hold on 1 second. Where was the big night out at?
In Michigan.
She's from the magical land of Michigan. That must be where all the beautiful women are. What a magical place. How come I don't get the music? Hey, oh, Michigan, a land of the most beautiful people. She must have a secure job and an amazing family.
300 pounds that lives in Michigan. She ever gonna fuck Michael Moore?
Oh, Michigan, I bet the water there is as fresh as it flows. Oh, may I have a sip of your tap water? Oh. All right. So, you land in Michigan, then what do you guys do?
We went on a night out. I don't really remember much of the night out. I got completely blackout drunk, and I woke up in a bed in the morning, and I was like, this is good. I was like, did anything happen last night? She was like, no, you got in the bed and you passed out. Expensive. But then I also realized I pissed my pants.
Ah, yes. Wow. Oh my goodness, yes. That's what people, it doesn't matter where you're from. When you are in Michigan, pissing your pants while sleeping is just a normal thing.
Good to know.
Yeah. Okay, but then you had to leave that day.
No, I went and stayed with a friend. We never spoke again.
Hold on, you went to Minnesota. This is an unbelievable tale. This is an unbelievable tale we have come across on this evening, boys and girls. For what we've learned. Okay, so you went, was the friend in Michigan?
Yeah, I did. I worked at a summer camp there, so I knew some people.
You went to summer camp in Michigan?
Hell yeah. I don't know if that's a cool thing here. For us, it is.
How do you end up going to summer camp in Michigan if you live in Manchester?
Because they export or import English people to be camp counselors.
So, damn, do they have you guys vote Democratic when you're here too? Some shady shit going on. America. All right. Okay, so you just had that one night and all you did was piss the bed?
Yeah.
Wow. You didn't try to hang out with her again or anything?
I didn't want to know if she figured it out.
How did you find out that you missed the bed? Wow. My goodness gracious. Incredible. Did you fuck your buddy from summer camp after that?
Not that one.
Okay, perfect. All right, Alessio, well, fun times. And, following the powerful Ginger Flynn wasn't easy. You're leaving here with a big joke book. Congratulations. Alessio Esposito. We're having fun tonight. Is it great? You guys having as much fun as I'm having tonight? I love this show. And I gotta tell you, not only am I the host, I'm also a big fan. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Buffy, everybody. Buffy. Come on, make some noise for Buffy, everyone.
I was on one of those family tree websites the other day, and I discovered that I have at least 3 generations of pedophiles in my family. find us on Ancestry.com. Some families came over on the Mayflower. We came over on the Deflower. I was running out of material, so I started dating again. This time outside the family. Just because somebody can make you come doesn't mean that they're your boyfriend. They could be your grandpa.
Wow. Welcome, Buffy. Hello, welcome. Were you done?
I have one more.
One more.
We were a family with benefits. Instead of dental and vision, we had oral and anal.
Wow. It just gets darker and darker with the comedy stylings of Buffy. Darkness served with a smile. Hi, Buffy. Welcome. It's your first time here, right?
It is.
Okay. Hell yeah. Let's jump right in. Louis J. Gomez. You look like hot Roseanne.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. So Buffy, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
Okay, where at?
LA.
All of it in LA. You're just visiting Austin?
I live in Austin now.
When did you move here?
It'll be a year Thanksgiving.
What do you do for work?
I'm a stunt driver.
No fucking way. Are you serious? That's one of the coolest jobs I've ever heard anybody ever say they have. One of my favorite movies is Death Proof. That must be like your main favorite movie.
Yes.
Yeah, that's incredible. How long have you been a stunt driving woman?
I started out as a precision driver for about 6 years.
As a what driver?
Precision.
Okay, so that's just like background. Okay.
Well, we drive with and around the stunt team and stunt accidents and stuff, car chases.
Yeah. But now you do the actual shit.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that for?
About a year and a half of that.
Okay. You get a lot of work done now?
Well, I moved here. So I'm here now. I wasn't. It kind of dried up.
She's talking about her vagina.
Yeah.
Anything we would know, like any famous stunts, right?
Yeah, where can we see your work at? Is there anything out there that we can see Buffy driving?
My personal reels.
Okay. Well,
And I won a stunt car.
you did. How'd you win one?
It was a giveaway. I commented.
Oh, perfect. Well, I guess any of us could have done that. Amazing. So, Buffy, what made you start stand-up 6 years ago?
Robin Williams. I felt like he helped to raise our consciousness with laughter, and I wanted to do that.
It's an adorable answer. Amazing. Do you have a family or anything? What's your story? I mean, other than the family that clearly fucked you through all your material. Like, do you have kids or anything?
No, just 2 dogs.
Okay. And they came with you to Austin, the dogs? Yeah. What's your love life like?
I want a date. I'm trying. What?
Everyone's trying to hook up Matt. Even their newly single lead guitarist here. Would you have a type?
I did like a lot of situationships in LA. A lot of men fooled me. So I hung up my hoe hat like 2 years ago. And I came to seriously date men in Texas because I feel like they do that.
Alright, I don't know where, but not here in Austin. I don't know.
You hung up your hoe hat when you were 50 years old?
Louis, that's me.
By the way, something a new guy you're dating loves you more than I used to fuck like crazy, but not anymore. Oh, sweet.
That's fun. Can you tell us about the one, perhaps, you've seen this show, right? You know how wild the interview portion is, right? Okay, perfect. Can you tell us about a crazy sexual experience of your life in Los Angeles? I mean, you're out there driving stunt cars, wearing the hoe hat.
Okay.
It's on.
It's my favorite story.
Let's do it.
I was with 4 guy friends.
Right, man, wants you to tell the story a little bit slower.
Right, man, is currently wearing their hoe hat.
my toes, kissed me. Like I was a buffet, except no penetration.
No penetration. So
And I didn't have to do anything.
you just laid there.
And received.
Wow. So one guy on the toes. One guy making out with you.
She probably has bunions, to be fair.
Jesus.
Well, also, I love that even when she's talking about fucking, she talks in car terms. I was serviced.
Yeah.
One guy was under my hood.
One dude ate my muffler.
Got an oil change. I got an oil change.
Wow. Incredible.
One guy put his dipstick in ready.
Yeah. I was on empty.
Right. Wow. Amazing. That's the sound of Red Band coming.
Out of a kazoo.
So why do you think none of the four penetrated you? That's the part I don't understand. That's like going to four guys going to a Chinese restaurant just eating appetizers. No entrees. No one wanted to come pow your chicken dig in this analogy.
They were Canadian.
Oh, now it makes sense.
Well, what are their names?
Pussies.
Wow. We know them?
Canadian.
They were not Canadians.
Oh, I thought you said comedians.
No.
Yeah, it was the kids in the hall.
Wow. Amazing. So have you been on a date since moving to Austin?
Yeah.
How's that going?
It was a one and done.
One and done. What'd you do? This guy
She told them that Fury story.
There's a lot of factor ways that we want to make sure that these are short time, because not only one does it impact our staff and our structural and our trucks, but also it impacts what goes into our manufacturing. It's one where he says he enjoys it. He's getting text money. He's getting text money. I'm not the normal person. Don't worry, they're not. It's kind of a thrill. I think it's cool to dig through trash. But I'm not the normal person.
Okay, so one guy. Okay, that's good. I didn't like it.
Nobody should be paying this guy to fund your garbage. To look for your garbage. You got funds. The garbage. And this organic waste, this composting thing, when they pass it, it's like mandatory compost. It's supposed to. And my first reaction to pesticides was very foolish. Well, now we found out the same thing. They're paying people to stick their eggs in the garbage. And I understand looking for animals because those things can catch fire and explode. And it's just that water is filled with these barrels is regular garbage. And it's just, it's required that we send Bill 1383 requiring California to recycle organic waste. No, that's a no. Meaning as busybodies, we have to compost. You kind of when somebody comes over, some mass, and some people are like, well, do you compost?
Well, because some people They'll now go see the house remotely, possibly as early as tomorrow. Police are looking for a guy they say tried to run over officers during a chase in Pico Rivera. The FBI says it estimates between 2020 and 2024, around $50 billion was lost for advanced scammers. Scott Cole is 63-year-old fitness instructor in California, says his images were stolen and used by the fake accounts to cheat. He says these accounts have shown up on platforms including Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn. And several people face charges.
I'm refrain. I don't overshare like that anymore. Only on TV.
Yeah, perfect. That's the way to do it. So this Austin date, that was just like a... Michael, relax over here. Michael's trying a new percussion instrument during this. Okay, go ahead.
It made me sad that he was my age and he'd already written off a bunch of things that he did physically, like, snow skiing, just because of his age, and I want somebody that's active.
Right. Absolutely. Wow. That makes sense. Have you been on a date with anybody younger?
No. I'm trying that too. A lot of 20-year-old men are after me on the dating apps, and I'm like, am I a fetish? Because
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're a fetish and he's a fetish. Let me ask you this. Have you ever been with a young Latino man? Because speaking of, you like them.
When, like 6 years ago, I had a 21-year-old boyfriend.
Wow. Okay, well, then wrong there. He was Latino?
You had a 21-year-old boyfriend when you were 47 years old?
I was 43.
Okay, yeah, he's kidding.
I know, it's okay.
He's a real...
You want a dry run?
Whoa.
Yes, I'll fuck you. Dry is not a great word to use. What a friction fuck me.
It was intentional.
Amazing.
What? Oh, the dry run one?
Yeah, my age.
Yeah, you're killing it. You're owning it, Buffy. You're doing a good job.
You're doing great.
Tell us one more crazy thing about your life, Buffy, before we let you out. Fun fact about Buffy.
I used to be an erotic beat poet.
What does that mean exactly? Does that go along with music, or is that just a cappella?
I wrote erotica poetry, and I put it on top of beats.
Okay, what exactly is the beat that you remember that you could do erotic poetry to? Pull out your stupid sticks that you had before. Turns out they were perfect for this exact moment. It's got little vibrators with them. And here we go. A 1, a 2,
it was MySpace
spotlight in 3, 2, 1, and erotic poetry starts now.
Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. One of my songs was called Tongue Fuck.
Here we go with our reenactment of Tongue Fuck, ladies and gentlemen. This is Buffy, everybody. This guy's gotta go jerk off real quick.
It was MySpace. I don't remember my own lyrics, Tony.
Oh, okay. That's alright. Give her our phone, someone said. Alright, Buffy, well.
Do you like anal?
That's the thing with man, you can't do that. It has to be like a comedic effect to it. You can't just like literally ask somebody if they like anal. They have to say it in a joking way or something. Hey, do you like anal? See, that's how you do it. Alright.
One was like tongue fuck me as if it were your dick.
Wow.
That was one of them.
Alright, this is some petty stuff.
Joe DeRosa gave up snow skiing a few years ago, so... Alright. Buffy, fun times. I like your style. You're different. You're cool. You fit in. Welcome to the show. Here's a big joke, Buffy. Ready?
Yeah.
Ooh, what's your style? Catches it with her face and a smile. Buffy. Alright. by the name of Andrew Hake, perhaps? Double A? Make some noise for Andrew Hack, everybody.
It's an honor to be in the show. However, I'm a little sad. A couple years ago, we lost my favorite comic. He was a legend. So I thought I would do an impression for y'all tonight. When I was a little Jewish boy, my mother always told me to eat my fruits and vegetables. But I don't think she had in mind a sloppy, disgusting, filthy threesome with Tony Hinchcliffe and Fiona Collins. I've never seen this many black men on a stage since Tony Hinchcliffe tried to buy slaves. And look at this beautiful audience. I haven't seen this many pieces of garbage since Tony Hinchcliffe and I took a trip to Puerto Rico.
Very good.
Andrew Hack, everyone. Andrew, welcome to the show.
Very good.
Do you do stand-up comedy?
Very good impression.
Do you just do impressions of other comedians?
I've been doing stand-up. The first time I did it was 18. I'm 30. I've been hitting it real hard since I've been in town, so like 5-6 years.
Okay, but we have no idea what your stand-up's like after doing an experiment like that.
That was good.
You have another minute you want to do, maybe? All right, here he goes.
Do you just want another minute?
No, it's not up to them. Now that you've said that, I don't want to give it to you. How long you been on stand-up? What's the math on that? 18 and what? You did it. Is that 12 years? Perfect. Where at?
New York State, Chicago, and here.
New York State.
Yeah, why do you say New York State?
Rochester, Buffalo. I never performed this city.
Okay.
Wow, never?
Well, why would you when you're in hot spots like Rochester and Buffalo? Who needs to go down to Manhattan where all stars are born?
Do you live here now?
Yes, sir. 5 years. He's almost 6 years.
Wow, you've been here a while. What made you move to Austin 6 years ago before everyone else?
COVID.
Okay. Yeah. It's slightly before COVID. You got it. That makes sense. All right.
It's literally 2 years before COVID.
Yeah. It's about a year before
Actually,
COVID.
I'm doing the math now. I think you are again. No, it's 5 years. 5 years.
Here you go.
You're right here.
All good.
Hey, it's 20. That's COVID. All right, Joe.
This many.
Do you always do the Gilbert Gottfried impression, or did you just do that for today?
That's the one I'm best at.
No, I'm saying, do you do it in your regular stand-up?
Oh, yeah. We've all the impressions in the jokes.
How many? Do you do a lot of impressions?
What other impressions do you do?
Like Scoob, we gotta get out of here, man.
All right. What other impression do you do?
Yeah. Do you do any impressions from this century?
Yeah. What else you got?
Well, you guys, we got any immigrants here tonight? Yeah, I know there's some of you out there. Where are you from, sir?
This is Martin Norton. It is?
That joke was over the line. But so are you.
Well, yeah, all right. What else do you got?
He guessed it. He knew it.
Yeah, I can't believe I was right. I was trying to be, like, funny, but...
It's an odd choice to only have material that works if you're on the show with the guy that you're doing material about.
Do you do a Joe DeRosa? Can you talk like a fucking frog with a cock stuck in his throat?
It's like...
The look on your face.
The look on your... I can see your face, and it's just the color of Red Man's hat right now. Would you say a frog
with a cock stuck in his throat? Can you do that? Can you do one?
Oh, well, I'm a bit of a frog myself.
There you go.
Gosh. You're not good at impressions.
You didn't like that one?
No.
Heard that. Do you like the Gilbert Gottfried though?
It was pretty good.
It sounded good, but the thing is, doing impressions of other comedians can be really tricky. It's a treacherous territory. We would love to know more about Andrew. Can you do one joke that you're proud of as Andrew Hack all these years you've been doing it?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. One joke. Andrew Hack.
I was on a run the other day, and I saw a person who I didn't know could exist in America. A black father. Yeah, he had this little white collar and his Bible. It was so cute.
Oh, he's a priest.
Nailed it.
Can you do one last joke? Alright, well, Andrew. Tell us something crazy about your life, Andrew, before we get you out of here. Tell us some redeeming quality of life.
I'm a bartender for F1. I don't really care about the cars. They just kind of send me around. I make drinks for the.
Do you do reports on YouTube about the new amusement park that's about to open over there?
Oh, down at Coda, yeah. I saw it happen, being built.
So you work there, literally at Coda, full time?
Well, the other races, Vegas, Miami, Abu Dhabi, so they fly me.
Oh, interesting. So you literally are a bartender for F1.
Yes, sir.
It's actually interesting that they don't get local talent.
Sometimes, but then they save the good ones. They take us along.
Andrew, he looks like the try guy that got canceled at Fulmar or whatever.
I look like it.
What guy? Ned Fulmar, or the guy that cheated on his wife, that had a whole cookbook and thing with his wife. Is this like someone you knew personally or something? You look like Ned Fulmar. Thank you. Good night, everybody. You look like my old neighbor, Travis Edelman. You son of a bitch. I don't know. I feel like you're much funnier than this is coming off. I agree. I don't feel bad. And just to let you know, we had a monster coming out of nowhere. We had the first ever appearance of a guy named Dedrick Flint. So maybe we're kind of numb to it. Maybe it's not you. But keep signing up and come back in next time. Fucking do you and come out fresh. Because I think Gilbert doing Tony Hinchcliffe jokes is kind of polarizing, perhaps. Heard.
We'll do.
Sign up again. There he goes, Andrew Hack, ladies and gentlemen. Well, indeed, like I just mentioned, what an episode it's been. A lot to it, a lot going on, yeah, so we did it. Really bad news for you guys. William Montgomery is sick. And unfortunately, Ari Maddie couldn't make it here tonight. Cam Patterson is on SNL, which leaves you with just one option. Ladies and gentlemen, this man was made a regular in the year 2020. Let me remind you how big of a deal what happened with Dedrick is. Many golden tickets lately, 0 regulars. The last regular was Ari Maddie 2 or 3 years ago. 4 years ago was Cam Patterson. 5 years ago was this man in May of 2021. And sing it if you know the words. Ladies and gentlemen, this is ROTHSCHILD. Hey. Hey here. I am also a stunt driver. Someone's a stunt over there. And you might have seen my work on I-35. Trying to make it easier. Something I've noticed about comedy audiences is that a lot of people are more offended by rape jokes than mass shooting jokes. I think that's because you don't get to come after a mass shooting.
Yeah, but he's dead.
Unless you do it right. Yeah, I'm a pretty good guy.
I got that fucking song going, dog. Did the Rabbi have that fucking song going 24/7, 365 for fucking years?
I am also a stunt driver. There's a stunt over there. You might have seen my work on I-35. Trying to make a U-turn. Something I've noticed about comedy audiences is that a lot of people are more offended by rape jokes than mass shooting jokes. I think that's because you don't get to come after a mass shooting. Is that a lot of trying to make a U-turn? Something I've noticed about comedy audiences is that a lot of people are more offended by rape jokes than mass shooting jokes. I think that's because you don't get to come after a mass shooting. Unless you do it right. Yeah, I'm a pretty good guy. I don't have any problems with the Jews, okay? I think they're human beings equal to Mexicans and gays. My girlfriend is Jewish. I love having a Jewish girlfriend. I can just give her money for her birthday. They love old paper, these Jews, like the Torah or a lease agreement. One last joke. I think it's fucked up that somebody shot Charlie Kirk. Why can't he just shoot up a bunch of kids like a normal person? All right, thank you.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
Hans Kemp. The power of Hans Kemp. I mean, 30 seconds of straight laughter just off of acknowledging the stunt driving of another person. I mean, incredible. That's what a true comedy veteran does. They listen to what's going on before them and the tone of the room, and they acknowledge it and utilize it like a real pro. You just did.
A woman driving.
Yeah.
You better notice that. It's like imperatives for your safety. You notice women drivers.
This is what I love about you, Hans. You think out loud. How's life been going, buddy? One of the greatest interviewees in the history of the show, Hans Kim, cannot tell a lie. Very honest. Famously an oversharer in the interview portion of the show. So this is exciting. It's been a while since we've had you. Very exciting.
I've been doing great. I've been on the road with the Killers That Kill Tony tour with Ari Maddie.
Yes.
And, someone's ex. Kim Condon, she's a great gal, but
that's right. Louis J. Gomez's ex, Kim Condon, is on some of those dates. It's been years, an awkward thing to bring up, but you just did it. It's been many years.
I still have a restraining order against
I guess, that's a Puerto Rican relationship, right? That's actually...
Yeah, of all the times in Puerto Rico, woman should have stabbed someone.
What else is going on? How's the road treating you, Hans? Where do you like to go? What's been happening?
I was in Elkhart, Indiana, named after Joe Rogan's favorite food, so that was cool.
All right. That was your opening joke there, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
All right. I love it.
Just a great time. Found out that, Ari is a great guy.
He really is. He's a lot of fun. Tell us more. What do you mean?
I found out he's half Ukrainian, which is, kind of a loser gene.
Wow. I didn't know that about him. That's an interesting reveal.
Yeah, it's vulnerable from the
Ukrainian assassin doesn't have the same ring to it at all. It's like a guy that got killed by a Russian drone 30 minutes earlier. He was a Ukrainian assassin. We're gonna stick with Estonian assassin. Stop ruining Ari's brand up here.
Does explain why he's always asking for help, though.
Oh. Wow.
There
there's an illegal poker room right next to my apartment.
Ooh. You love it, don't you?
Yeah, it's kind of loud, and we were talking shit, and we realized that if we can hear them, they can hear us. And so they just heard us being like, we should just have sex really loud one day next to them.
Yeah, you and Ari?
Yeah, I mean,
Do you make a lot of noises in bed? Yeah, can you give us an exact, can I get the spotlight here, Keno? Can you just do an impression of the noises that you make while having sex? But do it for real, like we want the actual noises.
Hadouken!
Yeah.
Get over here! Oh yeah, baby. Call me daddy, please. Whenever I'm about to come, I'm like,
Whoa. That's what you do?
They're like, is it okay if I come inside you?
Whoa. Wow, what did she say to that?
Says yes.
Wow. Is she on some kind of birth control?
Yeah, she is heavily medicated.
Oh, wow, perfect. That is amazing. That's good to know. Wow. So you just always finish inside of your girlfriend?
Every time we do it.
When's the last time you think you pulled out?
Why would I do that?
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's bad for your little vein down there. Then.
Really? Yeah. Interesting thing, but most of you people are doctors, so I trust you.
Does she keep it inside of her for a few days? Like, what happens? Yeah, she, when I don't know. Usually after we have sex, she's like, yeah, come. And then we have sex towels by the bed.
Sex towels?
Yeah.
What's the difference between a sex towel and a little washcloth?
They're crunchy. Perfect.
Oh, great, man. Great, man. Oh, yeah, there's some love-making saxophone over there. All right, tell us more about your personal wife.
She caught me watching TV while we were having sex.
Oh, my God. What was on the television?
The show Sense8. Great show.
Is that anime?
Oh.
What is that? What's that show?
It's real Americans running around. They're connected. They're like sensory connected. It's a great show. It's underrated and only one season. Check it out on Netflix.
Wow. Look at that.
But yeah, I was watching Sense8. You know, it's like, hey, if you want to have sex, like watching TV, I might watch TV.
So let me ask you this: is she on top of you and the TV is straight like over her shoulder, or are you in missionary position?
She was pegging him, so you. And we do the sideways sex a lot, where she's just like laying down, and it's like, oh, what happened?
Right? Yeah, that's what happens. With the same girl for years. Yeah, it's the old, let's just do this without looking at each other, putting in any real physical effort.
Because I can't like an Asian show. Because I can't see. No, we only have sex sideways.
I want to fuck you sideways. Let me come inside you. Alright, well, what can I say that I've been said 1,000 times before? Anything you want to promote or plug or anything?
We have the regular show at the Vulcan every Tuesday with Ari Maddie.
Yes.
Hans, by the way, every time you're on the show, you constantly kill it, man. Like, you are really one of the best regulars we've ever had.
It really is true. There's just a difference between the regulars and other people. And tonight another one was born. Did you get to see the debut set of Dedrick Flynn?
Dedrick?
Yeah.
New Cam.
Yeah, you guys are family now.
Yeah.
You love him long time, okay?
Okay, yes, sir.
There he goes, the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen, and we did it again. This episode brought to you by Prize Picks, Quo, and Shopify. The drawing for Brian J.E. Belt is in, and it is incredible. Joe DeRosa and Luis J. Gomez, everybody. JoeDeRosa.com for tickets to his tour, his special. I Never Promised You a Rose Garden is on YouTube, at Joe DeRosa Comedy on YouTube, and Luis J. Gomez Comedy on YouTube. You can find his new special, You're Making This Worse. Also the founder of the Legion of Skanks podcast, and the founder of Gas Digital, an entire podcast enterprise. Louis J. Gomez, ladies and gentlemen, and Joe DeRosa. What an episode it was. Ryan J. Felt strong is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, little Martin Phillips. All right. Fuck yeah. How about one more time for the best damn band in all of the land, carrying us through a very fun episode. Everyone kind of got a laugh tonight. We had fun with everybody tonight. Right, man?
I just want to thank you two for many, many years. You have made so many careers and helped so many people out, and you guys are the fucking shit.
We love you too. Thank you two for being here for the first time ever, and we love you all. God bless this audience, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Michael, I think we'll be a DM. What is stress?
Because I was about to say how much eggs do you not give? Yes, you have to shame your haters, shame your enemies. Man, let me show you my location. You climb that shop. Give me some. Stay long. I think it's going to be. New state made up of 35 inland counties, including the Inland Empire, most of Northern California, the Sierra Nevada, and the Georgia. Governor said there are
Okay, cute. You guys keep them.
during the Civil War, differences in religion, politics, Judaism, and slavery to Virginia.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you to help me. I don't know. Retweet that this was I put on the job. Just let me to, just let me touch it with something. Back to my question. This picture under that's DDS, right? Makes sense. Why can't see shit? I can't see anything. Just eat my own. I just got this space. I don't pretend anybody. On this one. GM, everybody. GM, Tuna, GM, TJ, GM, Michael, Eve, 57, Amir, Jasper, Coco, what are you doing there? GM, 7th, Dr. King, GM, Timothy, and GM, Rabbi. Everybody had a good day. I was about to say I'm about to go and drink my usual, but there's no need to cast myself. I have to stop doing that. So, do you have a recommendation? I'm ready for the one that wants to know what when you're doing waiting without usual, like, Michael, I beg, if they come back here. I'm feeling so left out. Like, I can't join because I don't want to judge you. Like, I'm still happy for you.
Let me up and then you remove me? Figure out who did that in the future, people. They will punish.
The dog face. But you don't like the conversation. Someone take you. You know my flow. Dog in the dog. Okay, Phoenix, we're gonna come back. Phoenix, I'm gonna come back to you. Okay. Yeah, do well to you have to put it at the back of your mind, being in a community business. If you are an individual, there's one thing you have to have at the back of your mind. When other future rewards are coming into, let's take for instance of G-Code NFT, Elemental of Odepiat Club, Elementals of Asuki, now as Sugar. And you see that idea was a goal and you sold it and took your profit and you left the community, and at the end of the day you find out that this community kept on growing, and there were other rewards that were coming to the holders of the NFT album. Our PFP, you see that the PFP is matching itself like one after the other, one to two. A big cycle around this, and we want to pivot this into the info file kind of narrative and do something amazing with it, so that we're going to take over the timeline. I'm going to go parabolic. By the time this thing is going to become something, everybody's going to be like, how, where, when, how did they start, and how the fuck are they going about this whole thing? Yes, I like that. And I wish everything and I could yeah, if you think that this kind of EFP that we're rocking, it's called the NFT and all of that, you feel like you resonate with it, you're a big, you did the link, so you can go and buy one of this. You can go and buy one of the NFT. We can as well have a conversation in the DM for all of this to make sense. If it makes sense. Okay, yeah, sure, I'm interested. I'm going to DM you. I'm going to message you. Okay, no problem, my friend. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Let's have freak. What's up, man? Why you do that when talking with them? You guys just see the wrong, what the fuck? You see the wrong guy. She'll make her things first. Okay, thank you once again, GM, everybody. Welcome to the space. This is the City Chill and Chill Space with MJ Africa, right, guys? One thing we want everybody to do here is connect with each other. One day I just keep your mic open, put it to rubbish over here. Yeah, you guys like to the space, like I to the space, and tag one place, please. Make it sharp. I can hear you now, talk now. Okay. So basically, I just want to say, I don't really get enough. You said kill my phone, out tomorrow, and I might not stay today and why this special around 12:30 when I think about something to do with social. I just want to take my and again, that one, you said focus like a private session on WhatsApp today. I made the express throughout. I didn't check my WhatsApp like 10 times. One say anything throughout. If you check, like, unlike me, I post that for my status. You don't see my number now. You don't see my don't get value. You don't see my number now.
This report brought to you by ROTHSCHILD. We have a stall on the 5 Royal Heights. This is on the southbound side. It's just before Indiana Street. The 3 front lanes are blocked, and it's going to worse before it gets any better. I just see from the highway patrol that the tow truck is about 20 minutes out that southbound side of the fog. So far, it's pushing back almost to the 10, and that's quickly building. So it's going to be a mess there for the next few minutes. Beyond the scene of the storm, the driving towards Goodness will continue to the 710 beyond into Commerce. Down Commerce, you still have some heavy traffic anyway from Washington traveling towards the 605. It's also looking crowded in Corona. This is the 15 southbound. I see delays here from Ontario Avenue. It stretches towards Temescal London Road. And that northbound side is backing up from Magnolia Avenue to the 19 line, where it looks like there's a crash on the 19 line eastbound right where you look at that 90-minute eastbound after the Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Rachel Martinez.
Hard rock style is coming to the Central Valley, just 15 miles south of Bakersfield off Route 99. You'll find world-class sleeping and entertainment, less drive time, and more playtime. The all-new Hard Rock Casino Town, opening November 13th.
This report is sponsored by California Secretary of State. It's a fact that every California ballot is verified, counted, and secure. Accuracy comes first. The results take time. Means your vote is being counted right. For questions, visit sos.ca.gov. A message from the California Secretary of State. Start your day with a little stimulation. Like a call from ABC, live 5 to 6 a.m. on KMR and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. RedWires.com. Sell your home with no agent, no commission, no hassle. And get a fair price inside 10 days or less. 844-2427. 844-2427. Visit RedWires.com. Just added EJ and Audrey Newton behind the scenes versus K-pop heroes. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. After 25 years, American Vision Windows is sitting in front of you. Free collection of beautiful windows for you on Thanksgiving. Call now or play 826-99. American Vision Windows is amazing from start to finish, and your post-installation support is second to none. Get free installation on your plate 226-9908.
Hey everyone, welcome. It's really good to have you here. I'm super excited to connect and share this space with you. This isn't just another page. It's a movement for creativity, innovation, and Web3.
Specialists use minimally invasive procedures to treat pain disease. Most treatments take less than an hour and require little to no downtime. Schedule your free vein screening at 1-800-WEST-MED. That's 1-800-WEST-MED.
That's why your shit is with your control. You got this community, guys. Look at this community. How do you see it? How do you love what you see there? Look, can you see? Nice. And see, you see the names like very easy. You can come up on space and just like pronounce anybody's name. Have conversation with those persons. But this is one unique thing about community building when you talk about the NFT world. Yeah. I feel like most of you just like see reasons and see why most of this community are winning. And if you get into it the right way, I bet you guys like we're gonna make the loudest of noise in this space. Already people are scared of okay fine, we just started with the and there's a couple of people rocking the NFT as their PFP already. So it's gonna be crazy and it's gonna make a lot of sense very soon to everybody in the timeline. So I'll take that to the phone. They don't bring it up. Good, I bring up. So guys, don't laugh at me. I'm in Nigeria puppies. Look at me, British. So guys, I really want us to like get this right. If we can get it right now, then we can get it right anytime. Like we can see. I don't know what it's gonna be like a crazy one, a crazy ride. But if you're ready, already this age in Africa, what I've built here, I've built it, and I said this is gonna run for like I'm giving age in Africa 5 years. After 5 years, let's see what it will become. Yeah. So if I can build an ecosystem, then what is that community that will be tied to that ecosystem for the longest of time? So that is one thing. So I just said let me just brief you guys with this and drop the alpha and anybody that feel like this connects, yes, fine. And I will be giving anybody right now tonight that is on the space a Kurusu NFT from the marketplace. Now let me just simple stuff. If you get that ticket, it's $5. Yeah, $5 plus. If you get one NFT in the night, I will drop you a raw NFT as an addition to what you just purchased. Yeah, I'm cooking. Let's do it. It's fine. Let's do it. Let's do something for somebody, and they see the benefits of being with the community, being here. So this is gonna be like there are so many collections like that are coming. By the time we our notes or like our wallets, the collections of NFT, we're gonna be airdropping people that will be buying and people that will be rocking those NFT as their PFP because most people love the animating too, and that is why we are bringing this kind of narrative. It's gonna make a whole lot of sense to you guys. Thank you for listening to me. I think I've spoken for the longest of time all my life. This is the first time I am talking and I didn't breathe, not drink water. But thank you guys. Let me go take some serious tequila shots. No smoking of weed because when you smoke weed you can make money, and that is how it rules in the space. So guys, before you smoke weed, make sure you have Garia granules. Thank you guys for listening. There's one mean down, or you don't get it. No, Naira, they are. Wait, okay, this is enough for my mean down for my own business. That man, not this is good again. Okay, who's ready to search this? What's going on? This the challenge now. The guy will do it. know. Isaac will be like, the person sent Naira, and we said if you have your Bitcoin wallet, your Rebel wallet, then you will receive the wallet that is equivalent to the money you sent. I don't know if that makes sense. You just import the private keys on Kucha. You will see the private key with that. Private key of it. But the one time, you know, what you talk say, if the person say, nah, you receive like the pen, like what you talk. The wallet equivalent. You predict it for you say wallet. So, assuming the person gets a Rainbow wallet because now for the Rainbow wallet they will send that thing. Bite your neck. How far? They check care for us. They check care for us. I don't know what happened. Don't see that big. Don't see that big. Just seriously. You enter that my DM for the store. You are bad person. You don't even care about you. Now you want me to tell it because you don't like my rock. Don't stop punishing. Somebody tell me. I just see one bad now. Shit, my neck. Guardian, I'm bad person. This is like Guardian. See, one thing is about this is like Guardian. This guy. Can you see, no, give me the big that says you are big. Says that you big for both. Hey, all of that don't get right. Now go post something. Now go post. Now they all free share. They say, oh, like now they beg. Say that they say. I would say what. That's why I like you only talk something. So you can't. It's really makes sense. Don't want to give me everybody. They bring up from us like that. Not public. Now we get with you. So change every manager with this. I think we are 1, 2, 3. We are 19. I'm not paying a second. So you guys should like carry to this space. How many visits have I seen here? Let me check. Then you can tweet us out now. You guys should just carry to it now. So I have more people in. You have the mic. So, the thing here is definitely maybe you know coded the right way, but sometimes it's quite important when you see an active community or a growing community that is ready to like you. You want to get tied to the community and understand what this community is all about, what they know, when you start understanding it, it will make a whole lot of sense. So that is exactly what for me I would tell you, like just find an active community, get tied to the active community, and follow up with whatever they are doing. One way doing blind because let me know like so as an NFT person. to be kind and serious kind that's the way like you can sit back and talk why other people follow you with them like that. So that's one thing I would tell you. I don't know. Welcome to this place. This is my first time I've seen you. My name is Rabbi. Nice to meet you. Love to see you more often here. And definitely we're going to have like a work whereby we're supposed to have at 1930. So we're going to have like a whereby that starts like the 4-5 program. So I think here's what that's not the for fighting, and most people that would enjoy this particular era or meta from the community. These are people that connected with the community, most especially those people that wear the PFP and those of that support them with our food checks. That's one thing about that. So this place is always at night time, so very soon. To be 3 months time, we're not making start becoming 200, 300 in this place, and everybody will start like when this place start growing. So don't be late, but you can still be late. And kiss asses at the end of the day. So sorry guys, but sometimes I have some crazy. So just make me like that.
This whole continent needs a fucking kick in the ass. Come on, people. Why? They're just so fucking slow.
Right now, I think I can successfully bring out, maybe like 500,000 or like 300,000 in Africa to read that, right? Yeah.
It's great. Dog, we get it. Gorillas, Africa, the Horn, we get it. This is the worst. We understand. We get it. We get it. We get it. What is up? Why are these people? The fuck is that shit? I hate everything.
That's why I said
this is the worst. No, it's 5 fucking years. I get it. You said it. I get it. It's not an ecosystem. You don't know what an ecosystem is. It has to do with biology and shit. Your shit is a financial tool. This is the worst. No. No, he doesn't have any more questions. This is the worst.
If you feel like you want to,
GM, do you mind if I share with you my project?
So let's have it. Tell us about it.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a real life opportunity for the world to see a IRL timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Look at my pinned post if you have the opportunity. You can see a link to my YouTube channels there. Additionally, I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. There's also a link in there to my Discord if you wish to learn more about me and be able to speak with me 24 hours a day. In addition to promoting world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, if you are a raider, or if you're a shiller, and you want more business, come to my Discord. I will help you in any way I can for free, 100%. I'm never going to ask you for any money. Nothing that I do costs money. I want to just help you be able to get more business. I want to support you both personally and professionally. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Did you guys hear it?
Okay, sorry about that. So, Rabbi, thank you so very much. Thank you. That was an amazing show.
Excellent. I appreciate it.
That's one.
Go ahead.
I want to ask you one question. Like, do you have any project
Oh,
partnered with perfectly
did you say do I have a project?
that you know, like partnered?
Yes, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10. You know the ticker is Bitcoin. It's worth about $100 million. It's one of the OG meme coins.
Okay, that's it. So I would definitely look into this and see and go into the Discord to see what's happening in there. So, like,
Absolutely. Do you mind if I just give you some alpha on how I want to help people?
okay, no problem. Let's hear it.
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity. So first and foremost, many of you are reply guys, you are commenters, you are Web3 social media gurus, but you're not utilizing social media to the best of its ability. It's free. And I want to make sure that you're aware that instead of just having a Twitter account, you need to have all the social media. So the first thing that we do is I give you a list of the different social media that exist that I want you to make your accounts on. And we link all of those on a Linktree profile. That way, when you're going to a customer, you can say, look, here is all my social media, and this is how I want to promote you. Imagine we were digging for gold, and Twitter was your shovel. Well, I want to give you 20 different shovels. I want to give you the number one website in the world, Google. I want to give you the number two website in the world, YouTube. I want to make sure that you're using Facebook and Reddit and Imager and TikTok and Instagram. I want to make sure that you have all of those, not only for you to be able to promote your clients, but for you to get more business. When you create more avenues for people to be able to send you DMs, that's more opportunities for you to be able to make money. And that's the key. That's what I want to do for you. Additionally, it means that somebody can't come in and impersonate you. You don't want somebody out there impersonating you or stealing your business because you're successful on just one of the social medias. You want to have them all. So the first thing we do is make sure we get you a link tree and that you get all your social media. After that, what we do is we need to populate that. You have skeleton accounts. We need to make sure that they have some robustness. And so what we do is we use free AI video generation tools. It's known as Sora. It's through ChatGPT. And it creates about 10-second videos for you. And it's just videos of you or an image of you, something like you, whatever you want to be, an AI model. And it talks about how you're going to help your customers. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to make memes. If you already know how to make memes, that's great. If you don't know how to make memes, we use meme generators, and you can promote yourself in the corner of the meme so that people know who the creative person was behind the meme. And it's an important aspect that people know not just that you're creative, but how to connect with you. Then what we do is I teach you how to clip spaces, such as the space in here. What we would do is we tag the host, the co-host, and any relevant people in an interesting part of the space. And then there's a record of it. That gets the attention of those individuals, and they want to partner with you. Then what we do is we get your elevator speech ready. We get you 3 of them at least. You have a 30-second one, a 60-second one, and a 3-minute one. Basically, depending on the space, sometimes hosts give you more opportunities to be able to speak. We work through that. Now, most people, when they do an elevator speech, it's pretty similar to GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm in Web3. I want to help you. I need a job. And that's all fine. And that's great that people are putting themselves out there. But I want you to have confidence in what you say. I want you to be able to say, GM, everybody, my name is XYZ, and I am the best Web3 marketer on the internet. And here's why. Everybody else, my competition, is just going to like your post. They're going to comment GM on your post, and they are going to retweet it. This is what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across all of my social media. I'm going to give you 20 times the engagement that my competition's going to get you. That means 20 times the DMs in your inbox. That means 20 times the people buying your coin. That means 20 times the people buying your NFT. That means 20 times more business for you, which means 20 times my value. I'm going to do all of this for you at the exact same price of my competition. I'm the best Web3 marketer, and I want to prove that to you. My DMs are open to you on all of my social media. Feel free to look at my link tree. It's linktree.com/XYZ, and I want you to know that I look forward to partnering with you soon. That's the kind of confidence that you want to have in yourself and in the business that you do. And I help you do all of that for free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. I don't need your money. I want to help you to become successful. Thank you for letting me contribute that. Yo, Vax, I'll be with you in a second, my man. Dead silence.
I'm on another page and I'm trying to do multiple things at the same time. So thank you, Rabbi. I really appreciate that. I was trying to see if I could get into the Discord, but I will do that immediately after the space, and that means I will be on my PC then. So because now I'm on my
I'll be with you in just a second, Vax. Apologies. I just need to finish this call. Okay, Vax, can you hear me? Vax, can you hear me? Vax, can you hear me? If you can't hear me, maybe leave and come back and see if that works for you.
I'm the Rabbi, bridging creativity and Web3. This is where digital identity meets opportunity. The future is fast, smart, and decentralized. Let's grow together. Hey, I'm the Rabbi, bridging creativity and
This order is going to expire just before midnight. Cancellations and delays are piling up at airports across the country. The number of flights been cut by the FAA since Friday due to
Hey everyone, welcome. It's really good to have you here. I'm super excited to connect and share the space with you. This isn't just another page. It's a movement of creativity, innovation, and Web3 energy collide. Here meets Morehouse. Hey everyone, welcome. It's really good to have you here. I'm super excited to welcome to the future, where creators own their space and ideas live on chain. This is Web3, fast, fearless, and full of welcome.
Hey, I'm the type that sees the world through the next upgrade. Web3, AI, digital freedom. I don't just follow trends, I build them. Welcome to my... Hey, I'm the type that sees the...
To the future. Welcome to the future.
World through the next upgrade. Web3,
Pasadena and the Roosevelt operating company sued UCLA last month for breach of contract. The hearing could be held tomorrow. Video shows Russian forces are making aids in the eastern part of Ukraine for drone attacks that caused blackouts. ABC's Patrick Revell says it says Ukraine's energy sector is being accused of corruption.
Ukraine's main anti-corruption bodies announced that they had uncovered a high-level corruption scheme. The agency said they had proof of kickbacks being sold from contractors.
He says the contractors have been building fortifications to defend Ukraine's energy infrastructure. We're going back to the 5 next.
I'm going to start to switch into equity attorneys. That's a good call. If you're an absolute and you're starting to look like you, and you're facing insurance company. One of our listeners is seriously injured in a trucking accident, and the insurance company offers him zero for his injuries. Nothing. So how sweet. Gents, they got a medical care needed, and they got a whopping $10 million victory. The
Charity. So that's what I'm doing, and honestly, I would really appreciate it if y'all see any of the banana jerseys in the wild, you come across a post, like it, repost, comment, really try to get their attention because they're really good group of people, So, but there's that, and then also real quick, shout out to the Soul Gods and creator. I'm sure y'all are all familiar with them. They got a new token out, the Soul Gods token. Check it out. It's probably got one of the best communities besides Soul on Chain and everything else. But we're all a big family here, so just give it a check out. If you want to buy some, buy a big bag, man. We're all doing things. So, but either way, that's all I got, and I hope you guys have a good night. You can drop me back down because I gotta take care of family stuff. Trent, bro, so good to see you come back up. You had anything to say, bro? Yo, I just wanted to add on board the person here on the team, and I want to see if he wants to add a word on that as well. It's big. You're gonna be the vortex, bro. You're gonna be the cover of the vortex. Click it down, man. Click the tweets. He said, fuck it, I'm out of here. You might have to pick up one of the businesses so it's like he's able to go like shit. So we're waiting for the city to come back. But listen, man, the city come back, bro. I'm sure you'll come up with the bring the shit, but let's get back to riches, bro. Yeah, not too bad, bro. Not too bad. Real quick, just shout out to everybody that came on the here. Second time I've ever done it. I get so fucking nervous doing that. But never ever be yourself.
You're so sweet. Sorry. You're first speaking. Sorry. Now the statue. Good job speaking. We're here for you. We're here for you.
You're nervous, bro. Dude, shake it off. We all have been here before. There's only one way to grow and get better at it. It's just by taking the stage and fucking taking it by storm. Be a man. So go ahead and fucking tell us. Be a man. Don't fear.
Bro, never imagined himself hosting spaces. So it's okay. That is the dream.
I literally saw the space. It was like 300 people listeners, and I remember you introduced me to them. He was very, like, he didn't come out on stage, and I was hosting spaces where there's 300 people listening in the audience outside of the people that I can actually see. Crazy, man. So huge shout out to you. There's progress for everybody. So just, grab life by the neck, raise by the balls, and go balls deep.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate making me blush out here, bro. Rob said we keep our story, bro. We keep moving on this topic where it was cracking. No, it's all good. Real quick, I just wanted to show just mental health organizations in general. I just launched my first meme coin this morning, called Road to Riches, and its goal is to set out and build awareness for people being scammed in this space. I'm donating a portion of the creator fees to mental health organizations. Pretty much just that set things up. Like 6 months ago, I lived in Chicago, and I experienced homelessness, addiction, financial loss, and death as well. And studies show that people who experience all 4 of those things are 20 times more likely to commit suicide. And I couldn't tell you how many times I stood on a platform of the train and wanted to jump, it just didn't. I still to this day
Listen, man, we got Trench World. What's going on? Hi, how's everyone? Yeah, good, man. Good, how's things? They're good, they're good. I got them in a patient mood. Yeah, so I came up, I guess the other day, the day before yesterday, and talked to Begonia and one other guy. So I built a 2D, like, metaverse communication layer for Web3, where you can create a character and walk around, and there's mic-to-mic and video-to-video communication, as well as, like, 3 months total to get everything put together. And we've been live now for about 3 days. The way we're choosing to like go about it is kind of like in 2021, whenever Telegram voice chats were all the you know, like the rave, people, it was easier for people to build camaraderie and rapport amongst each other. It was easier for projects to build in general. Because a lot of the reasons why projects succeed or fail are the ability to make friends with some of these strangers on the internet. And I see that as too, because y'all are up here every single day. I mean, day in, day out. And I just feel like it would be a good, like, you know, morally or whatever. But, yeah, it's called Trench World. Right now we have 5 different maps for 5 worlds all put together. And you can hang out with your friends in Trench. I let you guys know before, but I'm just letting you guys know again. I will build a whole, like, map for you guys for free. And that way you guys can, like, have a place to be as well. Yeah, bro, that sounds sick, bro. Is that the link up in your bio? Say again? Is that the link you got in your bio? Yeah, then I'll check it. I'll check it out. It's just like, you see right in your browser. Okay, alright, yeah, I'll check it out after this, man. We'll catch up in the DMs. Cool, thanks, guys. No worries, bro. Listen, I'm gonna have to rotate a few people around. Watch the picture of the church. Some other people going, yo, Trent Road is cracking. Just real quick, that just came up. I just wanted to give kind of an explanation of why it was easier for teams. Like they kind of get more in like spotlight, they kind of get more traction and stuff. So back in the days, I wanted to not to forget that there was more money that people could use to tap into crypto because of the stimulus checks from COVID in the United States and in the UK and around Europe as well. And like there was more money going into crypto, like more artists were getting some traction. Right now, like for the past couple of months, we haven't had like new money starting to come on the chain. So it's kind of fascinating, like the same old money being recycled in products. And I was talking about other spaces as well. So like you should have a heads up on this. Like President Trump in the US, he announced that in the US people are going to be getting a $1,000 check like a dividend. So we know that money is going to end up in one person. Like it doesn't matter if that's crypto, it doesn't matter if that's like whatever it is. But a huge portion of it, my personal opinion, is going to come out into crypto. So like projects are going to start getting more traction as well. Like small projects are just opening up and stuff. So I just wanted to add this context so that everybody can kind of prepare for it because if you're voting out there, there's more money that's going to come into crypto, like investor systems. So just a heads up, that's Keep Stack with East Coast fam. Yeah, you get it. It's like really smart because he was hearing it and he was like, yeah, you know. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure about that. So I'm trying to get my phone on you. I can tap into something. Trent, I appreciate you. Listen, man, let's go over to Rabbi. What's going on? See if we can get a couple of videos. Request. Rabbi, what's going on?
Do you mind if I share with you my project?
Yeah, 100%. And listen, if anyone that's come up, make sure you
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I live stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for the last 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Just wait and see. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to make sure you have the opportunity at generational wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, not two, not three, not six. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. Please look at my pinned post. I've got a 60-second video that tells you about myself. You can see my social media there. You can get a link to all my YouTube streams. You can get a link to my Discord. You can get a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody else is going to dare you to look at their Linktree. Look how much social media I have. I have more social media than any person on earth. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate, such as in Nigeria. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, and you want more business, come into my Discord. I'd love to connect with you. It's all for free. You can connect on your own time. I'm live 24/7. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive outlook in your world. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for coming up and sharing after this space. Your 60-second video on your post personal. Really appreciate it. Listen, if anyone wants to come up and share their projects or share themselves, put your hand up. We'll move around the stage. So now, Diddy, what's going on? Yeah, the line in here is on today.
Yo, Luxury, how are you? Yo, can you hear me? Yo, Luxury, can you hear me?
Turning ideas into digital reality, where creativity meets Web3. Every connection sparks opportunity. The future moves fast. Think smarter and live decentrally. Hey, I'm Durago, shaping the future where creativity meets Web3. Here, your digital identity unlocks new opportunities. The world is moving fast, thinking smarter, and going decentralized. Let's explore. Hey, I'm Durago.
Explore digital frontiers, turning ideas into experiences and opportunities into impact. In a world that's fast, decentralized, and limitless, let's create what's next. Hey, explore.
Despite wintry conditions and heavy traffic, the holidays have to go on. That's why Mercedes-Benz issued these early equipment with the latest safety technology to keep your festive nights on track. Discover the incredible offers for yourself at the Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration.
This report is sponsored by Lexus Water System. Families have been running Lexus Warehouse Water Systems for over 40 years. We're owned by Lexus LLC, along with others with no sales tax special. Call 800 Water 99 or visit LexusWater.com.
If you're looking to get out of your house, downsizing, whatever it is, usually you list the house. Real estate broker, commission, paint, clean, repair, or installs. Not with directbuyers.com. They'll buy your house for a fair price, no commission.
Dude, how you living, pimp?
Hey, what's up?
Living the dream, dog. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Good.
What's new?
I'm just here chilling.
Oh, cool. You want to play?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. Just one moment. Yo, what up, big dog?
Sorry, my mic was activated to restrict the.
You're good. Did you send me a did you send me a Discord message or a here, I want you to send me a Discord message. I'm going to send you everything that you need, okay, Luxury?
Alright, brother.
Okay, Luxury, just one moment, my man. No worries about your mic. Okay, I just joined. Do you see the account that has the circle that's red?
Yeah.
Send that account a message.
Sure.
Send the account that's red with a circle a message.
Yeah. Alright, brother.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
is there a global universal clock?
Is it the account with the red is carrying the card to go?
Yeah, that one.
Alright, because I see I'm clicking on it and it's showing me social activity, VC server, stuff like that.
Yeah, you should see click in the upper corner, send message.
Yep. I just see.
Okay, excellent. Just one moment.
Yeah, I just. I can't really wave. So, and I said, Rabbi is not accepting friend requests.
No, not a friend request. Send me a message.
I tried sending a message. I tried waving. I said, your message could not be delivered. This is usually because you don't share a server with the recipient.
You're good. You're good.
The recipient is only to send direct message.
Weird. I tried to send you a message as well. Okay. What's your Twitter handle?
Alright, my Twitter handle. Let me drop my Twitter handle right here. My Twitter handle is luxury underscore metax. Luxury underscore metax. That's the same name.
Excellent.
Luxury.
That's smart. Okay, Luxury Venom.
No, luxury underscore metax on X. On Discord is luxury venom.
Luxury Meta. I got you. We follow each other. Cool. Luxury. Look at the Twitter message I just sent you. It should tell you everything that.
I received a message from the red account.
Excellent.
Right now.
Excellent. So read through it and let me know if you have any questions.
All right, brother.
I'm here to help you. Okay.
All right, brother. I'm good.
Excellent.
Web3 is about putting power back in your hands, your identity, your assets, your opportunities. The internet is evolving fast, and the future is decentralized. Let's build a team. Hey, I'm Durag. Web3 is about putting Web3 is where the internet gets personal. You own your data, control your identity, and connect directly with opportunities. It's fast, smart, and decentralized. The future. Hey, I'm Drago. Web3 is where. Actually, that might be how much are they, bro? It's just your ROI on it, they're $18 Your ROI is like 1 month. It's 1 fucking month. And then when the big months are just that shit. Imagine you got like fucking like 16, 18K by the end of that, bro. Like, you just hold that and fucking see cash, like fucking, that person wants like exclusive. Bro, that's the play. I'm cooking. Yo, I'm not gonna have to say this long while I got you guys here. I just want to do, if it's cool, just a super quick show. Sorry, tomorrow I'm gonna be running a space, and we're gonna be giving away about $300 in prizes. It's gonna be an XRP and NFTs.
Yep, I'm good. went through the message you sent on X.
Okay.
Not right now, what I'm understanding here, doesn't mean I need to have all those accounts so I can link them to the link tree, or I'm just linking the ones I have.
No, you're going to create them all. And the reason why you're going to create them all is that's more opportunities for you to be able to get business, and it means that somebody can't impersonate you on those different platforms.
Alright. So Quora, Twitch, Tumblr, or is it Tumblr, or Mastodon, Flick, Clubhouse, Rumble, Truth, Social, Blue Sky,
Absolutely.
Key,
100%. You want all of those. And then, absolutely. Absolutely. All of them. 100%. You want all of those. It's going to take you about a day to create them all. But then once you create them all, you never have to do it again. And then when you post something on social media, you're going to post it to all of those different platforms, and it's going to get out whatever it is that you're promoting much better. AI is going to see that, and it's going to build profiles on what you've done. Right now, it's like you're digging for gold, and you're only digging with Twitter, which is just like digging with one shovel. You want to dig with 20 shovels, which is all of these different social media platforms. That means that you're going to be able to promote your clients 20 times better. That means they're going to get 20 times as many messages, and 20 times as many people are going to buy their NFT, and 20 times as many people are going to buy their cryptocurrency. That means 20 times as much business for you. Does this make sense?
100. But some of all those apps, like the accounts I'm seeing here, I'm Nigerian, I'm African. Most of all those are not really accepted. Like they are not. How do I say it? How do I put it? They are not in my locations. Like it can be used here, brother.
Yes. Okay, so you change your location. You use a VPN. Do you know what a VPN is?
Yeah, brother, I know what a VPN is.
Okay, so you use a VPN and you connect to the United States.
Okay. And I believe most of those requires mobile number, the cell number. How do I link? Because right now I ain't got I ain't got no US number. I use Nigerian number.
Yeah, Nigerian numbers work for most of those. You never know until you try. Do as many as you can do, and then if there are a handful that you can't do, we'll figure out a way to view it for you to be able to get the rest. But right now you haven't tried, so I'm telling you right now, I've done this with a dozen Nigerian people in the last 24 hours, and they're all able to do it. So you should be able to do it too. And if you don't do it, just know that they're your competition, and they're going to have a leg up on you. So do your best.
All right, brother.
Excellent. I'm here for you if you run into. Go ahead.
Right now, I've got Discord, X, Facebook. Though my Facebook I've not posted in a while because it's a new account. My old account got hacked though. And when I see it got suspended.
That's okay.
I've got my Gmail.
Absolutely. That's fine. That's fine. I know that you have some of those. So you link the ones that you have, and then you create the ones that you don't have, and you link them to your link tree. Make sense?
Alright, then maybe I'll start by creating a link tree and then linking the ones I have for now. Then I look on how to create the menu.
Okay, I mean, I'm just telling you, other people in Nigeria are doing that right now. So what you want to do is create the link tree. Make sure you choose the free account. If you have to download the app, go ahead and download the app. Everything that I sent you is free. So you don't need any money to do any of it. And then do as many as you can, and then come back. Okay?
Sure. But what I'm saying is, I'm just gonna create the Linktree account first, then link the ones I have already before I go to create the remaining and then link them.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, brother. Thank you, brother.
You're welcome, my friend. Come back if you need help, okay? Or then just come back when you're done and I'll look at it.
Alright, brother.
Excellent.
Thank you, brother.
You're welcome, my friend.
Free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of
Today
hundreds
I came out from God. I see, like, maybe if you can send me a friend request on Discord here, so I try send receiving if maybe sending you a message would work.
Um, I'm at my maximum friend requests. So I you can only have 1,000 friends on Discord.
Alright, cause I tried sending you a request and it said unless you send me a request, or I can send you a request.
Right, I know.
Yep.
Okay, check through your Discord settings and make it say accept a message from anyone.
Alright, brother. Gonna do that right away.
Yes, sir.
Settings. Edit profile. Edit profile. Profile. No. Profile. So we trying to set it up. Okay. So where do I locate that accept?
I believe it's in privacy or messaging.
Okay. Privacy and messaging. Okay, that's a privacy. It don't show me that there. Let's do it about for some other places. Alright, I just did
Okay.
allow DMs.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Send me a message.
I just did. Alright.
You sent it to the account you sent it to earlier?
Huh?
You sent a message to the account you sent it to earlier?
Okay, so I'll need to send a message to you again.
Yeah, to the previous one.
Alright.
I just sent it to you. Okay, so you can message me now there.
Alright, brother. Okay. Yeah. Right, I just sent you a message there. Yeah, no problem. So I will have to create the link tree and link all my accounts, then create the remaining.
That's right. It'll take you a day or two, but when you're done, you never have to do it again, and then you get more business.
Alright, brother. Thank you, brother.
You're welcome, my friend.
Alright.
Dude, South Park does love this. I mean, this thing was at one point, under 5 mil, 6 mil, this point. Now it's back down to 2.5, so 2 right now. That looks and hey, yo, that total's looking good. Yeah. We are gonna get on to the next speaker. Let's get off you got that soul, bro. Hey, Underdog. Web3 puts you in the driver's seat. Your identity, your assets, your world. It's decentralized, fast, and full of possibilities. The future is yours now. Hey, Underdog. Web3 puts you. I just spoke naturally. Oh, did you? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna rotate the stage a little bit then.
Yo.
Yeah. I'll go back.
Happy up here, man. Thank you.
Yo, what up, Trent? How are you?
I'll probably pop in here and there whenever I can. I see Shiba Base up here, dude.
Oh, just a moment.
Dude, he's on Happy Space where it co-hosts a lot. How was it, Shiba Base? Yo, couldn't I know what you was? I'm doing good, bro. This space is popping right now. We almost got to the space and giveaways, so it's awesome. How about you, bro? Yeah, man, I'm doing okay, man. I just slowly tore my
jealous. So doing a soccer match, but other than that, everything is great. Yeah, so yeah. Hey, GG, to see you. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? You tore your Achilles heel, dude? Yeah, man. That's not fucking good, dude. That's fucked. Yeah, and listen, the funny thing is, everybody thought it was my opponent, but it was my own teammate. What the hell, man? It's like he didn't even like me or something. Everybody was still thinking that it was the opponent, but it was just my own teammate. And I looked at him, and he was looking at me like, I'm so sorry, bro. I like the fuck, man. What the fuck? Oh yeah, other than that, gents, okay. We're here still shy. Thank you for bringing me up. Professor Shifts, I see you, if I live to see you. Spider Big. It's usual the same people are trio. And from the sheriff saying correct chill AG. E, wow, DTM, Rabbi, and Crypto. Yeah, I see you guys. So, yeah, I'm gonna just get a small show and then I'm going again. But, yeah, what G-Base is all about is just building a freelancing platform for people who are in search of work. At the same time, it's also for founders that are in search of credible individuals in the space. I'm also looking into seeing if we can have something there whereby you can direct people and that you can get a commission out of the people that you direct to. So mostly this is the in-betweeners, but those you can also get recognition. So we're working on that. But the most important is the proof of work that is now being tracked. That this is something that we are facilitating at this moment. So by first of all two things, payment that is being tracked by escrow contract that we facilitate, and second is the feedback that you get from a founder or project of the work that you've been delivering, because that is the issue. And people jump from project to project, but there's no feedback of how they have done the work. So we have put a rating system in place for easy the video. So yeah, this is what we're doing at this moment. So we are looking forward to see how the end result is, and before the end of the month it should be ready. And hopefully I can get you guys as well to the platform that you guys can also make a steady income as the ones that are pushing a lot of these individuals through. So yeah, looking forward. Thank you for having me here, guys. Follow each other, and I would say Auf Wiedersehen. Thank you, guys. Yes, bro.
Just for a moment, I'm in the middle of a discussion. I'll talk to you in a second.
They have the like, the comment, and repost in them on the top of the space as well. They're supporting the homies, they're supporting the space, they're supporting the listeners down below, they're dropping comments, and they're doing the most that they can for themselves as well, because we're not showing them as the words we are, bro. I tell you what, some people can have the energy for a little bit, bro, but it's the people that don't have the energy that still make it happen. For real, think about that shit. If you don't have energy and you still make that shit work, let's say, has anybody ever been working out or ever been in a sport, where your coach is pushing you to do that extra move or the extra jog or the extra sprint, even though you don't have all the energy in you, but you make that shit happen. That's what you guys gotta do. You guys gotta make this shit happen. You gotta do it for yourself, show up daily. And guess what, guys? Once you build that momentum, showing up daily, replying, making your own kind of posts, supporting others, and not having an ego attached, bro, you're gonna win. But yeah, I think after the next speaker, I'm gonna have Spider Pig call out the next winner. Again, guys, everybody has to like and engage comment, repost, engage with all the folks above. Make sure you also follow Shift. Make sure you also follow Spider Pig as well. We're out here in the space growing. We're out here in the space absolutely crushing it. And you know what, guys? The best way to show that look back is by
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. If you don't know who I am, you're going to. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you're not in the Big Steppers Discord, you better get in there because you can see me live right now, 24/7. I want you to know that this is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and you're going to see why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure you have generational wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I am live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTubes 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Please look at my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person on the internet. You can find all of my YouTube links in that pinned post. You can find my Discord in that pinned post. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you all rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I want you to know I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, and you want more business, come to my Discord. I will help you for free 24 hours a day. I'll make sure that you're one of the best shillers in all of Web3. I want you to know that I'm here to support every single person in this space and in Web3, both personally and professionally. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Hey, Rabbi, do you stream naked in the shower?
I usually either do above the waist or I wear swim trunks.
Well, if you can make it, I'll be there.
Very well, Spider Pig.
Show me love either way. What's good at trade? Hey, Rabbi, you doing anything with energy storage, brother?
100%. I love batteries. It's one of my passions.
You do me a favor, man. Send me a DM if you can. I got some questions for you if you can.
Most certainly. I'll do my best to. Just one moment.
I actually have a post of copies right now. I actually emphasize what we're talking about. I do want to go on to a trade while we are writing this up. What's the got for trade? Yeah. No, I already kind of came up and talked. I think he called me Neo actually. I thought, oh shit. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. Maybe I did on the spot. I don't think I did. Did I? Nah, it's cool. This will be. Yeah, I did realize that. That's on me, Shaq.
Yo, guys, I'll be with you in just a second. Yo, guys, I'll be with you in just a second.
Just giving the opportunity to people out here, like, and having good, amazing quality members like Rabbi and others out here giving, just nothing but love and positivity. So just chilling, big stuff.
Okay. Yo, what up, Billion? How are you? Excellent. Just one moment. Just a moment.
What's good, my bro? What's good, my bro?
Just one moment. I'm in a call. Just one moment. I'll talk to you in a second.
Okay. You're on X-Space, right?
Yeah, just one moment.
Yeah. I'm also on the X-Space. No problem.
Okay, big dog. You want to make more money, right?
Yeah, my bro. Yes, my bro. That's good, my bro.
Excellent. Okay, I'm going to help you. Everything that I tell you is for free.
Are you
Just one moment.
done from the X-Space?
Yeah, I'm done in that space. Just one moment. Do you see,
Hold on to let me. Yes.
Big Dog? Do you see the circular red person who just joined the call?
Yeah.
Send that new account a message.
Okay. I just sent you message on X right now.
Oh, okay. Okay, if you absolutely. Hold on a second. If you send it to me on X, then I'll be able to get to you. But send that other account a message too.
Okay, that's you might son of Jack, just son of Jack. What's good, my bro? I heard you mentioning Africa, Nigeria, and also other parts of the state.
100.
Okay.
Okay, you send me a message in X.
Yes. Nice.
What's your username on Twitter?
All right. You might son of Jack. Oh, I'm sorry. The message. Okay, send now.
Okay, I see it now.
Hello, my bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a message.
Yeah,
I'm sending you a message right now.
Yeah, I already.
Just read it.
Very good.
Read the message.
Okay.
And make sure it makes sense to you.
Okay, I'm already putting your screen right now. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, Rabbi, sorry to ask you a beautiful question, please.
Go ahead.
All right, you WhatsApp?
Am I what?
Are you on WhatsApp or Telegram?
Yeah, I'm on both of those.
Okay, you don't mind me adding your WhatsApp at least so I can get through to you directly. I think that will make me to be more connected.
My man, you get to me directly in Discord right here. Send me a message to that account with the red circle.
Mm-hmm. All right, I already joined the Discord already.
I know you joined the Discord. Send that account with the red circle a message.
Okay, hold on a second. Is it the Genius Squad record?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. All right. I just did my phone.
Yes, sir. I see it. Okay, I'm accepting it. And now I'm going to send you the message in here as well. I want you to read it.
Okay. All right. I'm going through it right now.
Okay.
My bro, how long have you been on?
for 4 years.
Wow, that's awesome. You're a godfather now.
100%.
That's good. It takes dedication and discipline to get to where you are right now.
That's correct.
Wow, I really consider the best to you. I don't mind if you stand as a good mentor for me.
100%.
Thanks, my bro.
You're welcome.
Alright, I'm going to follow your YouTube. I'm going to follow you up on YouTube also.
No, don't follow my YouTube. Don't follow my YouTube. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't care about that. What I care about is you making all those accounts.
Okay.
So you make all those accounts on your link tree. It's all free, so you don't have to pay for any of it. And when you're done, you come back in here, and then we'll put content on all those different social media platforms. But this way, you can get 20 times more business than you were getting just on one platform, and nobody can steal your name. Nobody can impersonate you.
Oh. That's also my bro. Wow. That's also my bro.
It is. It's amazing.
All right. I'm going to create a link tree right now. So through the link tree, I'm going to create all the accounts in there.
Exactly. And then when you're done, let me know. And then we're going to put content on it. And then I'm going to teach you how to make AI videos for free. And then I'm going to teach you how to make memes, and not just make memes, but be able to promote yourself making memes. Then I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces.
All right.
Then I'm going to teach you how to get a really good elevator pitch, a really good shill. And then we're going to get you one for 30 seconds, 60 seconds, and 3 minutes. And then you're going to start doing it, and you're going to make money for yourself. Sound like a plan?
Wow. Now, deep my bro. But question real quick.
Yes, sir.
All right. For all these, I need. Do you think I need a computer, like a laptop, or
No, you can do it all.
I can use
You can do it all in your phone.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I'm on it right now. I'm creating a link tree account.
Pardon me?
Yeah, I said I'm creating the link tree account right now.
Excellent.
All right. Right here on the link tree. So they say which best describe. Can you hear me, my bro?
Yes, sir.
All right. They say which best describe your goals for using Linktree. So they say this helps your personal. So is it for a creator, a business, or personal?
Personal.
Okay, for personal, share links with your with my friends and acquaintances.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So please grow my business and create a give my follower and explore ways to monetize my updates.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Which one do you think I should choose first? Is
What?
it the creator, business, or the personal?
Like I said previously, personal.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome, big man.
I think I'm gonna skip this. Okay, I think I'm pretty good because I'm seeing different options there. I think I'll just have to start for free, right? Does it find the plans for you? Yeah, get started free at $0. So basically, free monetization.
No, go to the very bottom and it says free.
Okay, the free one, right?
Yes,
The $0.
exactly.
Okay. Oh, I wish I can share my screen with you now. I would have just showed the templates that are being displayed here for me. There are a lot of templates that are being displayed here for me.
Do the vertical one.
The what?
Vertical, up and down.
Okay. Actually, it depends on the kind of content I want to create.
What'd you say, big man?
The templates that are being displayed. Yeah, I said that the templates that are being displayed here, depending on the kind of content I was creating.
Okay, look at the example that I sent you, and you want it to look like that one. The example's in the big message I sent you.
Did you send to me on Discord?
It's in the big message I sent you.
Yeah, I can see. It's going on right.
And all this begs the question, just how do you lose track of 7,000 grades? In Mississippi, one student has already so can the truth ever be heard? The story is much more complicated and nuanced. I'm Larissa Campbell, and this is Under Yazoo Clay.
Okay.
The frigid cold air mass continues across the eastern expected to be tied or broken across the southeast and Florida. Snow will continue down in the Great Lakes and interior New England with several inches of snowfall.
Big Rabbi.
Yes.
do you suggest I put all the platforms here?
Yeah, that you need to
Or I
get.
should just keep people
No, you need to get all of them. You need to get all of them.
okay. Personal websites, Spotify, Trends, Facebook, X, SoundCloud, Snapchat, Patreon, Twitch, and Apple Pay. These are the ones that have been displayed for me.
No, my man, just get to the point where you can create them, and then I sent you a link of all of the different Discord, all of the different social media accounts that you need. So you create a YouTube account, you create a Snapchat account, you create an Imager account, you create a Facebook account, you create them all, and then you put your links in there.
Okay, man.
Absolutely.
Okay, well, I'm still on the ones that I've done.
Put the ones in there that you already have, and then create the ones that you don't.
Sure, for sure, man. Whatever. My bro.
Yes.
Bro, I see you already be working.
Excellent.
Wow, thanks for giving me this time, my bro. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. Create the other accounts and hit me up if you have questions.
Yeah.
It's going to take you a couple days to make them all, but when you do, you never have to make them again, and then you can really start promoting.
Wow.
Wow is right.
Oh, let me share this with you.
That's okay. You just create the accounts. You can share with me later, okay? Just create the accounts.
Okay. Yeah, I think I created a link for you. Okay, very much well done creating.
You're not done creating. You got 25 different platforms to make. You know that.
Yeah, exactly, my bro. Exactly, you're right.
Excellent.
You're
Okay,
right.
go create them.
Okay. Some of these platforms, right? Some of these platforms are restricted here in Nigeria, my bro.
You then change your location to United States with a VPN.
Okay. Yeah, some free VPN don't work actually perfectly here.
Download Proton VPN. PROTON VPN.
Proton. Come here.
Yep.
That's the Proton VPN, right? Proton.
Yes.
The one that has Black Friday on it.
Exactly. But don't pay for it. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, my friend. My bro, sorry if I may ask. Sorry, it's not my thing to ask, but I just said, oh, let me ask in order for me to be sincere with this. Like, how much do you earn?
What are you saying?
Sorry,
What'd you say?
I said like if I to ask you like on these, how much do you think you earn in a week or a month?
I earn enough to live.
Wow. Okay, that's good. Okay, enough to eat.
Understood, the intuitiveness into the transaction, that the motivation for why he's giving this gift is because he's going to die. Therefore, if he recovers, the gift reverses. So the Mishnah clearly is operating under the principle of Omdina. So now our only question was, who is it based on? Okay, so now we have two different opinions who both espouse the concept of Omdina, which means Missouri and it's from the Manasseh. Beautiful. Now the Gemara says, Man, who is the author of the following opinion? Interesting case here. Listen to this. Reuven's in his deathbed. Right? Reuven's in his deathbed. And they ask him, Reuven, who do you want your property to go to? And Reuven responds with the following. Both say top of Kuf Mem Zayin 147a. And Reuven responds, Domali Shi Shli Ben Aksha. Domali Shi Shli Ben. Domali Shi Shli Ben. I heard that I have a son.
What did you say, big dog?
Very close family. Right? I heard that I have a son.
What are you saying?
So essentially what it said like this. I heard that I had a son, right? I had a son. Now I heard that son died. That son passed away. And then because I
yeah, they come in here. It depends on the time.
My property should go to Shimon. Okay? Or Hayapolim with the Mamita. Reuven, back to the Mishnah was dying in bed. And they asked him the Chassaklami, Ruben, who do you want your property to go to? Amar Lahem, so he said to them, Dome Sheishti
Big dog.
Mubaris.
I understand.
My wife was pregnant.
I get you.
And obviously, again, had that pregnancy gone to fulfill, my wife would have birthed the child. My property would go to that child. But now,
Okay.
my wife is not pregnant.
All I want you to do is create those accounts. So, if you do that, I'll be happy.
That wasn't interesting enough. What happens? Strange events. And then it turns out that what? It turns out that Reuben was mistaken. His son is alive, or his wife is still pregnant. So in other words, see what happened over here? His son is deathbed. I heard I had a son, but my son died.
Okay, that's good. Put it in there.
But she miscarried the pregnancy. And therefore, I assigned my property to Shimon, a third party. And then it turns out, no. He does have a son who's alive. His wife is still pregnant, Baruch Hashem. So what's the halacha? Ein matana so matana. The gift to Shimon is not a valid gift. Which I will say again, umdina, right? Because it's clear to us based on circumstantial intent. And again, this is even a little bit stronger because here he really is articulating it, right? Even though he's not articulating it explicitly, right? He's not saying I would have given the gift to my son, right? But now that my son is dead, I'm giving it to Shimon. But again, it's almost like he's thinking out loud, right? But as he's thinking out loud, we could intuit what his circumstantial intent is. Had his son been alive, he would have given it to his son. Had he known that his wife was still pregnant, he would have given it to the unborn fetus, or what we can't give to unborn fetus, so that is. But he would have given it to that child when it was born. So therefore, the Gemara says we intuit circumstantial intent, and therefore again, the matana to Shimon is not a matana. So who is that? Who's the thing is that? Lema, Rav Shimon ben Menashe. So that would be Rav Shimon ben Menashe, the law Rabbanan. And not the Rabbanan. To which the Gemara says, no. Afilu Tema Rabbanan, Doma Shiny. So the Rabbanan will say, you don't say, so the Gemara says, it's Rav Shimon ben Menashe, because Rav Shimon ben Menashe holds up Umdina, and not the Rabbanan who don't hold up Umdina. To which the Gemara says, no, this case is different. This case could even be the Rabbanan. Why could it be the Rabbanan? Because we will say there's something different in this case. What's different in this case? One word. What's the one word? Doma. It appears to me. The fact that Reuben is kind of going through this process, right? Remember again, he's on his deathbed. They come to him and say, Reuben, who do you want your property to go to? And Reuben says, I thought I used to have a son. Now that I no longer have a son, the property should go to Shimon. So we'll say, even the Rabbanon who don't normally hold it Umdina, say the fact that he's talking this out indicates to us what his clear intent is, right? It appears to me, it's clear that he's saying to us, although he's not saying it explicitly, but he's saying that if my son were alive, it would go to my son. Now that my son's not alive, it'll go to Shimon. So which is clear that when his son turns out to be alive, the property should go, the gift should reverse from Shimon. Okay, the Jikari law, my Kari law. So I'll say it seems to be pretty clear that even if you don't hold it Umdina, clearly this would be a case where we recognize what the intent of Reuben is. So what's the Havanina? So the Gemara says, "Now the table, sorry who the Kamitkar." So I might have thought that Reuben is talking this out. Maybe Reuben is not telling us this information for transactional purposes, but rather what is Reuben doing?
How are you?
He's kind of just thinking out loud. He's talking about his pain.
What's good?
My son passed away. Now my wife is pregnant. The pregnancy was lost. So
no,
he's just
Ludi, the other person.
But dafka in any type of legal ramification or repercussion. So Kamash Malon, the Gemara says, good. Kamash Malon, that we understand that really what he's articulating over here is his intent. And therefore, in this kind of case, even if you don't hold up Umdina, everyone would agree that halacha l'maisa, the gift does reverse. Incredible. So therefore again, halacha l'maisa. And by the way, this Mishnah is also codified halacha l'maisa, that essentially when a shchid mirav goes ahead and makes a gift, it is understood that gift is made out tonight. It's made with a condition. What's the condition? That the gift is valid if I die, but if I recover, the gift reverses. But even that's only true when the shchid mirav is gifting away everything, because the fact that he's giving away everything shows that he thinks he's going to die. If he retains something for himself, that means that he holds that this possibility is going to recover. If he holds this possibility is going to recover, then the gift is not given out to man, but rather again, it's a regular gift, and therefore stands even if he recovers.
Whatever you want, my man.
Even though the Shekhinah is not explicitly articulating this tonight,
Whatever you want.
nevertheless circumstantially intuit, or so we intuit his circumstantial intent. What is that called in halacha? That's called omdina. So we accept the concept of omdina. Two different sources with two different opinions who both hold the Umar of Shem Menasya and Shir Ben Shizuri. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. That's all halacha l'maisa. Rabbi said, the Gemara asks a fascinating question. Amrav Zera Amrav, Minayim Lamata Shchimra Shivin Torah. So I says, now the Gemara says, by the way, how do you know, right? We've been doing this now for a while. And speaking about this, that Shekhinah has incredible transactional power, right? That Divrei Shekhinah Kiksuvin became Suvin double. Right? The words of Shekhinah are as if they are written and given over. So by the way, the Gemara says, from where do we know that the matana, that a Shekhinah has the ability to convey property, minator, midoraisa. So that this is a biblical right that the Shekhinah has. We know some Shneimar, Ba'avartimis Nachalosa Lebito. Pasuk says, actually, interestingly enough, by the inheritance of a daughter, Ba'avartimis Nachalosa Lebito, Yishlocha Ha'avor Acheres Shehi Kizu. Now, both say the pasuk itself is written in a longer form. Right? It could have just said Nachalosa Lebito. Right? The inherited man doesn't have a son, the inheritance goes to his daughter. The fact that it writes it in an elongated form indicates to us that you can make another drasha from this phrase. There's another transfer of property that is like this one. And what type of transfer are we talking about? Matna shchemira. So we'll say from the long form of this pasuk, we can see there's another form of transference of property. What is that? The matana shchemira. The shchemira also has the ability to transfer. I must remember again, because it's a matana, this matana can also disrupt the normal progression of inheritance law. Right? The shchemira can do anything. So from here you see the shchemira can go ahead and transfer property. Okay? Rav Nachman Amra Barabu. Let me help up here with the sakumas nachaloso la'achiv. Once again, I will say this is talking about the idea that brothers can inherit as well. But once again, this pasuk is written in the long form. It just could have said nachaloso la'achiv. Why does it write it in the long form? Once again, to teach us that there is another act of giving like this one. And ultimately, again, what type of giving is that? So we'll say, so again, interestingly enough, halacha from both of these psukim, the fact that they're written in an elongated form gives us the ability to make a drasha from them. Okay, but there's another type of havar, there's another type of giving over, which is the giving over of Shekhinah. Rav Nachman, my time of Amar me'avartim. So why does Rav Nachman, who learns out from the Satam, it's not Chaloso, why does he not learn out from Havartem? Only violated the Rabbi, because he needs Havartem for Rabbi. What does Rabbi say? The sign your Rabbi Omer, the Kulon Nemra Bahem Sina, the Kan Nemra Havara. You know, normally the Lashon by inheritance, whenever Torah talks about inheritance, Torah uses Lashon of Nesina, of giving. Yet when it comes to the inheritance of a daughter, the Torah uses a Lashon of Havara, of almost like a passing over, a moving over. Why? Because what's the challenge? When the daughter inherits, not a challenge, but what's the reality? When the daughter inherits, it's very possible that property will be moved over from tribe to tribe. As we said this before, because since halacha l'maisa, again, when a woman dies, her daughter or her son, her husband or her son inherit her, and it's quite possible that her husband and her son are from a different tribe than her own family. Therefore, their inheritance, by definition, could potentially move over tribal property from one shevet to another shevet. That's why the Torah, when it talks about the inheritance of a daughter, uses the lashon of havartem, a moving over of inheritance. Okay, incredible. So, Mother goes back there. Rabbi Zera, first why Manabos, that could be Rabbi Zera, my time of Lama, me umisatem. So Rabbi Zera, why does he not learn it out from umisatem, which is the inheritance of a brother? Archei dekrahu. As Rabbi Zera just feels the pasuk is just written in the normal fashion. It doesn't really read itself open for a drasha. Okay. So once I said, interestingly enough, so whereas they differ on the sources, interestingly enough, so far, the prevalent school of thought is that a matnas shchidira, the ability of someone on their deathbed to convey property, just verbally, is a da'araisa. So some more sources. So Amram National Yemi Amr Hacha. The Yom Mahim Chala Hiskio Lamos. So we'll say here this is incredible. So now this is not from Chumash, this is from Nabi, but still a scriptural source. So it was in those days, Hiskio was going to die. So what happened? Vayavo Elav Yeshayahu ben Amos Hanavi. So who came to visit him? Yeshayahu ben Amos. And Vayoma Elav Komar Hashem. He says to him, so Hashem says, so Yeshayahu says, Hashem has commanded, Sabu Beisecha, command your house.